That works. Okay. Get that. Bialo, how are you? How'd you survive? Austin, oh my goodness, Austin, I haven't seen you in forever. Elon is here. Elon, what was your actual name? Oh gosh, I'm so bad with actual names. Don't tell me. I actually know this. Broford in the house. Gosh, I know your actual name. Chris is Clam House. Damn it, it's gonna come to me. Cooking dinner. What's for dinner? We had leftovers. Tuesday is leftover, quick evening kind of day. But yeah, we have stuff to open today. Got a manga box to open, and I got mail. Pork chops. Fancy. It's been a good week so far. It's busy, but good. Matthew, thank you. And I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna forget that by next week, because I don't see your actual name on your account. That's like, I'm such a visual person. It's like, I will remember somebody's face and I was like, what was the person's name? It's like, it's bad. It's bad. I do. I got mail from one of the sketch artists from Tubs Chrome, who made a card for me. And then we have a box rip. So things to open tonight. And I bought stuff out in case you want to play games. We got the voting game. And what was the other one? Was the medium, the one we played with Caitlin? So if we feel like playing games tonight, we can play games too. Cruise Control, how are you? It was so good to see you at almost at Comic-Con, at National. My brain is already at Comic-Con. I'm so excited to go. I still have to I have my ticket. I just need my flight and hotel. That's the plan for this week or next week. But I don't know if I'm gonna go Wednesday to Sunday or Wednesday to Monday. I want to go till Monday, but I'm not sure if my husband can take that day off or work from home that day, because somebody has to take care of our kid, you know. Sesame noodles. Dante, I haven't seen you in forever either. I mean, we see each other on Instagram and TikTok all the time, but Bread in the house. Let me know if anybody wants to jump up and I send you the link over if you're not already in the link group. Kids are important. But Comic-Con is my thing until she's a little bit older. Oh, Brofit. Well, Brofit, I have actually 27 boxes, but I'm only opening 3. Sesame sauce. So you guys all like cooking people. Don't get me wrong, I like cooking sometimes too, but if it's easy, you know. I'll send you the link over. Oops, wrong button, Anne. Too many buttons. Anne, focus. Come on, you can do this. It's not that hard. Send you the link. So, Broford, if you want to come up and rip 12 boxes, just because you really want to, we just want to support you in your, opening endeavors. Just rip stuff. Is it too early to rip yet? Okay, I'm gonna rip my mail though. I swear I had it. Don't cut yourself. There's a lot of tape on you. Oh. Think you wanted? Is that handwritten? So, Kegels, I'm in contact with a couple of the Cubs Chrome artists. Oh gosh, I haven't seen it in person yet. And I actually pulled one of his sketch cards, but I had to move it to pay some stuff off. And you heard about it, and like you heard about my story and stuff, and that I'm working on a couple of things. But he made me a new Fearless Fairy card, and I have seen a picture of it, but I haven't seen it in person yet. Damn it! It's so good. Okay, prepare yourself. Stickers on there. So it's not an official card. I want to make that clear. It's just one the artist made. It is so beautiful. We have a guest. I need my headphones. Can you, do I hear you? Man, this happens every time.
Hello.
Yes, now we can hear. Do you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
You knew.
There we go. I had to press the play button. Does it look bad? Hopefully you can hear me now.
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
Too many devices. It's
Let's see. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
It's been a rainy day, but it's been amazing.
Yeah, it's been great here the last couple of days too. So I feel like it should still be summer, but I feel like fall is kind of slowly coming. I'm not ready for it, but it is what it is.
And you live where? What state?
Washington, so close to Seattle.
Woo!
So we have a lot of rain.
People are like Florida and Louisiana rain a lot, but like Washington, I mean, you are in the rainy state, so
It's just gray. I think the gray is really the issue. Not even the rain. Just from like November till, if we have a bad year, until like April, May, it's just gray. Like you get so depressed at some, like you really get like seasonal depression here because you don't see the sunlight. Like all these people like, you should go out in the morning and like get some sunshine in your eyes, and I'm like, what sunshine? Like that doesn't exist here for half the year.
That would eat me up way too much to even think about just being all, and I don't want to say gloomy, but it's like, it's gloomy at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's just your body never really feels like it's daytime. I think that's what's thrown you off. Like it's the same kind of light the whole day through. So it's like you don't even know if it's like 8 in the morning, 3 in the afternoon, or 6 at night. Like you just don't know. And like your body is just like constantly tired.
There's no circadian rhythm at all because there's no like time for your body to even adjust to daylight and night.
There's gray and dark. That's the two. It's nothing in between.
I've been
it's
seeing
fine.
so many
We're all
videos.
Fine here.
That's it. I get so jealous. I look at like Alaska and like oh my god, the different lights and like the purples and the greens, and I'm like, I just want to experience that one time. Just one time, like the aurora. Oh god.
I think we had that here once or twice. Not as extreme, but apparently it's really hard to see with just your eyes, and we didn't know about it. So apparently it happened and we just kind of missed it. It was like, cool. Once in a lifetime. Awesome. Thanks for telling us, guys. Like my husband drove home that night, I think from work, and was like, "Why are all these people on the street?" And then he came home, and then like an hour later, we realized what happened, and then it was done. Like, well, it was fun, cool. Love seeing all the pictures of you guys online.
I wish I could be there. Wait.
One day, maybe. No, it always looks really cool when you see them on pictures, the different
One
colors and
day.
stuff.
So I look 12. I just shaved my face. So sorry, chat, whoever's in here. 32 going on like 18.
I always love the videos when parents with like a guy who has like a full beard and like shaves it off, and the kids see them for the first time, and they're just like, "What is that? Like, no, thank you. Like, take that person back."
I FaceTime my son today. And he was like, "That face." I was like, "Yeah, it's gone, brother. It'll
They
grow
get so
back. Don't
used to
worry."
it. It's crazy.
So like, I'm so like, I guess selfish when I say this, but like, I'm so excited for the outgoing octopus to be hopefully a part of Chrome 26. Oh, I'm so ready. And I know like stickers just came out. We still have ornaments probably for like, Christmas and stuff like that. But like I am so selfishly hoping the octopus drops in 26.
We still don't know if they're gonna drop all the. There's about 150 characters that are still missing. If they're gonna do all of them or just part of them, so it's gonna be interesting to see what they're gonna pick. But,
Do you
like,
have a
I'm
vaccine
excited to
action?
have my character in there, but I also I don't really want it to have a big insert, so it's cheaper. Like, if it gets a big insert, then everybody's gonna chase it, and instantly, like, your character is way more expensive than it should be. Like, Outgoing
Yeah.
Octopus, for example, is not a big character. You should get that
Thankfully.
spot for pretty cheap for most breaks, unless it gets like an erupt or some like new insert. Then you're screwed because that's what everybody goes for.
I hope they're not listening. No octopus or rep spots.
So I'm like, I don't want any like, don't give it anything. I just want the. I assume they're gonna do blast off again and super. I just want that. Okay, just the normal shit. Okay, don't get fancy here.
Don't get fancy here. I don't want to
Like,
have to spend $1,288 on. I won't do it, but I would never want to have to spend that much on like a double case break, and I'm looking at it going, oh, I can't afford that.
I mean, and Estabrook made out tonight. Like he got that money back. What did he spend? Like he got so many cats in that spot, but you never know if that happens or not.
No, you don't. And thankfully, it's one case of hobby, one case of blaster. So like, yeah, he was destined to at least get, he did it smart, but like, it's such a risk, and I'm not like a big gambler,
You have to
especially.
have that kind of money too. Like that's money that you should have extra. That shouldn't be coming out of here like, hey, I have to still pay rent this month. You know, kind of thing.
That's like what did Gary always say? Don't spend money if you don't have it. I will always have new products.
Don't spend money on dumb shit.
Unless you believe in my vision. And it's like, hello, we wouldn't be doing this if we didn't.
Profit, I might be okay if it's not in there. As much as I want to have a character, I didn't want it to buy in this year. I'm like, I'm not really gonna buy into breaks because my character isn't in here, and you can sit one drop out. Like you're gonna be fine. And then it dropped, and then spots, especially in Fanatics, went for so cheap. And I'm like, yeah, well, now I'm dumb if I'm not swiping, And then once you start, you start.
Have you been in a lot of Fanatics breaks compared to whatnot?
Just in the beginning,
Okay.
just because they were so much cheaper. Because a lot of people on Fanatics did not really know the product or didn't really know VeeFriends.
Yeah.
So they kind of knew what kind of characters were higher end from VeeFriends, but they still batched together some of the like 3-4 characters, and then at a case break they were like $100 for 4 characters, and I was like, sold. And some of them had like inserts and stuff. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna swipe now. So if it was like really cheap, I would go for it, but I haven't been in a break in 3-4 weeks. I cut myself off. I'm like, Ian, you don't have a
It's
character in
about the
this.
same.
Just stop. Like you don't need any other character. Just stop.
And
It's
that's what like
addictive.
the biggest thing for me was is like I don't maxi anything in VF Chrome 25. Like I just don't do it. And it's not like I don't enjoy the characters. There was just I literally have like you know what I mean? Like there I don't there's no octopus that's
Mhm.
in it's like my character. So like I don't know. I couldn't like I'm the outgoing octopus. I'm not, you know, sophisticated stingray is nice, but like I can't resonate with that. I just
Mhm.
I don't know. It was different. So like hopefully it's there. And like maybe he brings in VF like series one, like you'll have a detail oriented Dumbo octopus. I probably still won't max that because it's not the outgoing octopus.
Mhm.
He's
Which
too
is
smart.
which is good though once you reach that stage. It took me a long time to reach that stage of like I'm just gonna maxi my character, and even that like I don't have to have it. Like if it's an unreasonable amount for something, like it's just not. I just don't have that kind of money. It's stupid for me to spend that kind of money. So, but I will buy it into a break when it's cheaper. Yes, for my character, but not like spend like 2 grand on a card. Like it's just
And I'm glad that you
there's
said like
other
that.
things I have to pay.
Yes. And that's why I was like okay doing the sophisticated stingray because there's only base in manga. There is no it's not an expensive character. It's not like it's not a 71 or a 70 plus in, you know, TCG. Those are the characters that go for, you know, a decent amount. It's like
Hmm.
the ones that they can actually play with in a TCG game.
Yeah.
That's how I
So
look at it. Like if it's a 50 or a 60, like it's not really that important in TCG. So like it's not going to be that important in, you know, a Chrome set.
here whiskey. Yeah, it's gonna be. I know there's who talked about it. I want to say I don't even know who. One of the team members talked about that. If I'm not mistaken, there's going to be another drop coming this year, like a bigger drop, but I think it's more towards pin release. Maybe pin and sticker again?
Okay.
Because they used to do a lot of like pins and stickers together. So it's going to be
Oh,
interesting to see
there's
if
the
there's
chat.
like more coming out this
Who
year.
did he
I
make
would
out with?
assume that there's like one more bigger drop coming like towards November,
What? It's
December,
octopuses.
maybe.
Oh, sorry. Oh, this is the first time I've ever read the chat. Sorry. And I'm like, actually, I didn't know there was a chat, a
There's
comment,
a
and then a
whole.
recording. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Okay. This is different.
Yes, and coins. Gary talked about that they are playing with the idea of coins. I don't think it's going to come out this year because they're just playing with the idea. And it's a very new field. But
That's nice. How much are they now? Oh, this is cool.
yeah, I don't know
That's
if I would
cool.
like collect coins. Like I've never collected coins. I don't even know what you would use them for. Like cards made sense to me. Like the Series 2 cards, you could collect the whole set and you could play with them. Like that stuff made sense to me. And then Series 1 is just it's the first one and it's like it looks like the Series 1 NFTs.
It's true.
But like even stickers, I'm not a big sticker collector. I'm definitely more the
I'm
cards
not
than
either.
anything else.
I think the coins would be nice if the coins were specifically made out of a certain material that held a certain value no matter what. Like if it was a silver
Mm.
coin, like silver, 2 ounces of silver will always be worth 2 ounces of silver. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
Like I think that'd be the only way it'd be like a monetary value in that kind of situation. Because like other than that, like I don't really know what I would do with coins either. Um,
I mean, I guess if it's like and I've seen like really big coins that people collect, but if it's like a smaller coin, almost like the ones you use in the TCG game, I could see them having them like as a special coin as a reminder and like using them for coin flips, like write a gorilla on one side and then a saying about it on the other side. I could see
oh,
that and collecting your favorite character if it's like a small enough coin that I can have in my wallet, I can take with me as a reminder or something. I could see
okay.
that, but like I've seen like those giant coins, and I was like, I'm not gonna put that in my room. Like
I
it's just
I
not
have
who I
I have a
am.
couple hockey coins like that where I'm like, I don't know what to do with this. And it's like a card built in with a coin. It's like this huge plaque. And I'm like, it takes up so much room that I don't really know what I would be able to do with it.
Yeah.
I want a bandicoot coin that's the size of a frisbee.
Frisbee. Oh my gosh.
but I
Humongous.
and I can see that like a coin on one side with, you know, the actual character, and then the other side it has like their saying or like, you know, their catchphrase. That would be cool.
Mhm.
Because a lot of characters have
And-
catchphrases that nobody even knows about. And it's like, well,
Yeah. And I could see like some people being into it then collecting the whole set of the coins. But I wouldn't necessarily. But I also never thought I would collect cards, so you never know.
your content was amazing when you first started doing the like my daily dose of breakfast and like, oh, it VF Chrome 26 for breakfast. Oh, let's be, you know, it was just cute. I liked the videos that you came out with. I was always watching them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I realized at
You're,
some point it was a lot, making 3 per day on top of making other content. I was like, maybe 3 is a little bit much. It's also a lot of product to rip every day over time. It's like maybe we need to slow down a little bit. Yeah.
I wish there was a platform too where Lorcana Mama didn't have to be the only one trying to update her own. Like, and I know we can do it too, but like, there has to be like a better source of like, if we see something on stream that the community can just go in there immediately and just edit it. And that helps us out too, because if you're buying in breaks and you think that there's hits available and there's not, it's like, it helps the community.
So I actually talked with with Mike today. Like I had thought about it before. It's just a lot of extra work on the side. Right now, when you do the buying and you go through the graphics for the Chrome cards to put on the bottom where it says like base and manga and everything,
Yeah.
to put in which one of ones have been pulled for that card. So when you
Ooh,
buy
that'd
in,
be
you
a
know
lot.
depending how much is pulled, like I don't think I would update it every day, but probably like every couple days or once a week. But yeah, I would not need a source to pull from because I can't be in every stream.
I wonder if there's an AI program to where if something got hit, the AI would be able to register and upload. It would be too easy. I mean, it would be hard to program that as a coder's mind to like, if you see something on stream being pulled, like that AI automatically can upload to a database afterwards. Like, have you ever watched Saucy stream? I don't know if you ever watched his stream.
A little bit.
So Saucy has his like phone where it picks up facial recognition and it always does like the square and it like programs, and you can see it on Saucy's stream. It always happens. Like that can recognize the card that's being pulled and then upload it based on the facial recognition of that card. Like it would be really cool to do it that way. It would be,
Yeah, I'm
yes,
not
a
that
lot of
tech
work.
savvy.
Yeah, of course, of course. No, no, no. And nobody,
I
I
do
don't
not
expect
know coding.
anybody in our community to be like that, but like there's just a lot of ideas with AI that, I mean, if Gary Vee's super prominent about this advancement in AI, it would be, you know, it would be super beneficial to have something that can register and upload facial recognition based on that card. And yes, it would be hard, but it'd be cool.
And yes, lemmas, like I would put a little like note on it that this is like from what we know. There's going to be private polls that we have no clue about that people might not even post about. So there might be some one of ones out that we don't even know about. But that's always the case with product. Might
Or
be in like different countries.
shipment getting like destroyed, and we have no idea what kind of boxes have been destroyed, and no idea what USPS got absolutely flooded in Texas, and shipment or supplies got destroyed. You just don't know at the end of the day. Sometimes, like weird things can happen with natural disasters, where you're just like, yeah, I lost all that. I have no idea what happened to it. Or the guy's like, I'm not saying his name or anything, but bargain hunters that has like 13 cases of hobby boxes in his, you know, in his basement. He's like, I'm never going to open these until like 10 years from now. So you're never going to see these hits being pulled.
Mm-hmm. But even like
And
some
hey,
hits are going to be pulled and we just don't know about it because nobody will post about it. Not everything happens on stream. So some of them are just, somebody might just pulled it, kept it, or like got a box because it was cheap. Maybe got one of the $25 boxes and like opened it at home, didn't really know what it was, pulled something good and just like, and kind of forgot about
put
it.
it away. Put
Yeah.
it away in his box and was just like, okay, it's just another card. Let's go back to sports cards now.
Yep.
It's
So,
true though.
might happen. So you
There's
can
just
only
so many
like put
things that can happen.
you can only put out what you know of as of right now. Like if something was publicly pulled or somebody like posted about it, then you know which ones are pulled, and that's what I would put on there. Because I know
Which
that
is
there's
why
people
I
out
don't
there.
mind. What's that?
Go ahead.
It's like that's why people like really don't they don't agree with the redemption cards, but I do for two reasons. Redemption cards are good for tracking. They're good for quality control purposes because if you can redeem that card or redeem that dual auto, they print it off a perfect print and then they can ship it to that customer's house. It's not like, and I use this as like an example of like shipment being destroyed. Like redemption cards, like redemption cards or redemption uploads are good for tracking. They're good for quality issues. They're good for like, if that card is worth as much as they want it to be worth, it shouldn't just be sealed in a pack somewhere where some breakers either resealing it or whatever the case may be. Like it's smart at the end of the day. So like I like that. And if it hasn't been pulled in 10 years, they can be like, all right, let's do another redemption card. Let's put another code at the back. So like if somebody does scan it, we can reprint that card and it's gone. Like I don't know. I like the idea of that though. But a lot of people
It's interesting something in sports cards, right?
Sports cards, but hit the back of the manga stickers right now. If you read the back of it, it says that there are redemption cards available. So like, does that mean
On the manga? Really?
Yeah, on the back of the manga, there's redemption card.
I've
I
none
know
of opened them.
it's
Um,
interesting. So like, redemption cards are, and that's maybe because Steph couldn't sign all of, like in sports card worlds, like Shohei Ohtani will go back home and he can't sign all of his one-of-ones. He can't sign all those. So like they do redemption cards because when he comes back to the States, he can sign that when he's back and then they can ship that card out. So like, and now I'm not saying like that was the case with VeeFriends, but like that happens in the sports card worlds where like they're just not able to sign at the time. So they do put the redemption out there so they'll have it signed whenever they start the season again.
Makes sense.
And Curry, I mean, he's a pretty busy man. So
I think he signed all of his because I know that Adam took all of the stack of things to the signing. So I think he signed,
okay,
as
cool.
far as I know, he signed all of them, and then Gary too. But I wonder if the redemption is for like if something happens with them because it's a sticker versus a card. Like it's they're also kind of easy to peel.
Like what happened
I
with
think
Whiskey Jack.
yeah, like if that would happen like with a 101 dual auto, I would assume they're gonna remake that.
I would really hope so.
Like that can you imagine like that's what you pull out and you're like, fuck. That would really suck. Like
But yes, and they and since VeeFriends well, under my knowledge, since VeeFriends did make and manufacture their own stickers, it would be too easy for them to go, okay, let's remake this. Now
I would
we
assume
can't.
so.
Yeah, we would assume so. We can't say that. For
It's always
every
such a weird concept to me. Like apparently you can also if there's a major misprint or something happening, or you didn't pull the amount of numbered cards in a box you're supposed to be pulling, you can write into tops and get replacements. And I'm just like, what do you mean? You how do you make replacements? They should all be out. Like all the numbered hits should be out. How can you make a numbered? There can't be two of this. How is that possible? Like it makes no sense to me how that's possible.
And it's true, they will do it. And they also have like regulations and ruling and guiding that if you get a card sealed and you submit it, if it wouldn't, like in their mind, if it wouldn't grade a PSA 8 or below, they will reprint the card.
And I get like if like one of like I don't know, I got a black cat out of 10 and it's a complete misprint and then printing that again. I can see that because you can reprint like let's say it was 2 out of 10. But like
Reprint that
if
2
they,
out of 10. Understood.
like you open a box and there's 0 numbered cards in it, then they're going to reimburse you for that value. But you can't just reprint the same card. Like it's just so
They
weird
will,
to me.
yeah. And no, you're right. And they'll reimburse you now. They'll reimburse you Fanatics credits. I
I'm
know.
supposed to do
I
with
know.
that. Give me a card and give me a new box. I want to rip shit.
Yes, go on Fanatics platform and you can buy something on the Fanatics platform. That's what it's all about now. So
Because Tops is
and
now
I'm
Fanatics. Got it.
yeah, I know.
I mean, it's better than nothing, but I feel
it
like it's how
still
a lot
like
of
leaves
stores do it too, though. You get store credit. That's basically what it is. You get top store credit.
it's I mean, at the end of the day, they print what I mean. It's millions and millions of cards, and I feel like Topps gets bored sometimes. They're like, "Hey, let's do this," and I know they probably don't, but at the end of the day, like maybe who knows? It's millions of cards. I had a
But
Chrome
like
box in
whiskey,
Scissors recent.
were
Oh,
there VeeFriends Chrome or just like random, like any kind of product Chrome cards?
it's funny. What about the
I
one?
don't want
Yeah.
random stuff. I only collect VeeFriends.
You're gonna be on here for a while, right, Ann?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my girl dog on a walk real quick. I took my boy dog out, and then as soon as we get back, I'm gonna join back again. Okay?
Sounds good.
I'll be right back.
So whiskey, if they send you Chrome, like, see, that's why I don't get it. Like, if they send you numbered Chrome cards, that numbered Chrome cards should already be in a box somewhere. So now that, let's say they send you 3 out of 99 Falcon. Now there's 3 out of 99 Falcons. Like that makes no sense to me. Or did they held it back in the beginning on purpose? Like that never made it into a box. I don't understand the whole system. It makes no sense to me. Some bag anomalies. Makes sense. Yeah, it's not bag. It's just weird, man. Okay, so we let's rip some stickers. It's my second box. Okay, this cutter is bullshit. Let's see what we can pull. And yes, I'm gonna rip them. What are we supposed to do with them? Maybe not. Last time was so easy, but last time my fingers were sweaty. I swear, last time there we go. Okay. Ooh, we got a number. Bashful Blobfish. Determined Dolphin. And a Spiraling Alpaca. Cool beans. Too much trash. I don't have scissors. I mean, I do somewhere, but I get scissors. I have no idea what my other scissors are, so we found the tiniest scissors possible. Oh god, I hate scissors for product. It's the worst. It's the worst. Yeah. Polish bull. Passionate catfish. And OG ox. Nothing crazy so far. Another number. Ooh, Propellic Clown is a good one. Likeable leopard. And ooh, decisive duck. I like that some of them have color on them. The eyes on the coin. That's a good one. Ooh, Phoenix. The Phoenix looks really good in the set. Phoenix. Ooh, the elf. I don't think I have that one yet. And the clouds. I think it's my first cloud one. Every time you like cut through the middle here and it's sticker, you're always like, oh, I think I cut into the sticker. It's like so bad. There's another way. Chinchilla. Feathered clown. And protective Panta with stuff. Kind of a glow up too. This one looks kind of cool. What is he looking at though? It's kind of like a looking down. It's going to be interesting. We got 2 more packs. Still don't have the crossover. Driven Dragon, probably one of my favorites in the set. It looks really good in this one. Ooh, here's a crossover. Polish Bull. And Versatile Viking. I wonder if there is a reason why, like, which parts they are colored, if they stand for something. Like the duck has the heart eyes blue, and then the coin is yellow. What's the other one? The Viking is not the whole shield, just like the sign on the shield. I wonder if it's like a sign for something. Alpaca has nothing, but they're like a indicator for something. Last pack magic. I think I had all my black and whites, all my numbered, and my crossover. That should just be base cards, stickers. The beaver, blobfish, and ooh, the ninja. It's a good one. Just a ninja. Does say ninja. Nice. I think I want to. I don't know if I'm gonna go for a whole set, but maybe a black and white set. I think the black and whites are just the best ones. I don't know. And I'm definitely going to color some of them in, just because. They just call for being colored. Let's leave them up. It's another thing. I've been waiting for like days now. I only have the top loaders for the Chrome cards. I was supposed to get top loaders for like stickers and Series 2 cards since Saturday. And for some reason, Amazon is like, nope, not today. So I'm just like, also, when you guys ship everybody who is like selling stickers, do you put every single sticker in a top loader? Or do you only put the black and whites and numbered and crossovers and top loaders and the rest just in penny sleeves? What's your go-to? How do we feel about the stickers and the protection of them? Why eyes? Yeah, the Phoenix looks really good. Definitely a couple of characters who got a real glow up. It just looks so much better. Upload everything besides space. So when you send them out, do you send those like the cores just in penny sleeves? I'm debating to run a break. I have 2 cases that I have to move. I'm either way going to say the cases or boxes or run a break. I don't know yet. What I'm going to do. But I want to make sure that if I do run a break, then I'm going to do that I have enough material to sleeve everything. There's a lot of stickers. Now I make sure I have a top. Okay, that makes sense. So kind of like the Series 2 cards that you, the good ones you top load and the other ones you just penny sleeves. That makes a lot of sense. That sounds good. Penny sleeves have a ton of top load down issue. We're gonna put you guys in. This is gonna be weird. No. Hey Justin, there's always like a split second when I see Justin's name. I'm like, I always want to say Steven. It's like, nope, it's not Steven. It's Justin. These guys. Okay, Yeah, that makes sense. To have them protected. That makes sense. Okay. I think I actually got an extra hit in this box. I did. Nice. So I got 3 black and whites. Crossover. Not my favorite crossover. Foolish Bullet's okay. It's not my. There's some better crossovers. And then I got 3 numbered ones. An okay box, I guess. But again, like if you don't have a character in it, and then on top of it, I'm not a super big sticker person. Like it's a fun product to open, but not like crazy into the collecting. Just because like there's none of my characters are there. Yeah, like honestly, like the crossover, I really like the fairy one. The Heart Trooper looks cool. The other ones were there. The dragon one. The ninja is cool too. The phoenix crossover is cool. I feel sorry for the duck because the duck is like just it always looks like he's stepping on him or her or it. Yeah, the devil. The devil is a really good one too. Yeah, the pig is kind of like just because the pig looks so long for a pig. Like it just doesn't look, pigs don't look like that. They're small and like chubby. I also have the phoenix on my badge from. I keep saying Comic-Con National. Oh my god, and get together. Get together, woman. I'm just excited for who's going to Comic-Con? Who's going? Who am I going to see? I am going to Comic-Con. I got my ticket the day they released tickets. And even then, I couldn't get the 4-day ticket. I had to get the 4 individual tickets because it's like 2 seconds. So. Yeah, that pick is special. Especially now after I feel like if Topps Chrome wouldn't have been released, I think the pick would have been a much bigger deal because our thinking would still be from Series 2. And Series 2 is like it's a tier 1 character. But now it's not a tier 1 character. Like it is, but it isn't. So now it's just a pick, you know? Going to sell as much as I can with the goal of making it for at least 1 day. Let's go, Brad. You should definitely come. Yeah, I think Comic-Con is going to be really cool just because now that the comics are out this year. I mean, Comic-Con last year was really fun, but I think it's going to be a much bigger push this year after the comics being out. And they're just having, Gary just posted that they're on their second retreat for more story development for the comics and some of the characters. So I think they're going to push that more and more. So I think Comic-Con is going to be a big deal. I would say just almost as big of a deal as National was in my eyes when it comes to the comics and stuff. Because last year they had like pins and stuff, which people are into when it comes to Comic-Con. But like Comic-Con people are not necessarily, you're a friend, not necessarily card people. Hey there.
How are you?
Cannot hear. Oh, now I can hear. I'm good.
Mike's okay?
Yes.
Awesome. What's
Good.
the latest?
We're just talking Comic-Con
chat.
and comic.
Ooh,
I think
Comic
that's
4?
I think that's the plan, Sam, that I think they're releasing Comic 4 later on purpose to have Comic 5 lined up with Comic-Con. Makes just the most sense. Like I could see them. I think it's going to be a much bigger drop already for 4 And then I could see 5 being a really big drop, and then actually dropping it at Comic-Con, and then also having it. They always do streams during Comic-Con that you can buy it at Comic-Con, but then they also have streams where you can buy it.
Yeah, 4 is going to be awesome with Harpic.
So first DJ said 4 comes out end of August, and now everybody said it's going to come out mid-end September, which is really close. If it's end September, that's really close to Comic-Con, by the way, to make 5 happen. Like they almost need to do it like beginning of September, because Comic-Con is like the 8th or so of October.
Unless
That's
they
really
already
close
have
to.
4. They might already have 4 already in the bag. Like,
I mean, even if they have both printed, it's like having a release within like 2 weeks of each other is just a lot, I feel like, especially if you have bigger print runs. So
yeah,
I'm
well,
not quite
5's supposed to be like the big one, right?
Mhm.
Like the beastly one.
Which would be cool for like having an actual comic release at Comic-Con. It would drive people to the booth more of like, hey, there's a new comic that's only released, and having like maybe something similar like they did at San Diego Comic-Con, that it's like
Yeah,
a different
variants.
cover. Yeah, that you can only get if you're at Comic-Con. So I think that would be a cool thing, because it's not interesting for us, but people at Comic-Con would be interested in it too, and would like be more driven to the IP itself.
Totally agree. And I mean, some of those comics, like in the comic world, they could have like 4 or 5 different variants for one comic
Mhm.
book. So if they're thinking that this comic 5 is going to be something really cool, they might be doing that, which would be really smart. I know DJ had talked about that there's some names coming down the pipe that people are not
Mhm.
expecting for covers that are going to be really, really cool. So that's exciting.
And I agree with Whiskey, another Funko would be cool. It just fits in that crowd to have like another Funko.
What
Have
kind
like
of
a
Funko do
Halloween
we want
one.
to see? Like a skeleton?
He said zombie. I could see zombie. I wonder if they're gonna
Oh,
make it
zombie.
Halloween again, just because Comic-Con in New York is always very Halloween driven.
Mm-hmm.
Like even the merch this year looks really cool for Comic-Con itself. That you can buy from. I don't think it was as cool last year, I feel like, but this year I was like, okay, this looks actually really cool. So I wonder if they're
I
gonna
haven't seen
do.
it. Let's see.
Yeah, I think that either way they send it in an email, or like you can go on there. You can't buy it yet. But there's like a pin. There's like multiple things, and they make like shirts and everything out of it. But there's a pin that is a plastic bag upside down as a ghost. So something that
Oh, yeah,
it
yeah, I
looks
see
just
that.
really cool, and it's
That's
like,
really
okay, I would
cool.
totally rock that pin. That looks awesome. But also like the designs for the shirts and stuff, they did a really good job this year. I really like them.
Mm-hmm.
But everything is always kind of Halloween themed, which makes sense. It's right before Halloween, and it would make sense to release it right before, so you can actually like wear it and use it in the season.
Yeah, that ghost thing is
Oh.
really cool.
That's true. They already had the Skeletor collab.
Oh, that's very true.
Ghost would be a weird one, I feel like, because there's not much to it. It's just like, whoop, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Unless they did like a glow in the dark exclusive or something cool, like how they always have various stuff.
I know they're definitely gonna have pins again, because pins is such a big thing for Comic-Con,
Mm-hmm.
which makes sense to have releases that fit the crowd that's there. Like nobody's really buying cards or even stickers necessarily at Comic-Con. They're very big into comics and merch and pins, and that's what VeeFriends had last year too. They're really catering to the crowd specific.
Yeah, figures and this and that.
So I assume it's going to be more to. I don't think they're going to push the curry stuff a ton there. Or even, I think they're going to have the stuff, but not like pushing it as much as other things. It's also going to be interesting
Yeah.
to see, are they going to have the same booth as, like, are they going to have their shipping container again? Or are they going to go with something different for Comic-Con?
I would assume so. I imagine that was a decent investment, that shipping container. I mean, it's cool. I don't know how in person it was as far as
I like
you
the
guys.
idea it's really cool. It just doesn't. I mean, the cool thing is now, I don't think they had that for Fanatics Fest. Fanatics Fest had like you could go on top of it, I think, which was
Yeah.
cool for them. Doing national, you couldn't go on top, but therefore they had now like a light up display all the way around, so you could see VeeFriends display everywhere you were because it was high enough. So I could see them do that again, so that it's for easy visibility.
Yeah. Yeah, the kind of rooftop thing was really cool for Fanatics, but obviously there's probably some things they want to, from a legal standpoint, get away from that, or how many people can go up there and this and that. I'm sure it gets messy, but
since it's the same facility as Fanatics Fest, it's also in the gosh, no, I'm missing the name.
the
Javits Center.
Javits Center.
Maybe they're gonna do it again with going on top. I think it was cool for them to have interviews up there, for it being quieter, taking people up there without there being a big crowd around it. I think for that was really cool. So I could see them do it for that point, but it's gonna be interesting, like how they're gonna. I think last year was really cool with Comic-Con. They just had like a giant backdrop almost, which was pretty tall, so you could have like different characters on there, their shelves on there, and a TV on there, and then had like a different area where there's like the counter almost where you could buy stuff. So I feel like the setup was really good, which the shipping container makes that whole setup a little bit different of like how you put things and where people can walk. So that's going to be
they did
interesting.
the whole they went like full 360 too for this one, but obviously that takes a lot of manpower as well.
Yeah, you almost have to. Like for national, it was more like you had like the middle people could kind of be, and then they had like two sides that they had to kind of block off with tables where like the VeeFriends staff would be inside of it selling things from. And then behind the container, it was more of they ended up doing all the interviews. That's where they set up like a table and like microphones and stuff. And the cutout of the cat, or you can take pictures, which I feel like almost lost a little bit. You didn't really see it as much. I don't think as many people used it. They had it in the front, I think, the first day, and then moved it to the back. But I don't think they got a lot of attention because it was so off the beaten path.
Yeah.
Something you don't really see.
How were your sticker boxes? I saw you were starting to open one. Was it decent?
It was okay. It wasn't like crazy ones. I got an extra numbered ones, but nothing like super crazy. But again, none of my characters are in here. So it's not like at this point you really, if you want something that's like, okay, either way you want a low number, or you want like a Gary or a Curry one, or like one of the autos.
My sneaky play is, it's like way down the road, but obviously Blobfish is going to be the star of Comic 9. So buy the Blobfish very cheap, hold it. Comic 9 comes out, flip that. You know? That's
Why
my little
Comic
play.
9? Why is that the Blobfish comic?
Hey, Caitlin.
Caitlin.
What's her face? Allie. She teased that on a stream. She was working on it, and she said it's Comic 9. So that's how far out they are.
I was gonna say, like, man, Chris, hurtful. You're saying what's her face is my new name. I was like, what a time to come in here.
I mean,
hey,
the
what's her face?
Blobfish,
No.
it looks better than on the original one. The original is really like mopey.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
At least this one has like a hat on and like a little bit better.
Yeah, from the little bit of like alpha she was showing, they're really making it a character to like love on, and like this shy little fish that's standing up, and I think it'll be good, especially for kids, like a really good kid issue.
I like that.
Yeah, so might be a little play there.
So you saying keep the Blobfish?
Yeah, keep your Blobfish. Buy cheap Blobfish
Save
spots.
the
Because you
Blobfish.
never know.
It's a new
Yeah, save the
campaign.
Blobfish. Because if you think about it, I mean, when that Harpic comic comes out, there's nothing really there's no Harpic really out outside of series 1 and 2. If it was in Chrome, I'm sure the Chrome card would go up, just like the Fairy and the Duck. Not that those weren't already popular, but
9 would come out. 5 in October, 6 in November, 7 in December, 8, 9.
They're saying 2 a month. They're going to start doing 2 a month.
Like 2, like you mean like 1 every other month or 2 comics per month?
2 a month.
Wow, that'll be a lot.
You got 200 some characters to go through. You got enough.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, Gary's really going for comics, which he said. But...
I mean, they have to. They should. Like that's where all the stories happen. Like we really. I mean, look what Fairy did. You know.
Oh yeah.
For
it's
like, Fairy comic did.
It's going to get to the point where the VeeFriends line of comics is going to go to like issue 10 or something. Then you're going to get Fearless Fairy #1, and then you're going to get Three-Horned Harpic #1. And you're going to get all these side stories that they're going to need a lot of artists. They're going to need a lot of writers, and so I know he's trying to grow that team like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's going to be really, really cool to see.
I will never financially recover from 2 comics a month. Yeah, none of us will. I think at some point, I think the first time I got a couple of them. Now, I don't really need to collect all the different rarities of it. Like, usually I go for 2 comics. I want to open 1 to read and to have, and I want to keep 1 sealed. That's kind of my thing.
Yeah.
Right now I'm going kind of for 3, just for the fact I want to have 1 at home to read at all times and to use for content and stuff. Keep 1 sealed, and then 1 I can take with me. Like I wish I had my comics with me doing National. And like there were so many kids and stuff, like showing them different things and like when families come by. So I think I'm going for 3, not for the covers, but just to have like 1 to always take with me. That I don't care as much about like if it gets if it falls apart. You know?
Just letting kids flip through it and see.
Yep.
That's cool.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah, I've only bought 1 comic. I have not even read any of the comics yet. You know, Anne, I took 3 classes this summer and had surgery. So surgery kind of ruined
So it's no excuse. These are the VeeFriends comics. This is more
and the Sunday comics are really good right now.
And I also have not read any of the Sunday comics, even though they're all over at my brother's place. Even when I picked them
the
up,
little wizard thing right now is really cool.
Yeah, you know what?
Please tell me you read them online or like listen to the Jeremy thing.
I love you, Anne. You're so great.
I'm gonna write your brother.
That's a no.
Like, what he's doing wrong as a brother. You know.
You go do that. I'll give you.
We can pull it up right now. We are reading it right now.
FaceTime him right now.
Let's go page by page, Caitlin. We'll start breaking these open for you.
So I'm happy I got the duck cover from Whiskey. The duck cover I think is one of my favorite covers they've released so far. I actually really liked the base cover on that one. It's on my to-do list. I have a week off of classes, so I don't have classes next week. So I actually have a little bit of time. I would have been on sooner, but I was on the phone with my mom for like the last 2 hours.
You're a teacher, so you could probably read like 10 times faster than all of us.
Right?
Yeah. That's how that works?
Yeah. My new homeroom, today was our first day reading out loud as a class. I never like make kids read out loud, but it's always so sad when like my kids, especially in middle school, some kids are they're not at grade level, and you can tell by how slow they read.
Mm-hmm.
And I read very fast. I talk fast. And I'm sitting here like, okay, I don't want to tell them they can't read in front of class, but they're taking too long. And I'm like, shoot, that kid has the longest paragraph. We're going to be here for like 20 minutes with this one paragraph. And so in some cases, like I'm on my phone, like I haven't been on X in like years at this point. But I'm just like sitting here and I'm like, man, not paying attention to these kids read. I'm like, shoot, they don't know a word. Just keep going. It's fine. Like, I have no clue where you are. It's fine. I'm like, but please speed up a little bit. So, oh man, teaching, guys. I forgot how to do it, but it's fine. It's fine.
It's gonna be fine.
I didn't quit today, which was great. So that's a win.
You didn't quit today?
Yeah, I quit yesterday. I texted Anne that I quit. I was like, I'm done. She's like, with what? I'm like, I don't even know. I just quit. It was a day yesterday, but it's fine. How are you guys though? How's life?
Doing good. The sun finally decided to come out. Of course, at night. It's like
Mhm.
it's gray and rainy all day, and it's like at 7 o'clock. Let's get the sunshine. It's like great. Makes no sense.
At Keith, so my rule is I will never force kids to read out loud whole group. Very
Same.
often, my kids who do have dyslexia, so I technically have dyslexia, my husband has dyslexia, a few of my coworkers do. Because of that, I never will force a kid to read out loud, but during our small groups, when they're groups of like 4 or 5 kids, then they have to read out loud, but they're doing it in a small group setting. So that's my rule as a teacher. But if I know one of my students has dyslexia, I will give them time and I'll say, hey, you're going to read this paragraph out loud to your class, or they're only reading paragraphs that are like 3 levels below grade level. So that way it's like easier for them to be able to have that as well. But I stumble over my words with my dyslexia all the time, so it becomes a norm of not being able to talk in front of people because I'm like, I don't know what this word says. And my spelling is trash. Don't ask me how to spell words. So they see me mess up spelling and like erase it. I asked Siri how to spell words in my class. I have no shame whatsoever.
I think that's a good thing to show them that like if you're struggling with something, there's ways to like overcome that, or like there's tools for that now. Like there's
Mhm.
CV, to you anything. Like why would we not? That's what these tools were made for. Why would we not use them? It makes no sense. Like I still don't even get me started on the school system. Like all these like memorization things and like certain tests and stuff make no sense anymore because we have these things in our hands. You know, like our remember our teachers would make fun of us like, it's not like you're always gonna have a calculator in your pocket. It's like, no, I'm gonna have a computer in my pocket now. Thank you. Like that can talk to me.
I will say, like, we're a private school, so our kids do have to do memory work. So they do have to memorize Bible verses for it. And there is like power in memorization. Like, you do have to learn how to memorize some things. But like, I tell them, I'm like, I take the most important words out of the Bible verse. Like, in the first verse that we're doing, like, in the beginning, God created like the heavens and the earth. So it's like beginning is missing, God is missing, heavens and earth are missing. So like I want them to know the meaning behind the verse. And if they remember those key words, then it's like they're hopefully taking to heart with like what that Bible verse says. And then like this time I'm giving them a word bank. So it's like part of like our curriculum. And then like our vocabulary quizzes are literally matching. I'm like, guys, I'm just asking you to match the definitions to the words, and yet kids still fail it, but it's fine. It's fine. It's going to be fine on next week, Thursday, when all of my 7th graders fail their quiz because they didn't study for it, but it's fine. It's going to be okay. Yeah, Brett, sorry to disappoint you, get the better waffles. Sorry. I can FaceTime him. We can FaceTime him to see if he'll answer. I don't know if he'll answer
No,
me.
if he knows you're on here, he won't. Again, like he comes on twice a year, usually once a year, and he already came on twice this year. So I don't expect him to be back on here until 2027. So
We can try. Let's see. Hey, Alex.
Alex, how's it going?
We'll see if he answers.
Oh my god, you really calling?
I am. Actually, see if he's gonna answer. He probably won't. This is the epitome of my relationship.
You're gonna make him come on stream and he's like, damn it.
I know. I don't think he'll answer. Hey, Sean.
Hey, show to the chat. Alex, how are you?
What's up, guys? Sorry, I'm trying to get my headphones set up.
Good to see you.
He's probably like what is it, like lurking in the chat right now.
Yeah, he knows
Oh,
you are
for
here.
sure.
Like he would not.
Just look at that, guys. Unavailable. Unavailable.
Classic Soggy.
He knows. He
I'm
knows
gonna
what day
record
it
a
is.
video. I'm on the community night. My husband is super sick right now. Are you feeling better yet?
Sorry to hear that.
Oh, sorry. Go take your NyQuil. Oh, okay. That's fine. Is Alex frozen?
No, I'm here.
No.
Alex,
My
what's the
headphones finally
latest?
working. What's the latest? The latest is the end of an era and the start of a new era. So,
Oh,
yeah.
I want to hear.
Yeah, so the long,
short story is what up, Profit? The long story is I got laid off today. So day job. Had been working it. I worked at that company for 7 years. I got laid off during the pandemic. Worked for another place for a year. Came back, and for a while it was a really amazing place to work. And then 3 years of chasing down a merger, and then someone to buy us, and then just everything falling apart because it just cost too much to run. So I had been seeing the writing on the wall since, I mean, last year at Comic-Con. I think when I went to visit, that was me just being like, this is crazy. This is falling apart. Let me go visit people and just jump into the IRL and see these people I've been following and learning about. So yeah, you guys are like a huge part of like why I'm so calm and why I have a plan and why I'm just ready to jump in. So
Well,
yeah.
that sucks. I mean,
Thanks.
it sucks to lose your job, but I mean, just knowing you the little bit I do, you seem like an incredibly talented and intelligent person who's going to find something bigger and better. If not, make your own thing that's going to be bigger and better. So,
Thanks, man.
Yeah. If you need anything, let me know.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Even just a little, hey, man, today sucks. We're here for you. So,
yeah, appreciate it.
And I know you have been building on different things in the background for years, really.
Yeah.
And like sometimes, as shitty as the situation is, like you said, you kind of knew it was coming. Sometimes you need that push of like, okay, now it's that sign of like, no, I'm just gonna go for it. I have nothing to lose. There's like no job to lose. Like, I don't know if you're looking for a new one, but like while finding a new one, it's like going all in on what you're already doing and like really having the time to do it and like see where it's leading you, because I know you love what you're doing. If it's like the podcast or the 3D printing and everything together, I feel like really allowing yourself to go head first and see what happens.
That's it. Yeah, I've been basically fueling this rocket for liftoff, and it's liftoff day. So I have been building. Yeah, I mean, so to give you guys like a long and short of it, like the whole reason I ended up in the 3D printing industry is because when I started my podcast, I saw that you could buy one, and I had enough money to buy one and build one, and so then that became a business. And then that business became experience. And when the business wasn't going well and I needed health insurance, I jumped into the industry. So like it all like built on a skill that I was going to use in whatever situation. So like now, I still want to be in the 3D printing industry and solve the problems that I saw that people weren't solving because they were too big and they had too many things they were working on. And so now I've built an app over the last 3 weeks that I'm gonna sell on a monthly thing to help people out who have 3D printers. I've got 5 more. I've built an AI to help me code. So I'm in. So
good for you, man. That's
yeah.
awesome.
Thanks,
Yeah,
man.
that's super awesome.
Thanks. So and I'm going to be streaming it all and stuff. So I've just been waiting for today, and it's here.
This is going to be really sad. We're actually about to put our 3D printer into storage or just toss it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Really?
I love it so much, but I love 3D printing. It's just not in the cards for us right now. And I was getting tired of trying to figure out what was wrong with it. I think it's just not a very good one.
Okay.
Is what's happening. So
Okay.
don't ask me what type it is because I don't know. And
Well,
it's
take
been
a picture of it because
It's
like,
sitting in my office.
Okay. Yeah, take a picture. I might be able to fix it for you. So
I think it's just trash.
it could be. There are some trash printers out there. So
my mom got it for us for Christmas, but she has like the cheapest one. So I was like, I'm like, I appreciate it. And it worked for a little bit, but we didn't use it for a while.
I mean, if you just want to like enjoy 3D printing, like the bamboo printers are the way to go. And you don't need the expensive one. Like I think there's like one that's like $200, and like you can add on the multicolor, and you don't even break $1,000 to get in there. So
Our best Caesar, our best friend, he just got a 3D printer and he's been 3D printing so much. But we mainly use it for board game stuff.
Right.
And so now that he has a 3D printer, whenever he makes pieces for his board games, he just makes us a second one.
That's
And we're
perfect.
like, we got this for board games, but now we don't need it because you're doing everything and we don't have to pay you for it. And it's great.
Yes. Yep.
So we just feed it to his hobby and buy him board games that
Hey.
we want him to, that we want him to 3D
The barter
print
system.
for.
It's beautiful.
Also, Brett, Soggy's here to make all of our lives so much more filled with joy. I'll let you figure out if he's getting joy or if you're getting joy from your action. He's great, though. Soggy's great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks for opening up, though, Alex. I'm really excited
Yeah.
to see what you do with your 3D printing side of it.
Thank you. Yeah, and I'm hitting it from a bunch of angles. Like, so this year, me and my friend Matt, who we found each other working at that other company that I worked at during the pandemic. We met, and then I was helping him when he was in a similar place where I was. Just kind of be like, hey, what should you do next? And so he, over the last year, went on his own, getting jobs and business, and he's already replaced his income, and we've been working together on a podcast. So we already recorded 8 episodes. So that's going to come out this month. So I'm just editing it. So hitting it from a bunch of different angles, and we'll see what happens.
Very cool.
I feel like that's the thing too. Like, I think you seem so calm too, because you know you have built all this stuff up. You know, there's people you can reach out to, you can work with, you have experience with a podcast, you have experience with the 3D printing, like, you know, like, you're adaptable to like learn all the AI stuff, to now tap into something different. I think that's where I feel like the calmness from you comes in too, because you have adapted so many times over the last couple of years that it's just like, I know I'm gonna make it work.
Yeah.
Like, I had to the last couple of years. Whatever comes at me now, like, I'm just gonna keep going. And I feel like that I love seeing you this calm and not like upset about it, because you understood at this point, like, it's up to you. Like,
Yeah. And that's what it comes down to. Yeah. I mean, like, the months leading up to this, I was an absolute wreck. Like, I think even when I did your trade talk, like, I was in the throes of just stress. So like, yeah, it kind of, I was thinking about Gary and like wartime generals and peacetime generals, and like a lot of I don't know if you guys remember him talking about that, but like the kind of people that he wants in a business, like, he wants to be able to rely on you or anyone should be able to rely on anybody in a business when things aren't going well. Like, that's when you should rise to the occasion. And I think I'm definitely that. I think I get more calm when things get more chaotic. And I'm kind of lost when things are really good. So I definitely think that's my makeup, and probably a lot of why the business failed and got to the point where they had to lay off a bunch of people and went bankrupt. Was just because there was a lot of peacetime generals. There was a lot of money in the industry, and things were really, really good for a long time. And as soon as things got bad, it just got worse. So it's hard to come back from that.
Also, updated my brother. He did text me saying he was occupied and asking if I was okay. So, guys, see, he doesn't always ignore me.
he's just watching streams. That's not occupied. He's not working.
He's occupied because he's looking for a spot. He's trying to figure out.
He's like, should I click the link to join? He's like, I don't know. Should I click the link?
Oh, he is not in the stream link group, by the way.
I know. That's
Oh.
how I knew I could post his birthday
I'm like,
stuff in that
only
one.
people who actually come on get in the group. I'm like, you're not coming on. I'm not. So he was pissed that he doesn't in the group. I'm like, if you come on, you get this, and you get the.
See,
He
for
hates
his
not being into groups.
For his birthday, sounds good. Good night. Love you. Feel better. I knew, I looked at the people's before I was sending in like his surprise for his birthday stream. I knew he wasn't in it. I double checked first, and I was sending like, you guys the video updates as they're going through. Ryan, come and hop on with us, Ryan. We can have
Yeah, get up here, Ryan.
talk part 2. We had the pregame last night of community night on the stream.
Send you the link if you want to, Ryan. Oop, wrong button. The amount of times I almost pushed the wrong button is phenomenal.
Yes.
Fat fingers.
No,
Sorry,
had a-
I muted myself. Someone
had a-
tagged me in a stream, and I'm like, "What was this about?"
I know Ezra was doing VeeFriends, and Gary Vee bought a Sapphire spot from Ezra.
Dang.
Oh, nice.
I had a parent email me asking what Google Classroom was, and it's fine. It's fine, guys. I love.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I don't know what Google Classroom is, so
Well, how old are your kids though?
not that old.
We
Not in
we
school.
start. See, that's acceptable. You have an excuse. This kid's been in middle school for 3 years. This is his third year in middle school.
Yeah, it's an issue then.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's gonna be fine. It's fine. Lando, come here. Come on, dum dum.
Yeah, Soggy is just in another stream. I see him in there.
Oh,
It's like
100%.
he's
Oh
occupied.
yeah, he's probably hanging out in Ezra's streaming.
Bullshit. I should totally text him like, aren't you occupied?
We're doing an experiment. Would you answer your sister's phone call? I think if I would have FaceTimed him, he may have answered. I was on the phone with my mom for 2 hours, she was giving me an update on how my dad was doing, how she was
Ooh,
doing.
you know what we should do? Next time, I've never actually called Soggy because we're both texting people. Next time you're with him, you need to tell me. I need you to film him, and I'm gonna call him. Just his reaction, like me calling him, because that would never happen. He's like, "Shit, let's go."
The
I want to see his
content we all-
reaction to that.
content we all need.
That's a good
And then
idea.
we just,
Yeah.
everyone calls him back to back to back to back. So then we get like Dom to call him too. Get Ross to call him.
Blow his
Oh
phone.
god. But like Ross is a calling person, I could see that. I could feel like Ross calls him all the time, but I've never called him.
Yeah,
So he
he's
like would freak out seeing like my number actually pop up calling him.
he's learned the trick. Do not disturb does not apply to Ross. He just keeps calling till he answers. Ross has told me that. He's like, yeah, if he ignores me, I just keep calling him. He eventually has to answer me. So give me his
I
stuff.
love Ross.
Hi, Stinky. Yes.
The dog is so cute, man.
Not, yeah, sure. Some days. We didn't play with him today, though. He doesn't get walks either because we're lazy people and we just don't take our dog for walks.
We usually do, but today I didn't either. So
You need a bath so bad. But my husband's sick. And so normally he plays with him downstairs for a little bit. But instead I bought ice cream instead of playing with my dog today. So
Nice.
sounds like a valid.
you lost to ice cream today, buddy.
Did you at least share your ice cream?
No, he got French fries. I didn't even eat the ice cream yet. He got French fries. Though from Wendy's, we definitely didn't cook dinner today either. It was not a dinner day. Dude,
Listen,
it was
yesterday you almost quit, so
yeah.
you ate today. That's all that matters. Some days are just like that.
Yeah, you can definitely tell. We ordered Panera for lunch, Wendy's for dinner today. I need to go take food out of the freezer for tomorrow. It's fine, guys. It's fine.
Listen, usually when it's school time and we do a stream, because Emmy's school doesn't stop until like 4, and I usually start the stream at like 5:30 or 6. I'm like, we're having McDonald's that night. I'm like, we're getting McDonald's, coming home, I'm feeding you, and I'm jumping on stream. Like, there's no fancy cooking here, okay? It's either my McDonald's or Cheez-Its kid. You
She's
know,
fed though, right? We talked about that last night. She's fed.
it's
Kid has
fine.
food.
Like, man. Oh yeah, we had that last night. It is.
I don't know the days of the week. It's so bad.
Uh,
We've had so being a private school, we work really closely with our public work closely, and they're very always great to work with our public school system. But most of our teacher technology and half of our Chromebooks are locked up, unavailable for us to use because a company is refusing to withholding and holding hostage technology from, so that's preventing us from teaching our kids. So it's been really crazy at our school trying to deal with one of the worst education systems in the entire country.
Like stuff blocked, like websites or like programs and stuff like that.
No, they like literally have some of our technology locked in a cart that none of us are allowed to access.
And they're still expecting the same results that they were before things were locked up?
I honestly low-key think it's because our school has such good results, they're trying to like sabotage
Oh,
school.
geez.
I honestly like low-key think they're just being that petty.
Does
but-
that give them more money?
No,
at
they're
some
gonna
point?
lose it. They're gonna lose actually a lot of business. Most of us will end up leaving their company, and people quitting left and right because they're like, we're not going to work for a company who's doing this.
Yep.
So great. I love education
Mhm.
so much.
But the tricky part with that is like with teachers, like in the education system, is like it's so important to make sure that the people who are there that want to be there, like, are fighting for that stuff. Because or else the seats are going to get filled by people who don't want to be there, and then your kid's education is really going to suck. So it's like I remember like I went to community college for like this much time before I got expelled, pretty much. But I remember I was in a history class, and the teacher was so incredible. I didn't do well, but I did write him a letter afterwards, and I was like, "You were one of the best teachers I've ever seen, like because you actually cared about what you were talking about. And you could tell you were passionate about it." I was just a terrible student, if we're being honest. And yeah, there's a whole story behind that. I faked going to school to do an unpaid internship to get into design is what happened. So, but it worked.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah. So I wrote that letter to my teacher because I was like, you don't see it often, and there's unfortunately too many times that you could see somebody that's just beaten down by the system, and it sucks. It just totally blows.
Yeah.
Not to bring down the room.
No.
Hang on one second.
But it comes down so much to the teacher. Like last year, like we had a phenomenal teacher for Emmy's second grade class, and it made such a difference of like how comfortable she was and like how much she actually liked going to school. And like school is in like starts in 2 weeks, and I'm already nervous. Like I know who she's gonna get. Like, is she gonna vibe with that person or not? Like she's such a intuitive person that she really needs somebody who kind of picks up on certain things. I was like, that's my most nerve-wracking thing about school. Like, is the teacher going to be somebody that she can get along with because you're with them for the whole year?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Yeah, it's tough. Like in my town, I don't know how this is public school, and I don't know how similar this is for everybody else, but there's been a lot of people who have come in as principals, vice principals, administrators, who were there to advance their career. So they would make moves
mhm.
that would make them look good, and then leave the town to pick up the pieces. So there's definitely been a lot of that, which is unfortunate because it just leaves the town and the community with expenses, and then programs get cut, and it's very hard to recover from that.
Mhm.
So so one of the cool things is I took a lot of classes this summer. In my last class, I just took one of the person who ended up like her and I got really close. She is a principal at her school, and she had an assistant principal. They start school tomorrow. 2.5 weeks ago, she quit. And now, so being at a Lutheran school, our school system is a lot different than like a public school system. So I actually, as a teacher, I don't apply for jobs within the Lutheran system. So I'm like Wells Lutheran, and if anyone in here is familiar with the Lutheran world, we're called workers. So how it works is, so I'm in the process of getting my SIN certification, which means my name will now be in the entire body of called workers, where I can get job offers in Washington. I can go to Florida. I can go to Alex. What state do you live in?
Massachusetts.
I can go to Massachusetts. Yeah, I think there is a Lutheran church school in Massachusetts.
Think
Like
so.
I can get
Yeah.
calls everywhere, which makes it really tough because we have a call window. So you only can get offered another job from October to April. are when you can get offered other jobs. So if you want to leave your school, you have to meet with like our district president, who's kind of like the boss of like, and who's in charge of like passing out names to other schools. But like you have to meet with him about saying, hey, this is why I want to leave the school, but it doesn't guarantee you a new job offer, because the church will then look at your resume, look at your skills. What are your strengths and weaknesses as a teacher? Because we like go through like a very intense self-reflection process with our principals. We go through it every like so many years for like a review. Like we go through a really intensive review, and then the church will like talk about it, pray about it, and then they will call somebody based off of a piece of paper. But it's really about all you know. So really your only way to get a new job is based off of like who you know as well, which is kind of scary. But so like I'm not SIN certified, so technically speaking, some churches won't offer me a job until I get the certification, which is why like I went through it. So I have more opportunities and more doors open where we potentially can move out of state. We can go to a different school in Milwaukee. But it's like it's kind of a crazy process. So like my friend cannot hire for a new principal until October is when they can finally start calling for a new vice principal next school year, which is going to be kind of crazy. They're going to go a full year not having enough admin within their building.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But the person who left did it for a job advancement. And now that's the second time that teacher has like screwed over her school. Not that school, but I knew her because I got my first job, full-time teaching job, because she screwed over her school that she was at before. And I was like, I don't want to say anything, but like, I'm also not surprised she did it again because of what she did the first time when I replaced her. I'll put replaced in quotes. So it's a crazy process within our Lutheran world. So
Yeah.
it's all about trusting that God's going to call you to where he wants you to serve, though, which is kind of cool too, knowing I don't have to worry about where I'm going to work in like 2 years because God already knows where I'm going to work in 2 years. So it's great and so much fun. But and going what you were talking about, like as from the parent side, it is really hard for me as a teacher knowing that some of my coworkers, I'm like, man, I would not put my child in your class, which makes it really tough from like that teacher standpoint, where like my husband and I have jokingly said we're gonna homeschool our kid for that age because we're really nervous for our kid to be in that class, which has been like, and that's kind of like the struggle we have. Granted, like we don't have kids at this point, but it's like I know you on a personal level, I know your work ethic, and I'm like, I've seen how you talk to kids, and I'm like, I would have a problem with that as a parent if I saw you talking to my child that way. And that's not even my kid either. And I'm like, I have a problem with that. And that's like one of my students, like little brothers. I'm like, you are so lucky I have kids in front of me. Otherwise I would have reacted in a really not good way. So that's kind of like where I struggle sometimes as a coworker of teachers who maybe I don't support in their words and actions.
I had Emmy in the school I taught preschool, and she ended up even in my class. So I was her teacher, which ended up being fine. But preschool is such a big turnover for a reason. And there were so many people, you just, man, the qualifications for preschool is just not there. Like you can have them over time, but you can come in with basically almost no knowledge whatsoever, which is the worst thing ever because 0 to 5 is the most important years, but nobody talks about it. And there was definitely some struggle I had with some of the teachers where I'm like, I know how you talk to your kids, and but also know like we were financially not able for me to stay home with her. But like having her there was like, you get a discount. That was the only way we could afford childcare and be working. So like that moment of like, I think that's where I always try to like work on the side to like I loved my job, but I did not love her having to go to school because while she is being taught by somebody else, I'm teaching somebody else's kids. This seems so wrong. There was definitely things that I wish would have been different, and it was the reason at the end why I left my job. Like I went to part-time doing 2020 during COVID, and then left because she was in her last year of preschool. Well, she was in pre-K, and I'm a workaholic, and I'm usually really good at what I'm doing. And so that same expectation, I'm very like you guys know who I am, but my daughter is not quite like I was at her age. So she was definitely more difficult. She also had ADHD, which wasn't like diagnosed yet. And so I think there was a lot of expectation that she should be like me, how I act. And she just didn't measure up to that, I guess, for some teachers. And so she got in a lot of trouble with things, or like, I'm just like, I know she wasn't always the easiest emotionally, but I also know there was way to handle it, and they just didn't want to. Because they had this expectation she should be different. If she's your child and we know who you are, she should be this way, and we don't understand why she is not. And they didn't really let her be herself. And that was at some point for me, as much as I loved working there and I'd made my way up in the school, I was like, I can't be here. She is number one for me. Like, if this is not the right school for her, if I take her out, I can't work either. So that was the point for me when I had to quit my job and just say it's just not worth it. Like at that point, I had worked up enough that my side hustle had surpassed my income, what I made at the school, but it was definitely like this. I think it's hard for like teachers and having your own kids in the same school, because like they have the expectation they are like you, and that's not fair for them.
Yeah.
Like they're just their own personalities, they have their own traits, their own things, and like she was 4, I was in my 30s. Like excuse me that my kid is not like
That's
me,
insane.
It's just
Yeah.
like, I don't know.
Was your
And then I
child
was
a
surprised
little
too,
bit
because
more
I really valued that teacher who she had. She was a really good teacher, and so I was so surprised of hearing some of the things from her where I'm like, I just don't. I just saw at that point that like there was the comparison of like she should be like you and she isn't, and we don't understand why she isn't. So that was for me like, I gotta go.
Was your 4-year-old
Maybe-
was your daughter a little bit more mature than you were, Anne? Is that what was happening?
Yes, that's what it was.
Yeah, I tell people this all the time. Like, I love teaching siblings because I love seeing the drastic difference in siblings. I've gotten the privilege of teaching all 3. I'll have the other one in my homeroom next year. Every single year I've worked at this school, I've had one of this family's boys, and they have 3 boys within like, I think they're all 2 years apart. Like it's perfect, like 2 years in between. And they're so drastically different, but they look identical. And I always say, I'm like, I'm going to mess with you like I mess with your older brother. But I had a parent at registration want me to apologize to her for how her son was in my class like 3 years ago. And I said, like, I'm not going to, like, your daughter is different than your son. They're 2 different kids.
Mhm.
And like I've told her, I'm like, she's doing so well. She's off to a great start. And I'm like, thank you for like all your support. And she was so blown away that I said that her daughter was doing well in my class because her son struggled so much. I'm like, your kids are different. I am not my brother, everyone. JJ and I are different people.
We know.
I am nicer than Soggy, guys. Don't worry. But like, I had all of JJ's class teachers in school too. So not only did they all have my teachers had my grandfather as their teacher, we got that a lot in school. Like, hey, like your grandpa was my typing teacher. And I was like, I'm so sorry. Like, we got that pressure on us. And then in high school, being a teacher's kid, Justin, I'll work on my sarcasm in a really snarky way. I'll do my best. I don't think I can though. But it was like a hard comparison that I am different than my brother, but being like having a sibling older than me too was like, oh, you and your brother are so different. He's so quiet and he listens really well. And I'm like, so what are we doing later? Because I'm kind of done with everything already. Like, let's just do everything.
Yeah.
And that was a hard thing for me as a kid to realize at a young age, being constantly compared. but to my older brothers. Yeah, I have slightly more hair than him by a long shot. I've been using Soapbox hair though, the shampoo. I now have a subscription to
too.
Soapbox.
Nice.
So I have it. I have a lot more than he does.
You do.
I haven't brushed it in like 3 weeks.
Impressive.
So.
If you don't know what Soapbox is a company of Dan the Man.
Oh, thank you. I didn't know.
I did not
Dan,
know.
if you're here though, I don't like your deodorant. I tried your deodorant. I don't want the deodorant. I got some beef with you on that. We can talk about that later. It does not last all day long, and I'm lazy and I don't want to bring deodorant with me when I teach. I like the shampoo
True.
and conditioner though.
Yeah, then I was so close to a brand deal, you know?
I know. Don't worry, it's fine. Do it for the shampoo, guys, not the. I'm just kidding, Dan. It smells good. If you have access to deodorant, your son put deodorant multiple times on a day. Try Soapbox deodorant.
Oh boy.
Justin, if you send it to me, I will try it. It'll be my.
Justin, you make deodorant now too? No, he doesn't. Does he?
Oh, he made a deal.
Justin, do you really? What?
Wow.
Okay, we talk like every week, and I did not find out like.
He's got to have a catalog somewhere.
Oh.
Interesting.
I know that.
Can we have Anne review Justin's products from the perspective of one of the VeeFriends characters?
Yes, I'm gonna name them all. I'm gonna name all the perfumes that Nick.
You'd have content forever. Like Justin just keeps sending Anne products to review.
I'm such a smell sensitive person though. Like that's one of my number one, like if somebody has like a ton of perfume on it, it's just like instant, just like headache. I cannot stand like over perfumated people, which is weird because Germans do that all the time.
Very European thing to do. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, what are your thoughts on the smell of bleach?
Clean.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm used to it because I work in childcare.
So
Bleach was our everyday use.
we have a new janitor at our school. Bless her soul. She's so sweet. I love her so much. They cleaned our entire hallway floor with bleach. And it was so bad. There were still puddles of bleach on the ground when we went to school that morning. It was so bad. Our eyes were burning in the hallway.
Oh no.
We walked down the hallway. That was yesterday, and I think that's why I quit yesterday, because I couldn't see out of my eyes with all the crying I did. I was like, I can't see.
That's
So
a lot of bleach.
Just as long as it doesn't smell like bleach, I'll try it.
Oh my god.
We have candles open in every single one of our room, though. So our living room currently smells like leaves. Our bathroom is stress relief, and our basement is lavender vanilla. So we just leave them open so the smell gets in it, and then we'll light. If I'm in the room, I'll light the candle with me. I love
I
candles.
haven't burned a candle in forever. I used to all the time. I also thought it's not good, and then I would forget about it. Let's face it. So I'm like, I'm just the only room I'm in is my office all the time, and I feel like my office is not a candle room. I just don't see it as
Any room
it's like
is
a living
candle
room
man.
thing. I'm just never long enough in the living room anymore.
What does stress relief smell like? BRB. I will go read what it says.
Ooh. It smells like cards and cardboard.
Yes.
That's what smells.
Oh,
That's what it smells.
dude, I have an ingrained memory of what a pack of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards smelled like from Newbury Comics, because they always had like an incense all the time. Ooh. Oh,
She literally has a stress relief one.
Nice.
Yeah, it's actually called stress relief.
What is that?
One thing that I'm gonna miss now that like everything's going digital is the smell of like unwrapping a new video game, and that like, can you pop that open? That's a good smell.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want the same smell, what you do is you buy a new board game, and then you open it up. You have a very similar, such a beautiful thing. Like we don't. Oh man, we love taking board games out of shrink. And whenever
Mhm.
you open it, the rule is you can't open a new board game unless like the spouse is there. Oh, look,
Yeah.
look at this, guys. Soggy's here.
Hey, Soggy.
It's I really like it. It's from Bath and Body Works. Has an aroma
You
line.
read all that back?
Yeah.
Like
I
this
know.
conversation, Soggy, is like 10 miles ago.
Welcome to the party, pal.
We tried to get you in here earlier, but you know, it didn't work.
Didn't answer the phone.
30 minutes ago, yeah. I like essential oils. We can't do some essential oils with our dog though.
Mm.
So there's some that you're not supposed to do with pets, with dogs. So then I have my essential oil stuff in my classroom. But panda hunger. It's honestly, it smells more like mint.
I like
Yeah.
eucalyptus,
Just
but I feel like it's more like a lavender. Like if I want to be calm, like I
Ah,
have those
I knew it.
roller thingies. Where are they? I don't know. Like
I
to,
knew he was
to
buying
give you like a
spots.
scent.
Mhm.
Of course he was.
Lavender is known for helping you be able to sleep at night.
Mm.
It doesn't?
It does. That's what, yeah.
Oh, yeah, everything we have is like
Yeah,
lavender.
lavender's good.
One of my volleyball players got me a cow that has essential oils in it, and you microwave the cow. And after you microwave it, it smells like I see the look,
We have,
Chris. Yeah.
we have a fox that's like that.
You hit a dino?
Apparently more than just a dino.
Was it an orange dino?
I think so.
What's an orange dino called?
25. Sapphire.
Oh, I haven't looked at
A
any.
red beetle, nice.
Yeah, so it's weird though. It said to microwave it. So during my kidney stone stuff, like every night, I could only sleep with like it feels like a heating pad.
Mm-hmm. I like those things.
Yeah.
I don't know what number it's out of. Am I supposed to know what number it's out of? Yeah, I love you so much. Is how I'm gonna answer that
Just kidding.
question. Brett, I like you more
Yeah.
than Soggy right now.
Soggy, we clearly missed your year. Be careful what you wish for, everybody.
It's okay, Brett. I appreciate you.
Yeah, same.
Oh man.
I don't just because I teach kids how to read doesn't mean I know how to read consistently.
That doesn't make any sense. Clearly.
They read in class more than I do. I just talk too much. Dylan ate the family order of orange chicken.
Stop talking about food. It's gonna make me hungry.
I bought Reese's ice cream.
Ooh.
You know, like Reese's peanut butter cups? And
I grew up in Germany. I'm all Nutella. You can.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
that's
I will,
understandable.
I will eat peanut butter if I have to, but it's not. I'm not grabbing for that on purpose.
I love peanut butter. We went to the zoo this weekend. Does your local zoo do like a food cart, like a food truck weekend at the zoo?
It's fine.
I'm unaware. I don't think
Big
so,
is
though.
small.
And
I do soggy. I do like kiwi a lot.
pineapple
favorite fruits.
one.
Ooh.
So our zoo
Not on
does.
pizza though.
I love pineapple pizza. The best. Our zoo does
I
a
never had that.
zoo a la carte at the zoo. So we went to the zoo a la carte this last weekend, and we had Alfredo nachos.
Oh, dang.
Mm-hmm. So it was like
Alfredo
Is there
nachos?
chicken on there?
they had sausage because it was like from a pizza place.
Mm.
So it was nacho chips with Alfredo sauce and then sausage, and then they had a something else on it. And then we had cheese curds with a raspberry chipotle sauce. That
Interesting.
was really good.
You know, that nacho thing really solidifies my point of if you had to pick one chip for the rest of your life,
Nacho
it'd be
chips.
tortilla chips.
Yep, tortilla. Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
No doubt.
Yeah.
So versatile. You can eat them plain,
Mm-hmm.
throw some cheese on them, you can do whatever with them.
And Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays.
I know that. I know that much.
Don't
Like
listen
I've
to
never
it.
been to one. Like there's just not one close, and I'm like, I'm not that much into chicken, but I have to go.
You
I will
definitely
say,
have to
go
go.
for the waffle fries. The waffle fries are like
Oh,
the best.
See, fries? No, you're talking my language. Anything
Yeah.
carbs, I'm in.
And it's a waffle fry.
yeah, a good
It's
waffle
like-
fry is like it's hard to beat.
That's the question. What is the best type of fry? Waffle fries, steak fries, the skinny ones,
Sweet
potato
potatoes.
wedges, sweet potato fry.
They are good.
I do like a good sweet potato fry. You know what's really good is a sweet potato waffle fry.
Yep.
Mm,
Done
Now
right.
now you're talking.
Beer battered fry. I don't know if I've ever had a
But
beer.
I don't like sweet potato fries that are sweet. I don't like when people do that. You put salt on those. I don't want any cinnamon on them.
Yeah.
Cinnamon
Ooh,
on them?
cinnamon? That's
Yeah.
gross.
No.
I love Anne's reactions to foods she doesn't like.
Like, I love cinnamon, but not on the sweet potato. That's just weird.
Oh, a good beer battered fry is next level. Like when
Oh,
it has that bright crisp, like almost a double like fried. The ones that are real bad for you.
Mm,
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna
that's
do a fry. I'm gonna do it right.
that's right.
I lost 10 pounds when I quit a restaurant because I brought home a box of fries every night.
Yeah.
The
Because I
best.
worked at a Red Robin
Oh,
Oh,
and it was bottomless fries.
Yeah.
And so they would just like give me a box of fries every night. And I was cool with like the cooks. And so she was like the best. She was like the scary lady in the kitchen that you wanted to be on her good side.
mhm.
But she would like get me a box of fries and she'd be like, shh. And I'd go home and there'd be like chicken tenders underneath there and mozzarella sticks and like
oh, the best.
she'd hook me up.
That's great.
They have mozzarella
Yeah.
twists now at Red Robin.
See, our Red Robin down here closed. I worked at one in Michigan, but everything closes down here in Florida because I guess it's really difficult to get the food like it sounds stupid to get like the food transported down because we're like at the bottom.
Oh,
So like the cost of like sending a trailer all the way down to go back up is like dumb. So they like all the chains kind of live up in here, and then they try opening down here, and it just doesn't work.
That's really sad, though. Do you have a lot of
Yeah.
local places? Like, do you have a lot of restaurants, or is it mainly?
Luckily, we have a lot of really good Hispanic food, so I'm down for that.
So it's like Holder and Magna Super Distribution guy. Ha 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 ha.
Yes, exactly.
He put the next part in right away, though. Just kidding, guys.
speaking of manga stickers, since I'm out of a job, I need to sell my boxes here, but I wanted to do something fun. What have people seen for breaks lately? Like anything interesting or like any problems with like breaks? Because I know like obviously not getting anything stinks for like character spots.
It depends
Yeah,
on
what
what you
I'm-
run. Like if you run the manga stickers, depending on how many boxes you have, you should get at least everybody gets a sticker, depending on. But I've seen like somebody had yesterday just like a 3-box one with like $17 per spot, like random. I think that could get tricky. Some not getting something, but I think some people would be okay losing out on $17.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking
I'm running a 4-boxer
per
tomorrow.
pack. Like just random pack spot. So you end up with 3 stickers.
I haven't seen packs as much, so I can't really talk on that.
Yeah.
Like especially community ones have been mostly the by character because people are looking for certain characters versus a pack.
Right.
But I'm in the same boat. Like I need to move my 2 cases. And I don't know if like just move the whole thing, sell boxes on stream, like because I feel like there's some people who just want to box and like rip them themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've got 6, so I'm probably gonna keep one to rip with my brother on stream, and then I was thinking about like a 4-box break, and then maybe sell a box sealed, but I don't know.
I'll let you know how my 4-boxer goes.
Yeah, let me know.
Because the big thing I would sway away from the pack thing is like the Gary spot and the Steph Curry spot are the spots that are going for a lot. And so that's what you're missing out on if you're not doing the character. Because those are the cards that are really reselling well. It's weird. I feel like the market's still correcting itself on these cards. Like even like the Curry crossovers are going for a lot cheaper than they were when they first came out, depending on character. Like some of them are going for like $40, like off eBay, and like it kind of stinks because they were going for more. And so I don't know if the boxes are going to correct themselves or what. But yeah, anything of the like Curry kind warrior is going for a ton, and the Gary stuff, obviously.
I have not watched a single break with any stickers.
Yeah, me either.
Or been on Whatnot for the last 2-3 weeks.
I think it's very dependent on when you run your break, who is running the break. Like I've seen some of them go for a lot, and some go for like super cheap. It really depends on who is in your stream that moment. I think you can make a lot, or you can make. I think it's a little bit of a gamble running the. Like you said, there's some spots who definitely make up for it, like the Gary spot and the Kind Warrior spot. I think it's smarter to separate the Kind Warrior versus the Steph Curry Kind Warrior, because there's people who don't necessarily care about the Steph one, but like want the Kind Warrior because it's their character. So I personally would always separate them. Some people put them together. I think it's tricky, but I also have seen there's a lot of people who just got their boxes, who were holders, and are selling theirs for very cheap because they don't really need the money. So I feel like that has driven the price down a little bit, which is good for buyers, not so good for if you bought in to sell and actually make some money back, like some of us wanted to.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's kind of a tricky thing. Like even some of the breakers who got, like I remember one of the, I don't even know who it was, like it was a new person, like getting cases from VeeFriends, sold boxes themselves on stream and sold them like for $150. Or like Gary sent out a text that there was a company who sold them for $150.
Yeah.
So I'm like, if people start seeing those versus like there was like not even a week ago, people buying a case for $3,500, which seems like a lot. So I think it's kind of all over the place. That's why I don't quite know what I want to do. I just know I need to move them at some point before it drops. Because I feel like that's what usually happens with product. It drops at some point. It's like people, the more hits are out, the more people have bought into a product, they have collected their sets or whatever it is. Like if things drop, it's always that way. So it's kind of,
Yeah, that's why I was thinking, the box price was still, people were still buying them at like 200, which I thought was still really high even after the national. So I was just trying to think of a way to give value, because I really I figured if you walk away with 3 stickers and a chance at something big, that might work. But I'm excited to see how yours goes, Clem. See.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
I'm also doing just a bunch of I'm giving away a ton of stuff and trying to do some fun stuff, like trying some things so whatever the first sticker that's pulled. Well, luckily I do have stuff I have my art prints I'm going to be giving away, and so those are a low cost to me but high value in some other people's hands. So that's where I might offset some of the loss. But giving away a print to the first card pulled, even if it's a base porcupine, they'll get a free print, or the last card, and just trying to do some fun stuff. Just trying to spice it up, because I think sometimes breaks get a little stale. Just trying to make it a fun experience more than anything.
Will your kids' drawings be a giveaway?
No, but I mean, if you want,
it's so good.
This awesome sketch card from Cooper, there it is.
We're doing our I've Been Kind inspired art project right now.
Oh, nice.
I demonstrated it. One of the kids drew a picture just like that for their project. There was not a single symmetrical shape that was a box anywhere on her paper. And I looked at her, I'm like, were you listening when I taught this? She's like, you taught this? I'm like, this is why I specifically said I should not be teaching art, because I don't even care what their projects look like. I was like, it was so bad. And she's like, didn't I do a good job? And I just said, no, no, you didn't follow the directions.
Oh no, crushing her dreams.
I was like, man, I was like, I can't even lie to you. Like, you didn't follow anything. I was like, man, it was we both running around. So I will have to send you guys a picture of that, of what it looked like. Dude, Justin, I hate grading art. I advocated for me not to teach art anymore, and the teacher who did it for me at the end of last year wanted to do it again this year. I'm not going to go into why I have to teach it, but yeah, I should not be teaching art. I don't care about it. It's not my specialty. We do more Black history art than anything else. We do digital art. It's kind of the main thing I do. This is my one like non digital art project because teaching kids how to use Chromebooks to start the year is already very difficult. But normally I grade on did they annoy me in class that week. It's how they get their grade. If they worked and didn't annoy me and didn't get in trouble, they get an A for the week. If they got in trouble during the week, they get lower grades. So I grade art based off behavior and did they do their project.
That's
It's
pretty
kind
good.
of how I grade art. I don't.
Did you show up and try? That's what matters.
Yeah.
I'm not even asking for effort sometimes. Did you show up in my class and not get in trouble? Is all I care about in middle school. I promise I'm a good teacher, guys, just not in art. And your daughter would have me as an art teacher. You're like, so is there a way that she cannot be in this art class?
No, she would love it. She would just do art if she could. Like lately, she's been like super attached and like she wants to have sleepovers all the time. So like we constantly like either way we sleep in her room or in the office or something. And like last night, I swear to God, like we're in. Yes, Pumpkin. What's up? Speaking of, you can come in. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Can this be an NFT? Good job, A. What are you asking for? Are you asking for Cooper's
like
art
that's the
project?
grade. No, that's the grade.
That's you. That's you
I
grading.
apologize. That's top-notch parenting here. She's dressing up.
I
Nice.
love it. That'd be my grade.
We are giving away.
When you close the
We're
door,
going to give
Money?
away the Taylor Swift donut. Is going to be given away. tomorrow.
Oh,
Nice. I
that's
love
sick.
it.
That's
Yeah.
sick.
What I wanted to say is last night we had a sleepover and like I'm half asleep already. And out of nowhere, because she knows school is starting in like 2 weeks, and like she goes like, Mom, can I be homeschooled? And I'm like, we're not discussing this in the middle of the night when I'm half asleep. We can talk about this tomorrow.
Did you have the conversation tomorrow about
Like,
homeschooling?
like this is not it's just like 11 o'clock. Like I'm not having this kind of deep conversation with you right now.
I respect it. I respect the hustle. It's the best time to ask.
Yeah, exactly.
It's always like that. Like you put them to bed and then they ask like the weirdest question. I'm like, this is not a time. Like it's late. You're tired. I'm tired. Like we're not talking
it's the
about
best
this.
time.
Yeah, you're not going to get a good answer from me past 9 o'clock.
Like, absolutely not.
Justin, I think that's what it was. I think you nailed it right there.
Mm-hmm.
This is stream juice. Yes, that's what you did.
Yeah.
I did not have stream juice last night.
Yeah. Mom's on the stream juice. Time to ask some questions.
My husband actually wants to be a stay-at-home dad. If we can financially make it work, that is what he wants to do. And we've talked about homeschooling our kids up until one of our church people homeschools her kids up until K5 or sometimes first grade. And then she'll put them in our school because she used to teach K4 and K5. And she's like, well, I can just do it at home. And that way she gets another 2 years with her kids at home. I think she's just avoiding going back to work if she keeps her kids at home too. But she's like, I'd rather not have to. So that's kind of like her way of doing it. What school?
I was all for homeschooling, but now I'm like, we're entering third grade. I think I'm past. Like, I just don't, like, I don't know what to. Listen, she comes sometimes. English is my second language. She comes sometimes and like tells me words that I don't know about. She's like, Mom, how do you not know about this word? And I'm like, do you know German? It's like, I'm like, I don't know what, like, I don't want to teach third grade.
I
I love
did.
it, but I don't want to teach third grade.
JJ, I did tell third grade used to be my favorite grade to teach. It's not anymore. I will never go underneath seventh grade anymore. I told my students today that that mom used to pull us from school to go see Harry Potter. They're like, "What? Can we go do that?" And I was like, "No, I don't do field trips."
That's pretty sick, though.
It was the best.
Also, Justin, excuse me. Preschool is not paid babysitting. You take that
That's
back,
middle-
mister.
that's
I know where you live.
Justin. That's middle school is paid babysitting. Opening day, our mom used to take us to go see whatever new Harry Potter movie. Yeah, we didn't have preschool. Kindergarten was our first year in school. I did full day kindergarten. I don't know if half day kindergarten was a thing when my brother was in kindergarten.
We had half day.
Full day. Yeah, you're half day.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Soggy, and it shows.
Shots fired.
Yeah, I mean pre-K
What
was
What
like
happens when it
again?
doesn't come on stream?
it was
Yeah.
like a mix of like daycare, but also some
it
structured
is.
learning, of some kind.
Like,
Playing,
there's
structured
daycare and then there's
playing,
preschool, but yeah,
socializing.
it's like
Yeah.
it should be more about socializing. It's ridiculous how many parents here in America want academics in preschool. Like want their kids, especially like we had a lot of because we live super close, like where our school was super close to Microsoft, and then SpaceX was across the street, literally from us.
Hawthorne, yeah.
Like how many parents, especially Indian parents and Asian parents, wanted their kids to like read and write at like 4, and I'm like, absolutely not. I don't give a shit if your kid knows the alphabet by 4 or 5 or when they go into kindergarten. If your kid is a dick, we're gonna work on that first.
Mhm.
Like it's just not happening, man. Like
Make it a t-shirt.
Please change my school's policies on that.
it's so different in Germany. Like maybe it's changed now, but like us growing up, we didn't start reading and writing until I want to say second. Kindergarten isn't a grade. You start with first grade, and that's when you like slowly start things, and everything before that is called kindergarten for us. Or that I'm not reading what he's writing, but just shut up, Soggy. I know 2 languages. Do you, Soggy? But like everything else is like social emotional development and physical development.
Mm.
Like, can you move your body? Like, you go outside, you talk to other people. Like, it's so different. And here's like academics. The moment you come into preschool, it's like learn your ABCs, learn your numbers, and I'm like, we're not doing that.
If it makes you feel better, there's actually a big shift in at least the Wisconsin area with preschool and like K4, K3 education, where my friend is actually kind of like leading the charge on this, who's like a big like researcher in early child development and like childhood school stuff, that they're pushing play more with kids as well. My coworker's kids in K4, and she's one of the K4 teachers. And on Friday, she's like, Caitlin, my kid. And I was like, everything okay? She's like, no, he threw a chair today in class. My own kid threw a chair when I was in the room. I am so mad at my child. And I was like, well, welcome to K4. He's the baby of the family. I was like, I also got in trouble in kindergarten quite a bit, so I can't say anything. I used to wear big headbands, and then during nap time, my kindergarten teacher would walk out of the room, and I would start playing air hockey on the ground with my headband with my best friend underneath our kindergarten teacher's desk. And then my friend would always get caught with my headband, and they would get in trouble and not me with it.
Classic.
And that is why I didn't have recess most days in kindergarten. Every day I got in trouble. It was so bad.
Oh, and that's the worst kind of punishment. No recess. You're like, but everyone else is outside.
I don't remember like us doing that. Like it's the weirdest thing for me. Let's
Having
pull the
recess?
kid who can't focus, who clearly has an issue, from recess. where they can actually get the energy out. That sounds like such a good idea. Like like I know that recess is kind of a reward for this is like, oh man, like the amount of kids who have like ADHD and stuff and like let's sit you down during recess because that worked so much during school. I don't know, man. It just I gotta change some shit.
Yeah.
I'm actually, I don't know. I didn't have recess in middle school. Granted, we also had gym every day. But I have one of my admin asked me if I would get rid of 10 minutes of my class on Fridays to add a recess in for our kids. We have half days on Fridays. We end school at 1:15.
Yeah.
I'm like, we don't need recess when we end school at 1:15, guys. And she was like, you don't want them to have recess? Do I get to leave 20 minutes early from school? Then no, I don't want them to have recess. But I'm also probably the biggest proponent of 7th and 8th graders not having as much as like 4th graders or 3rd graders. I think the younger kids need it. But once you get to middle school, then it's like, all right, you need to start transitioning them away from having that much recess time. See yourself in place for cons.
I think it depends on how the school time is structured. Like when I think of traditional school, you just sit there and listen the whole time. I think then you need recess for your brain to like reset. But if it's like teachers who are actually having interactions with kids and there's like movements and there's like group work and like kids can actually move around, I feel like, because even adults, like when was the last time you sat in a meeting for like how many hours do kids sit at school and just look at something? Like none of us could do that. So we're expecting this from kids who like have
last week.
Their brains aren't even like, but like how much did you get productively out of it? Like you don't. Like our brains aren't made for that shit. It's like,
well, I had surgery the day before, so I was still very high on oxycodone after my surgery.
so cool, guys.
So it was great. It was a great meeting. It was the best meeting I've ever been a part of.
I mean, the amount of like 5-minute walks I take at work just to get outside and just like step away from a project.
Yeah.
It's like you do feel bad for kids. It's like, I know my oldest son, he's just all over the place. Like so like animated, always moving. I can't imagine him in a classroom setting and like what the teacher would say. It's like, he's wicked smart. There's a certain way you got to educate him, and there's a certain way he learns. And yeah, it's a weird thing. I mean, my kid's currently homeschooled pre-K. So it's just a scary thing thinking of what the next step is. And like, we don't know what to do right now. We're still figuring it out. And it's a day by day thing. We might just stick with homeschool. I don't know, but
is there a Montessori school by you guys?
Possibly. And I know Florida does do a really cool thing where they're starting to make it so your taxes go to whatever school you want.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
Like it's a choice.
Yeah. So
and they actually have really good homeschool programs where you can apply for funding that you can spend on homeschool stuff, which is really cool.
Arizona, I think, I don't know if Brofit's still in here. I know because we have Milwaukee choice and Wisconsin choice within it, but ours is a little bit different than that. But if you want more stuff on that, you can reach out. Montessori may be a good option because it's a traditional education.
Yeah.
I
wish we had a Montessori, Soggy.
Same. I would send it to be at your house all the time. Well, I know you like before your choice program, because I think Arizona Choice does something similar, where your tax dollars to education you can put towards the specific school if you go to like a private school or like a different type of school.
Mm.
I think that's what
kind of like you said, Anne. Like my biggest thing is like, what are we teaching kids to get them prepared for their future? Because like it's just going a million miles an hour, and there's no way to really keep up. I get in the public school system with that, but like, what are the jobs going to be in 20 years, and where does my kid fit in, and what does that look like? Is like everyone literally just going to be a billboard for other brands, and we got to just figure out how that works, and it's just very interesting. So
Yeah.
My big thing is I just don't feel like that system has been figured out yet, and I don't know what
And
it's
it's
going
hard
to
for
take.
teachers too. Like we had a great teacher last year, and she was like super caring, and she actually invited having parents in the classroom every day. So she had a parent helper every day for at least 2 hours to like do small groups and stuff. And even then, like you can't. The variety, the range of kids is just so extreme of like how behind some kids are and how ahead other kids are. You will always just be able to teach to the middle. Like the
Yeah.
kids who are behind will always be behind, and the kids who are ahead will never actually get the advancement they need to actually excel at what they're good at. And like it's so frustrating, I think, as a teacher. And like I saw it as a parent too. Like I only had like usually like 3 to 4 kiddos with me, and even that was a lot. But because even though we grouped them in kids who were similar, they're not similar in all fields. Like I always did like reading and writing and math with them, and some would be really good at math, and some would be really good at reading, and some would be really good at like it's you can't even group them together.
Right.
Like it's so hard for a teacher. Like I think teachers really want to help their kiddos and just can't, because you're one person with like class sizes are insane these days.
Yep.
Like if you're lucky, you have a small class size, but like most of them are like 25 plus, which is freaking
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Mhm.
And you can't, even if you just had a group of 10, it would be so hard to help every individual.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just I don't know. And kids have more needs now these days because parents are more distracted. They travel more to their places where they work. The community isn't the same. The structure of community is just different than it was for our parents. Like, and we have not adjusted any of it to our school system. And like let the teacher do it. Like no, like they don't know what to do either. Like they do the best they can. I think I don't know. And at the end of the day, it's the kids who are just like not getting out of it what they could get out of it. They learn a bunch of shit that doesn't apply to them anymore by the time they get out of school, and like don't really learn the thing they should learn. Like it's the whole I have a friend, like one of our neighbors is like high school teacher, and he's like, I want to incorporate like AI into like things because they're going to use it, and I'm not really allowed to. They're not supposed to use AI in certain things, and I'm like, this is stupid. It's going to be around, period.
Yeah.
Teach them how to use it productively. Like that makes the most sense. But like even
Mhm.
their hands are like, I can only do so much. I'm only allowed to do so much. It's just like it's frustrating, I think.
Mhm.
And so I like being in a private school. It's nice. So I can teach all band books. I don't have restrictions on like any band books. Doesn't really matter. But my class size, my max class size is supposed to be 25. But because I'm too good of a teacher, my class size is moved up to 28. But also because I'm too good of a teacher, they'll usually put 30 kids in my room if we have that many kids enrolled, because they also know I'm slightly known for expelling kids from our school. So by the end of the year, my 30 probably will be down to 22, because I hold kids to expectations. But it's been really tough though. Like what Anne said, I advocated for myself last year as a teacher, saying what I'm expected to do as a reading and writing teacher is impossible in the time that you guys give me as a teacher. So it's like they took away teaching art from me because I was like, I can't do this. Like, if you want me to be here long term, you need to take this away. And one of the admin I talked to, he made this comment to me. He's just like, the problem is you're too good of a teacher. Because you spend so much time outside of school doing work, you have two options. You can either be okay with being mediocre and never doing work outside of school, or keep doing work outside of school and being a great teacher. And so, but like that's the position that we as teachers get put into very often. My husband's super sick right now. I told you guys we don't have the Chromebook issue. We have a Chromebook issue at our school. The solution
Reading them right now, Soggy.
the solution that one of my admin came up with, which I got some beef with her anyways right now, is, well, if you get to school earlier. And I'm like, but now again, you're forcing me to come in earlier to do my job when you can just give me everything I need to be successful as a teacher. So it's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. Dalton is here too.
Mag jumped
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, Curry's here. Hi,
Here.
Scuba. Scuba wants to come in as a high school dropout, and I'm really nervous for that.
I know, and I'm like, I told him like, if you can be serious, I will drop you down, Scuba. I can do your shenanigans. I have power here.
I do get to teach AI. I got the permission to teach about AI and teach my kids how to use AI appropriately within the middle school system. So I did get that permission. It also may be asking for forgiveness later and say I don't really care. They can't fire me anyways.
Yeah. I mean, the whole AI thing's interesting because, like, to me, it's like the typing classes that a lot of us took. You know, it's like it's a skill that's not going away, and the biggest problem I'm seeing even adults make right now is like it tells you an answer it's doing exactly what it's supposed to, but that doesn't mean the answer's correct. And like it's so easy to slide into like taking that info and then you're up shit's creek because you actually didn't get the right info. But how do you teach that to someone who's got the thing that'll give the answer machine, you know? So it's on my mind a lot, for sure.
I will say for my one class, I have every single assignment I put in the chat GPT, word for word what the directions are. And I hope for the best. And I've got an A in every single assignment and haven't done any of the reading for the class. I didn't say that. No one from my class is watching, so it's fine. With the transparent. Yeah, those are the best. Oregon Trail on those computers too.
Mm-hmm.
The good old days.
That was great.
And did you play Oregon Trail growing up?
We did not have that, no.
It was always just crossing that river, man. You always broke a wheel. And you were always screwed.
Died of
Of course, you didn't buy a wheel because why would you? It was expensive. I had to buy apples or something like that.
Gotta buy an oxen, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, malaria.
The snake bite.
I don't even think what would it, no, it was this dysentery or something like that. Yeah.
We just talked about this yesterday with one of my coworkers. Her and I were talking about Oregon Trail.
I guess the real question here is, has anyone actually beaten the Oregon Trail? Or was the whole point of the game is
to die?
That it was a really rough time in American history and no one made it? Is that what they were trying to get apart? Okay.
You can still play it online, guys. If you're wondering, you can definitely still play it. When we had the polar vortex a few years ago, we were still at school. I let all my kids log into Chromebooks. We played the Oregon Trail for like 3 hours when only like
incredible.
Was there.
Yeah, Ben, it can't be true. It can't be true, Ben. I refuse to believe it.
Ben, we're doing our yearly I've Been Kind art project for school right now. Some of them are really good. Some of them didn't follow the directions whatsoever.
Artistic. You know, it's like personal expression of the art.
I need to send you guys a picture of it tomorrow. I'll show you the example and I'll show you what hers looks like. It's so bad. It's just lines, not in a good line way though. Did not follow any of the grids that we use. Nope. We're straight through the boxes. Let it be bad. Ben, I would love to. If they would have followed directions, I would have been okay with it. They didn't stay on the lines. It was great.
Have to pick a day for what?
We have to pick a day. Is Ben coming to Wisconsin to hang out with us? Is that what we're picking a day for?
Or is it for the meetup in Texas?
Yeah. Ben can make his own lines. That's fine with me.
That's true.
Ben,
speaking of dates, who's coming to Comic-Con?
I'll be there one way or another.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm traveling the week before for work.
Bomb. Carrie might be coming. I just need a maybe. I just need a maybe.
Oh man.
Man, even
This
Jesus
is going to be.
no?
Wait. Hold up, Dan. We talked about this last night that we're finally going to meet for the first time. Why did you refund your tickets?
He found out you were going.
You're turning more into Soggy than I would like to.
I just wanted to beat Soggy to the punch. He was thinking the same thing.
He is so proud of you right now.
See, couldn't type it fast.
See, Soggy, that's why you gotta be on here.
That's right.
No, seriously, Dan, what happened since like 24 hours ago? Unbelievable.
Pass.
Soggy, that's the first event I'm gonna go to, and you're not gonna be there. That's weird to me.
Is that a good thing, Anne?
I don't know.
Who are you gonna punch?
He's one of my wing people. You know, you have wing people that you can go to and like always have a conversation with, and like you feel really comfortable with. So like
Conversation or hit? I feel like those are
like conversation is like relative. You know, like at least I can sit next to him.
You know he's there.
Right.
tolerate being around him for a small amount of time. I just
We
my
leave
mom
it
and
that
I-
means that like you are one of the person I can like go to. Just like Turner offered me like at National, like, hey, if you just want to meet somebody to sit next to because you're awkward, then like I'm here, and I'm like I appreciate that, you know, because you have just like sometimes you have awkward moments, and we don't know. I'm not a super talkative person besides tonight, but that's because I'm behind a screen. In person, I'm like I don't want to like I don't know how to talk to people like for real life. So I
Like a
need people to
security
just,
blanket.
yeah, it's like you're a wing person. So if you're a wing woman, it's just like a wing person. Like if you feel awkward, you're like, hey, I'm gonna come right back. I see Soggy. I'm gonna have to tell him something, you know, because the conversation's kind of weird, or like you don't know what to talk to people about. You're like, I'll be right back, and then you go to that person.
I
Shut
will.
up, Soggy.
Oh, JJ, also text mom that you want tickets to the National for Christmas. She is already showing me pictures of stuff that she bought you for Christmas. So you probably should text mom that you want tickets to Chicago for Christmas, just so that she stops sending me pictures of stuff that you will definitely love every single one of the things that she got.
You guys already talking about Christmas?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm not
That's
even like on
proactive.
Halloween. I'm not even at school starting.
No, we send Christmas list to our mom in like July. She starts buying Christmas presents.
What a nice mom. I don't think my mom's got me a Christmas gift in like 15 years.
Dude, our house is the best place to go on Christmas. It is the best. If my mom finds out you're coming for Christmas, she will like
What's your mom's email? I'll send her some stuff.
the email. I'll get her on stream one of these. She'll be spending the weekend with us this weekend. But yeah,
Nice.
Mama Sogs is the real MVP with Christmas.
I still haven't met her. I met Papa Socks, but not Mama.
She probably will never go to National. Yes. JJ, mom's hoping that I host Christmas again instead of going out to Port Washington, is what she's
Pyro.
hoping.
Sorry, I laughed there, but
You know, Pyro, I think we all have family members that we hope that we never, that we would say the same thing about.
Yep.
Oh, I bet you were going to host everyone over at your place.
And like nobody can even slightly believe that. Not even like for a
No.
second. Like, he
No, that
couldn't
means
even
I'm
write that
cleaning.
straight.
That means I'm
Lies.
cleaning his place. No thanks.
There is no way he would ever like host something.
His place is perfect, a perfect size, I will say, for 2 people in his place. Not for 3
No,
dogs.
but in general, like a party or anything, like he just
Even if he
wants,
had
like,
the
right,
space.
Alec? Like it's like, hey, let's everybody come over to my place.
It's what I know
It's
about
just not.
Soggy. He's a
I love you,
very,
Soggy, but no.
very social man. Socialite, if you will.
No. He's come over to our house for Christmas with his computer and been in a different floor than everybody else working.
He was on the same network as everybody else. So, you know.
technically he was connected.
Right.
He was to probably the VeeFriends community at the time. He
I
was in
love
the
you,
building.
Soggy.
Was in the building.
I will say I think the hardest thing like about our family, like the Caesar family, like my husband's family, his mom and grandma cannot physically walk downstairs, but our main hosting room is in our basement. So it's nice with our family, we can bring everyone like in our basement. But in some cases, one of us will stay upstairs and just like take a nap on the couch. I think we have really comfortable couches.
Nice.
especially our basement couches are nappable. So if you like naps, it's the best place to go. But yeah, in some cases we're like,
So just me, the sentence like we would bring everybody in the basement. It's just like
we have a.
it's a very interesting.
Well, I'm normally in my basement when I stream. Ben, what up, dude?
Yes. What's up, Ben?
Hey, Ben.
Oh, now he can hear us all. Hi,
What's up,
Ben.
buddy?
Hey, Ben.
Hey everyone.
You good?
I'm very, very tired.
Oh, Chris, you should show Ben Cooper's artwork. I think it tops all of Ben's artwork combined. Look at how good it is.
It's super talented, you know?
That's the best.
He signed the back.
That's
you know?
probably, heck yeah, that's probably the best thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you.
Just send it to the Museum of Modern Art right now.
Yeah, I'll ship it over to Miami.
That's incredible.
That's
So what did I
good
miss?
times.
All right, guys, let's
Talking
start.
about education. I'm sure you have a lot to
Yeah.
say about education, Ben.
We talked about deodorant for a little bit today.
Mhm.
Segue from
Okay.
education. It is related, let's face it. Education and
It is.
deodorant is related.
Especially in middle
So-
school.
So Old Spice is the only way to go. If anyone said anything else, they're wrong.
My husband's actually allergic to Old Spice.
Oh.
He
Well,
cannot wear it.
okay, that's
I
fine,
knew-
I guess.
I knew Terry Cruz's brother.
Terry
Who's
Crews.
Terry
Spice.
Crews.
Old Spice guy.
Nice.
What does he wear?
And
degree.
White Chicks guy.
Dan, we talked about the soapbox deodorant today. We did actually talk about that earlier. You missed that part of the conversation. I think he does degree. He tried Dr. Sasquatch, but he felt like he had to put it on too many times a day. And he has to wear dress shirts at work. So then he's like, I'm not doing this. And so he went to degree, back to degree. So we actually legit did have a deodorant conversation. Justin's going to send Anne all of his products for Anne to review.
And she's got to
And rate
review it
them
as the
in
shrewd shark.
Characters and VeeFriends characters.
Yeah, I did try the soapbox deodorant, Dan. I did try it for a week. I tried it.
Hey, Black Label, you're here?
Is he still here?
That's not available.
Hey, Soggy, you should go to soggy.com. Soggywaffles.com.
Do we actually want to, or are you just saying
No,
that?
I'm going. Is this a real thing?
I didn't make it.
So did I derail the conversation, the serious conversation about education, or am I just late?
It went for a long time. It could die now, or we could
got it.
continue.
Okay.
That's really
If
funny.
you have real thoughts.
Yeah.
I
Also,
love
I
it.
hung this today, Ben.
I love education. Oh, wow. Yeah, my art is in your room. That's crazy.
Yeah. Right there.
Thank you.
It's on the wall.
I don't know who Terry is, Pyro. Should I know
I
who Terry is?
Terry
Yeah.
Crews.
I
He's a
don't
great
know.
guy. Muscle guy. He's from White Chicks.
Oh, God, thank you. Thank you for that reference.
Okay, so this is one of the reasons Caitlin and I are friends, because like I was talking about one of my favorite bands the other day, and someone kept like responding to me with, "Oh yeah, well Matt did this and Matt does that," and finally I'm like, "Who the fuck is Matt?" And the guy responds to me and goes, "He's the lead singer of the band you're talking about."
It's like, okay.
I was like, I just don't think of him as Matt. Like I think of him as the band name, like
This guy's Terry Crews.
You say White Chicks, and I know who you're
Oh,
talking
yeah, I
about.
Right.
That's
Just say, what's the show he's on?
Mary's Got Talent. Maybe
Yeah.
one of those two. Yeah.
That white
That's
chick's the way to go. Ben, my kids were really excited to find out your favorite anime show, though. We talked about that.
Yeah.
They
Do
were
they like anime?
They do. And they're like, can we talk to him? And I said, I don't know if he's going to want to talk to you. I'll ask. I'm the sarcastic teacher. I like to have a lot of fun.
Does your classroom like allow live streams? Because I will talk to kids any day about Naruto.
Yeah, they
I will try, and I will try very hard not to swear.
yeah, that's gonna be the big thing. You would not be able to swear. And no crazy Jesus stories. That I would have to limit you on that.
Oh my God. Okay. I'm not going to take over this stream, but my dad found out who Albert Camus was today. Are you guys aware of the French philosopher? No, nobody. Nobody.
I draw cartoons, Ben. I don't know French philosophy.
Naruto Hour with I've Been Kind. Yeah, guys. Okay. Well, anyway, we'll leave French philosophy alone for a minute. But I was so excited when the Pudgy Penguins put out that little frog character that they put out like 2 weeks ago for their upcoming game. That's a straight Naruto Easter egg. It's the happiest I've been. I texted like everyone I know. And I wasn't even into Pudgy Penguins. Like I missed the whole NFT thing, and like now I'm in hook, line, and sinker. I'm so happy.
Yeah, it's pretty great. I ripped some on Brett's stream, and like fell in love with the art. Like I bought some Pengu.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Soggy, you don't watch Naruto. Dan, if you watch Naruto, I didn't know that.
I will, Ben, this will make you really happy. One of my kids asked me today, Mrs. Caesar, how do you know all these famous people? Like, you know, an art, like a real life artist? That is the coolest thing in the world. So I may have accidentally talked you up into being like the most famous artist in the world.
Okay, so we're back to education. It's very, very important that we don't lie to children.
I mean,
We're not lying. She's right.
true artists that we all know, Chris and Ben. So I mean, hey. Don't worry, Chris. I will find a Clem House inspired art project next. Just give me some time with that.
The world famous artists that you know, they're gonna go to their parents and talk us up, and the parents will be like, "Who are these people? What is going on?"
No.
I don't even know what happens if you Google me. Good question.
I will say my computer is not letting me go to ibenkind.com at my school. I am married to the tech director, so I do need to ask him to get that to be fixed. My kids were with their cousins, and they Googled me, which was fun. But if you Google Anbag, you'll go to anbag.com.
Definitely.
Yeah, Anne's for sure the most famous person on the stream.
The thing is, like, you can't Google yourself because Google, like, is so. Somebody else would have to Google you. You know.
Trust me, I Google me,
your Google
and it's
already
not
has
me.
your. For the longest time, there was another Anne Bag who was like in her 60s. I was like, "Screw you, woman."
Get out of the way.
There were several Ben Harbucks who were fairly successful. I think one of them like traded stocks or something, and another one like I don't know. He wears a suit and all his. They all look so professional. I'm clearly the. I didn't get the memo on what Ben Harbuck was supposed to be.
You are the perfect Ben Harbuck.
You are the best, Ben. Of them all.
So the only Ben.
Right.
They look.
All right, team. I gotta head out.
Bye, Chris. We'll see you later.
6 a.m. is gonna hit hard.
Good to see you, Chris.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Good night.
Appreciate you. See you.
Have you read the other? Look, the other Westmore.
I have not, Dan. I need to though. I'm writing it down right now.
Too many things to read. So I have like 10 books I bought and I never read.
I still have to read Anthony's book.
Mm-hmm.
Too.
It's on my to-do
Is the
list.
audiobook out yet? Like
Yeah.
audiobook is so much easier for me because I can listen to it while I'm doing other stuff. I just
Sure.
don't have the time anymore to sit down and just read. I just
Scuba says it is, so it must be is, because Scuba wouldn't troll us with that information.
Yeah. There's plenty of other information.
Is it on
so-
Spotify? That's my go-to.
He's not the governor.
I'll
I'm
look
here.
it up.
Guy. He was doing this more book about you guys.
Anthony.
Welcome. That's interesting to me, Dan, of just how stuff like that can happen. Yeah, you bought the Audible. I may get it on Audible for my husband to listen to. Where- I
Interesting.
think I have like 12 Audible credits.
So oddly enough, it was a book. I don't remember the author, but the name of the book was Self University. It probably kept me actually interested in education after I got my GED. I think I had to take my GED like 3 times because I kept failing the math. But so, and then I tried to go to college for like 30 seconds and like failed really badly. But I read this book called Self University, and the guy essentially like argued that, I mean, not argued, but the hypothesis of the book was that, you know, if you don't figure out how you learn, you're gonna basically be miserable for a long time. And so I don't know, I really liked the book. I liked the way he talked. He wrote in a way that I could read and like hear his voice. This was before Audible. But yeah, it was a really good book. It kind of taught me how to like teach myself, you know, like it gave me like a lot more confidence that like I learn a lot more through stories than I do. Yeah, Charles Hayes, that's it, Scuba. Like I learned through stories, and so it was almost like that book gave me permission to just like, and so anytime I would be reading a fiction book, you know, I would also be reading like 3 other books like that. So like a fiction book about space, then I'm reading a book on dark matter, you know, or a book on ninjas. So I'm reading a book about Japanese history during that time, you know, and I'm trying to like match up some of the references and things. So I don't know. It was a really good, it almost like it gave me permission to learn weirdly, you know, when I was in my 20s.
Just got his
Yeah.
book Audible. It was really interesting. So like I'm someone as a teacher who believes that we all have different learning styles, but actually there are some people now who are, which I know why. I'm not happy with the reason why. They're now saying that their learning styles actually do not exist, are what some research is saying, which I'm like, sure, but there are some kids who naturally just have, I'm going to put like different intelligences in quotes there is what like people call it. I'm like, I struggled with math. My brother's really good at math. He is.
Bullshit. Learning styles do exist.
And yeah, it's craziness. Like Anne's like, I'm coming back for this.
And going hard in the paint.
I'm like, I went upstairs. Like, I heard that. I'm like, absolutely not. Like,
And so something I was like, oh, wait, what? And so even for me, like with the social work background, I was like, oh, interesting, because we talk about these differences in like personality too, as well. But my computer's about to die and I need to go to sleep.
I don't know.
Because I have a sick husband I need to take care of. So bye everyone.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
good to see you.
Ben, we have art class. Are you Central Time too, right, Ben? He's kind of frozen right now. Ben, if you can hear me, art class is Central Time from 1:29 to 2 o'clock.
1:20. That's a very specific.
I don't want to talk about it. It's my schedule. Yeah. 1:29 to 2 o'clock. is when we talk about it in Central Time. Patient, appreciate you.
Appreciate you,
Caitlin.
Soggy.
Oh, I love you too, Soggy. I'm glad you're going to bed. And I think he made a heart. That means love, is what that like that
Yeah,
hand
I think
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think he doesn't know emojis yet.
yeah.
he meant to do the heart one. It's what he meant to do.
Again, that what happens if you don't go to Peace Code, Soggy.
If anyone wants to talk more about education, hit me up on X because I love talking about education and everything that needs to change with it.
Yeah.
Which is a lot. But all right, bye everyone. Have a
We
good
could
night.
have like a month-long discussion about this.
Oh my
And
god.
let's do a podcast on education, how it needs to change.
Oh
Just
yeah.
be a rant for an hour, like you guys suck.
Yeah. Ben, I hope you get some sleep as well. Alex, good to see you. I hope everything goes well.
Thank you.
See, Soggy,
And
this is how it looks like. This is how this emoji looks like. For next
and
time.
don't forget to homeschool your daughter.
Seriously, like 11 at night. Come on, puppy.
Yeah. I definitely had to figure out how my brain worked. I was going down. I had one math teacher in junior high that just did not like me and wanted me to learn a certain way, and I resisted. And it just like I don't know. They would give the guidance counselor like recommendations on what classes I would take. So like my freshman year of high school, I got in there, and because that teacher didn't recommend me for the higher math class, the guidance counselor wanted to put me in the lower science classes because he was like, "Well, you won't be able to catch up," and blah blah blah. I took it because I figured, "Oh, that's great. That'll be easy," and then I realized like nobody there was serious about any of it. So I was like, "Oh, like what happened?" And then luckily, I had a math teacher who must have been like 3-4 years out of college, who was just like, "Hey, you're my, number 2 in the class. Like, you're working hard. If you want, like, I'll recommend to the teachers if you want to catch up." But like, just the fact that that dude was like, "Yeah, you can do this." I was like, "All right,
Mhm.
I don't care." And so I doubled up math, and then the year after doubled up science, and then I was ahead of it by the end of it. But then I went to college with a bunch of engineers, only engineers in the whole college, and I felt dumb there. So it was like a whole like refiguring out all of that and how I had to learn and accelerate my learning, and
Yeah.
it was crazy.
There was a human who helped me too, a goat farmer from Georgia named Sarah Jimiansky, and she grew up in the same cult I did, and this was back in the days of like I don't remember. It was like an AOL chat room or something because there was a bunch of us that like got on every night, kind of like this, but it was just kids who grew up in ATIA and Bill Gothard and I remember becoming friends with her, and we met in real life, like and we met a bunch of other people, like we would get together in between here in Georgia or in between here in Omaha, Nebraska or somewhere. But I remember saying I'm not smart enough to keep up with these conversations. And I remember we were sitting in a Denny's, and she said, "Do you know who your top 3 friends are online? Like when we have our conversations about philosophy or religion or theology." And I was like, and I named them off. And she goes, "Okay, well, I'm actually the top. And then the other 2 people you mentioned are the next ones." She said, "All of our IQs are at X. And like you hang with us every night. You never miss a beat. You learn really fast." She's like, "I think you need to start thinking about intelligence differently." And I was like, "What do you mean?" Like I had no concept of this. And she was like, Ben, you're hanging out with like 2 professors, an adjunct professor who's about to like finish his doctorate in, whatever. She's like, you're actually doing quite well. You really didn't have anybody push you forward. And I think it was a really kind thing to say, but it, again, along with that book, it helped me realize, like, I just learned different, and I don't have to, I don't have to carry. It took me a long time to not carry that chip around, like.
Yeah.
But
It was the
Hey,
same
Jeff.
for Emmy, my daughter. I think kindergarten and like first grade. So it's like she has different issues and stuff, and like she's like average, and then she came into second grade, and like again, like her grade teacher last year was really amazing, and she was like, I actually think she's bored.
mhm,
I actually think she's more advanced than, because when I do one-on-one things with her, she knows all the things. It's just she gets distracted because she has ADHD, and like I think we actually need to get it tested. Because
mhm.
like you just need the right teacher to see like that there might be more in you than like what people. It was fascinating. Hi, Brad. It was fascinating. We get her tested for ADHD in kindergarten. And everything was fine. And then the teacher found out. And then we chatted with the teacher that she had it. And I kid you not, within like the first 2 weeks after her teacher found out, all of a sudden everything she did was ADHD related.
Mhm.
All of a sudden she was acting up. All of a sudden she was hyperactive, and she hadn't seen any of that before. Like she would literally only see her in that lens. Like there was no other person that was just like, she has ADHD, so she's probably gonna act like this. So that's all she wants to see. So like I'm super hesitant when she goes into a new classroom. I don't share it with the teacher until like a month in. Until we have like parent teacher conferences to just like, I don't want you to see her as that, because it looks very different in different people. It looks very different in kids versus adults, and it looks very different in female versus male. And like, I don't want her to be reduced to that. But like, I've learned my lesson of like, if for some people, they will only see that label and will treat people that way. That even not even if they know what it really means to have ADHD.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I've been very careful of like what I say to teachers and what I don't, or like who I share it with.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely feel mixed. Like, I definitely am on the ADHD spectrum of some kind. I'm high functioning, but I had no idea growing up. Like, I figured out how to study somehow, and like made it work. But I also have friends that are the same age that are just finding out that they are, and it's been really tough watching them slide down, because they're, and I think this is to your concern, Anne, of just like looking out for it. Like, it can become a crutch too. Like, if I've had tried to have some deep conversations with some of those folks who are just struggling, and it's like, your brain just works differently. It's not like I'll give you an example. Like, one of the challenges I've had with the corporate world, and now that I got laid off today, I don't have to worry about that. But like, I work better in sprints. Like, I work better working for 20 minutes at a time to 2 hours at a time, and then I need a rest, just like sprinting. And that's where I refuel. That's where I think about it from a higher level instead of being into the weeds of the details. But that's all stuff like I figured out through. I got really lucky. There was a mentor. So I wasn't graduating college on time, so I got a full-time job in a tool maker shop, injection molding shop. And the owner was trying to like make the company grow and bring back like apprenticeship programs for the younger generation, because all their tool makers were retiring. They were losing everything, all the knowledge. But there was a woman that was called in to help with like build the culture of the company. So I had just this amazing experience learning from her about emotional intelligence and all the other factors. I learned so much about how I learn, and more importantly, how personalities can have conflict, and it's just about the personalities. And so you just
Mhm.
got to go like that next level in to understand that person, share an understanding, and then it's like an unlock. It was the craziest thing to see. I've been very lucky. I've had a lot of mentors along the way.
But you're hitting on, and Brett, I hate to interrupt you because you're talking a lot this stream, but I feel like you're hitting on one of my passions, because during COVID, when we had that software company for a little bit, once I was kind of done and out of the weeds hiring people, I kind of rolled into HR, or what I thought HR should be. And my take on human resources has always been that they have it backwards. Like human resources is not when you're in trouble. You should be talking to your boss when you're in trouble. Human resources should be there to make sure you're winning at the highest level. And I ran into time and again, first of all, high functioning, second of all, personality types, third of all, ADHD. Sprints work so well. My guys started crushing when they understood that I was only interested in them being happy. Right. Like, and not floozy, like, oh my God, let's have feelings. And, no, happy at work, like
Fulfilled.
feeling like the code that they were writing mattered.
Yeah.
And if you don't feel like what you're doing matters, it really destroys your psyche for why you're doing it. And then, we would run. So we would go 6 months, 3 months, 6 months and be great. And then we would run into the next problem. They had learned how to work so well that they were working 60 hours a week and they were only getting paid for 40.
Yeah.
And so then I'm like, guys, slow down. Like, I'm happy you're fulfilled.
Yeah.
But like now we have to talk about what you deserve. We have to talk about like the balance of, and so, but over that 2 years that my brother and I ran that company, like, it was so exciting to see them go from not speaking up in meetings or like having every meeting with their camera off, to knowing and being comfortable enough to say, hey, I got my 40 hours of work done in 28. Do you have anything left for me? No. Well, what do you want me to do? And me being able to say as a boss, like, you crushed it this week, take the day.
Yeah.
Like, no, you can't do 40 hours of work in 8 hours, but like, if you can finish 40 in 28 and I don't have anything else for you, the value that we're billing for your time is still there. Like, you just happen to do it quicker. And next time we'll reassess, next sprint cycle, we'll reassess how it works and make sure you're a little closer. Maybe you finish 40 and 32,
Right. Yeah.
I just get super, I get so excited like that. It makes me so happy when you can show someone how to like really reach their full potential.
Mhm.
Yeah. And what a great problem to have when you have to tell them, hey, go home.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, like, these guys didn't know what to do because they were used to like, oh, you have a day open, I'm going to give you a whole nother sprint and just work the weekend on it. Like, no, don't work. If they're not paying us to work the weekend, you're not working the weekend.
Yep.
Exactly, Dan.
Yeah.
Exactly. Productivity matters so much more. It's next level. One of my favorite things. I don't know if I would ever be able to work in, I don't know if I would ever be able to work in corporate America again, but I just, it's the same passion of teaching kids who are not athletic how to play soccer. That's that is one of my all time. That's probably my first favorite, and like the computer programming software guys are my second, because like taking a bunch of kids who are not athletic and teaching them how to play a team sport over the course of a summer, and watching the smiles and them learning how to run, because again, most athletic kids don't even feel comfortable running in front of other people. But once you teach them, like they'll come over and they'll cry, they'll break down. The ball got past me. We lost. Why isn't it working? We get together. We all come up with a strategy together. And all of a sudden, 2 to 3 weeks later, you're watching these kids talk to each other and run defenses better than adults do.
Yeah.
You're like, they're doing it on their own.
Yeah. It's amazing.
All right, Brett, say something intelligent.
Is it my turn yet? I have nothing intelligent to say.
Have you paid Ben yet?
No, absolutely not. But I did get this.
Hey, yeah, that's
Let's
sick.
go. That's a good one.
I almost
stuff,
commented how much I love the foot on the ox's head. Have you noticed right there on top?
Yeah,
The little,
right on the little puff.
foot. Yeah. It made me so happy.
No, it's good. Is Gary mad that you forged his signature though?
I don't know. I did it upside down intentionally because I didn't want anyone to think it was official VeeFriends merch. And I think about weird stuff like that. So when I did the
You gotta
squiggles,
know,
I actually flipped it upside down and did it.
Oh,
great.
now that I turned it over. No, it's awesome though. I love it, Ben.
I have Gary's signature from like 2012. I
Nice.
stole it
No
off.
way.
Wow.
There it is. You can barely see it.
With the long tail.
Oh yeah, there it is.
That's crazy. I didn't know you have a tattoo of his.
wow.
Does he know that?
Wait,
I
you've
don't
had
think-
that since 2012, or that's what his signature was in 2012?
No, that's still his signature or pretty close. I got that. There was a girl who came in. Okay, it wasn't 2012. It was probably 2015 or 2016. A girl came into the tattoo shop. She was going through a really hard spot and she felt really embarrassed about the tattoo she wanted. And so I sat, we had a really busy night. So I sat with her in the corner and just talked to her for a while. While the rest of the team was like running, through the rush. And it turns out she wanted Freddie Mercury's signature, but she was really embarrassed. And so she told me all about Freddie Mercury and how much it meant to her mom. And she was going through some kind of breakup or something else. And I said, okay, here's the deal. After talking to you for like an hour or listening to you for an hour, I can tell you really want this tattoo. And you're just embarrassed about what people are going to think. And I think this is really awesome. So if you get this tattoo, I will sit up in the chair next to you and I'll get someone who I admire's signature. And so I just pulled Gary's signature off the internet and stenciled it on. And she got Freddie Mercury while I got Gary V.
I love that.
That's cool, man.
Crazy.
Yeah. She was like,
But
I don't even know.
That's like a cool story. Like that.
Yeah.
Like, there's purpose versus there's like, hey, like Gary, I got a signature tattoo. Like no, there's like there's purpose behind it. I love that.
I thought it was awesome because I love Freddie Mercury too. Like I think just change the game in music. But yeah, no, she was a good kid. And again, it's so funny because I have so many stories where I talk people out of tattoos because you can tell that they're only doing it for peer pressure, or they haven't they haven't worked through the core issue that they're dealing with, like not being pretty or wanting to impress a potential partner or something like that. The urchin, on the other hand,
Oh my God.
much less cool story.
Ben, if I make it if I make it to Texas next year, I don't
Yeah.
have any tattoos,
Okay.
but I have something in my head that I have in my head a drawing of, and I never thought about it being a tattoo, but maybe it needs to be a tattoo. I will talk to you
This
about it.
okay. This is a terrible thing. This is probably wrong Brett's influence. Like if we get right, Brett.
On that note, I convinced my wife to come down there at some point and get a tattoo from you.
Nice.
Amazing.
Both of us, obviously.
Okay. Very cool.
We just
Scuba
gotta
is
do the
not a
painting, and
raccoon.
hopefully it's during a Texas meetup.
I hope so too, but I've started thinking about, and I think I've mentioned this before, but I've started thinking about just like setting up a website where people can put their, maybe not their address, but like where they're at, and I'll just go on a road trip for 6 months and just
That's
go see all my friends, you know, just like,
Just
hey,
tattooing the country.
yeah, exactly.
Tattoos across the country.
Yeah.
Or tattoos across America.
It's a road trip. Need to get like
So-
a van,
Thinking,
like
yeah.
a branded
Thinking
one.
Anthony Bourdain. Yeah. That's
It's like
I'm
what Mike
feeling right
Posner's
now.
doing right now. He's walking, you're tattooing.
Right. Well, there used to be this concept called journeyman painting back in the, like, I don't know if it was it might have been before America became a country, but there, or right as like late 1700s, but there was this concept. There weren't a lot of them, but there were a handful of journeyman painters, and they would travel around and make paint and literally trade painting a room with paint they made for food and lodging to go to the next place. And that
Love
was kind of what I always wanted to be. So
That's awesome.
I think a series, Ben, of you. Hi, by the way, everyone.
Hi.
Of you doing like what Vic Blends does with barbering, with tattooing,
Oh yeah.
or even just like drawing
Yeah.
would be amazing.
I think it probably would be if I knew who that was.
I don't know either.
You should look up Vic Blends, VIC Blends. He's a barber, and he like goes to random places and like sets up a chair and like gives people free haircuts. But
Okay.
while
Talk
he
to
does
him.
that, he
Yeah.
talks to them about like their aspirations, their interests, like in a very,
Wait, was he at National? Talking to Gary?
I don't know.
I don't know.
He's big on social.
Saw a
It's
video
all,
with him
it's
with
all
Gary somewhere.
storytelling and getting the human stories while he's doing it.
Interesting.
You should check out his content because I honestly think that you remind me of him, but you're
Yeah,
just doing it differently.
I think Ben would draw that out so well.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. The kind words. I will definitely look it up. Anne is looking it up now. I can see it in the reflection of her pupils.
I've seen him recently. Like I want to say he
She said
was
community stream who
somewhere like, and I want to say he talked to Gary about like maybe I'm just I don't know.
It only works if three things exist. One, you have to be authentic and sincere. Number two,
Anyone.
you have to be good at your whatever you're doing. He's a good barber, you're a good artist. And three, like you actually have to care about the conversation that you're having.
Yeah.
Because when you meet someone on the street randomly and you offer them a haircut, like everyone's guard is immediately up. They think that you're scamming them, you're gonna rob them. There's like some other like it's a setup and there's some other person that's gonna come take their stuff or whatever. And so like you have to relate in a way that like lets them drop their guard down so they can actually share their story, which I believe you have.
Wow. I like people. I like people a lot. People are like my favorite thing.
And you're right. I think he was at National. I just looked it up.
Oh wow.
He had like a story with Gary about how Gary got him into sports cards.
And I thought he was a sports card guy. That's why I didn't like when I looked him up.
He's
Like he
an
looked super familiar.
influencer, but if you 5 years ago, he was just a barber. And now he's
love
like massive.
Thank you, Pyro.
I'm
That's nice of you to say about me.
So I'm curious. The three of you or two of you I know have kids. What's their favorite story? Like, what do they watch over and over again? Cartoons, movies. Where they go? Books. What do they go back to?
I think she used to more in like when she was younger. Now she's 8.5. Like it switches more.
Okay.
No, she's more online stuff.
Because are you asking for offline or online content?
Online content works too. I'm
Yeah.
just always fascinated by like what kids are consuming.
So like it's been we're about the same age for my oldest, and like I feel like it's like an evolution. Like
Mhm.
there's phases. Like I would imagine, did Emmy watch Miss Rachel at all?
Mr. H?
Miss Rachel.
No.
But see, that's
We
exactly
never-
it. My kids have never seen it because you have to be like 3 to know who Miss Rachel is.
Mhm.
8, too late. Like she didn't exist.
Mhm.
But like Blippi,
Mhm.
We did a little bit. Like we were at the end of Blippi, I feel like. We watched a little bit of that.
right?
Did Bluey a lot. That was a huge one.
Bluey.
Bluey was a big one. Like we as parents watched Bluey just as much, if not
Patrol.
more than she did.
But see, that's good storytelling.
Right.
Mhm.
When the parents stop to watch a show with their kids, that's like next level happy for me.
We would watch it without her. Bluey is that good. Bluey is
Oh,
that
Bluey,
good.
yeah.
If you haven't
Well, it
watched
makes you
Bluey,
feel
that's
you relate
what I
with the
tell
parents.
people. Like
Mm.
I think VeeFriends is gonna be.
Mhm.
Like the stuff that Bluey covers is so real for parents and like adults, like the social emotional stuff. But in a lighthearted, fun way. Like I watch Bluey by myself without a kid around. It's that good.
The balloon episode, the pop balloon episode. Oh my god, like tears.
It's just really good. Pyro, what is wrong with you? I've never heard somebody say they hate Bluey, like in my life.
But Pyro also hates sandwiches.
She also doesn't like chocolate, so like that's the first red flag there.
So there's like we've got to take this with some grains of salt here.
Is Pyro a person?
Yes.
that-
No,
Pyro's
I'm
come
not
up.
sure anymore. After that comment,
Debatable. No chocolate and no Bluey. Come on.
Oh,
Oh,
you can join too.
you guys get better.
she's a habit. But a hobbit a habit.
Hobbit, yeah.
I think Megan's. You guys can give her heck about this when you see her next. My daughter's was Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron. I'm pretty sure I went through 3 different VHS tapes of that movie. That was back in the day. But again, like my kids loved stories. Like they read books and they went to the library every week, and like that's how they got into manga, and they know a lot more than I do. You know, they're a lot harder on it than I am. So, you know, I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I love Transformers. I love anything with like a storyline and a plot, and I'm there. And my kids are like, "No, this one's no good. You can't watch that."
I feel like at least Megan, I don't know if I can speak for all of them, but I feel like at least Megan is like super into Japanese culture generally.
Yeah.
Dan, how old's your kid? Or kids?
My son is 8 and my daughter is 6.
And yours is around 8, right?
Mhm.
Are they? So mine is set. My daughter's 7. I have a 15-year-old son too. But are you at the K-pop stage yet? Demon Hunters?
Not yet.
Man.
Yeah.
Wait till they hit. I'm telling you, that movie has taken over the world. It was like Frozen when Frozen came out.
Oh,
This movie is everywhere. All over the
Interesting.
radio now,
I
everything.
have seen it everywhere. Yeah.
We went from, I mean, for like Emmy is like in year-long stages. For a year, she will be obsessed with something, and I think that's part of her ADHD too, of like going really deep dive into it, and then she will switch to the next thing. I remember like when she went into the Pokemon phase, she switched right before Christmas. So literally like 2 days before Christmas, she's like, I like Pokemon. And we're like, Santa's not gonna make it with Pokemon. That's just not happening. 2 days before Christmas, there's no Pokemon stuff. Like, forget about it. So like she had to wait a little bit. And then we went into the Minecraft stage, and now we're in the Roblox stage with her.
Mhm.
Like she's big into video games and stuff, but my husband also is big into video games and makes video games, so like I kind of get it, even
Yeah.
though I don't play them. But like Roblox is a big thing for us right now.
My kids definitely went through that. Mine are 25, 22, and 17. But people were, it was so crazy. People were always so worried about them being on the internet so much. But I mean, when you basically raise them on the internet, they have a very different understanding of what it is and how it works than we do. You know, my kids would always come to me after talking to their friends and confirming that there was some creepy character in their chat, you know. And I'm saying, like, they were coming to me when they were 9, 10 years old, and they had already confirmed in a Discord that was safe for, like, you know, kids that age. They would be like, hey Dad, we were playing this game last night and this weird guy came in, he's back today, and like we just wanted to ask you what to like. So I don't know, I feel like parents not over worry, but like kids just have a really good sense of that stuff. The kids are so authentic too. Like they sniff that stuff out real quick when someone's like not. Brett, to answer your question, my kids are huge into Demon Hunters right now.
I'm huge into it, Ben.
Yeah. Yeah, they're super upset that I haven't watched it yet.
It's actually really good. I'm not mad that my kid likes it.
Yeah. No, not at all.
Wait, is
Have
it the
you-
anime one?
Have
like
you
we
heard?
watched it.
Well, it's on. I think it's on Netflix.
I think
It
so.
is.
Is it the one with like the girl band was like 3
Yeah.
people, and then we started
They're-
watching it? Listen, when I watch movies, I have my phone with me, and like I can't pay attention to a movie for long enough to like not be on my phone. So I think we watched it. But it clearly wasn't enough impactful for her to be like, this is cool. So
Mhm.
I think we watched it, but she wasn't like, didn't hit her yet.
Yeah.
So the hit song from it, obviously it's a fictional band, but there's real people that sing it, and that group is the first girl group to go to be trending towards number 1 on the charts for like the first time since I think the 90s.
Wow.
Brett, have you heard of that K-pop artist who there's like no photographs of her? She performs like in a black box on stage.
I have not.
Okay, my kids just got back from this concert, and I was like, so who'd you go see? And they were like, so and so. And I'm like, why didn't you take any pictures? And they're like, because there are no pictures. And I'm like, what do you mean? And artist who performs.
It's like the new age Dead Mouse.
Mm.
Yeah, anyway, let's see, it's not SM. Maybe it is SM. No, it's ATs. I think it's ATs. But anyway, yeah, they just got back from it, and they were they fangirled so hard. It was hilarious.
Nice.
They got back at like 2 a.m. and they texted me like, hey Dad, are you awake? And I'm like groggy and not. And I'm like, what's wrong? What's wrong? And they're like, can we call? And so they're just like blabbering on. I'm just like, it's 2 a.m. Leave me alone.
That's great.
No, but I feel like it's coming. But like it was also more of a, not necessarily a girly thing, the K-pop thing, but a little bit more. And my daughter is like the opposite of a girly girl, like
Mhm.
the opposite of.
Mhm.
So I think she just doesn't necessarily go for any of that kind of stuff. Yet. Thank goodness. Couple more years.
That'll change because the fifth graders at the bus stop, like everyone's list for Christmas is like drunk elephant cosmetics.
Mhm.
Summer Friday.
Yeah,
Luckily,
some
she
Fridays,
doesn't.
all the big ones.
She doesn't care about like the clothes. She like there's certain colors she doesn't like wearing, but like overall, she doesn't care about like where her clothes comes from or her shoes or like. She will walk to school with like the craziest hair ever. She just doesn't give a shit. And I was like,
Yeah, until her
good,
friend Christy in
good.
8th grade gives a shit, and then she's like, "Wait, am I supposed to give a shit?"
Yeah.
I think the thing we talked yesterday, like last night on Mondays, VDADS now is trying to do like a space like on Twitch each Monday. And we talked about that too. Like my daughter is like so nonchalant when it comes to like she doesn't really care about if her friends come over or not. Like if they come over, cool. If there's somebody to hang out with, cool. But if not, she's like, whatever. I'm just gonna do my own thing. So I'm hoping that the peer pressure thing is not gonna kick in that early, maybe at all. So, you know,
Social
Fingers
media
crossed for you.
stuff.
listen,
when
I
it
was a
really-
girl, you know, and I wasn't like I don't think I was ever like a peer pressure person. But I know what it is like to be a girl and stuff. It's like, oh man. I hope she's smart enough. She's a smart kid. But like I was good enough to like hide all the shit that I did from my parents.
Hmm.
And I just didn't find out until I told them. Like in my 20s, I'm like, so we had these and these parties at our house when you guys were gone. And I was like, just be smart. Like if you do shit, just don't tell me. Don't
pick
let
them
me
up.
know. Like so I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to punish you. You know, just do shit without me knowing.
Wait 20 years
Like,
and then tell me.
yeah, like I'm okay if she does dumb shit. We all did. It's part of growing up. It's part of learning. You know, you have to make your own mistakes. You have to be dumb. It's harder now that there's phones everywhere and like everybody can report. Like, listen, if there would be phones around and video cameras, and when we were teenagers, holy shit! Like, we did a lot of all of you I know too did a lot of dumb shit. Okay, like, and
Oh,
you're all
yeah.
happy
Who do you
that
think
there's
did
no
the most
pictures.
dumb shit?
And what are you talking about? I was
The
an
most,
angel.
oh, there's a lot of like Justin did a lot of stuff. Look at Ben.
Oh,
Like Ben
never.
did a lot.
And
And
memor-
then you were-
memorizing another book of the Bible is not exactly on anyone's list of dumb shit. Okay.
That's not what you did, Ben. Let's face it. We all did a lot of stuff. All of us. Every single one of you. Yes,
Okay,
Alex. Yes,
all right.
Dan.
Oh, definitely me.
All right.
Brad, don't even get me started on Brad.
Wait,
You
I
know it
missed it.
tomorrow.
What were you saying?
Sure. Now he didn't hear it.
We talked about
We're
that.
guilty.
If there would be like cameras and like video cameras and stuff around, like phone cameras when we were teenagers, we would be screwed today.
Oh yeah, I can't
Like, we
even. So I used to be huge at going to concerts and stuff. But you know how we had those disposable cameras that we would try to take
Mhm.
selfies with? I would nonstop. Me and my best friends would just be behind people photobombing them. I can't imagine how many pictures I ruined. Like, I feel so bad for people.
But like most of those pictures were like blurry and it took like weeks to develop
Oh, I'm
them.
sure,
You
yeah.
know, like there wasn't like next day on social media, thousands of people seeing you. Like I
No,
feel
there's worse
so
stuff.
bad
Yeah.
for the teenagers and even for my daughter today that they don't get the chance to just be dumb. I feel like you're supposed to be just dumb when you're a teenager. Just explore, test your limits, do dumb
make
shit. Like
mistakes.
that's just, and you just, I don't think they get that anymore in that same way because everything is documented and everything is going to be on social media and everything is going to be out there for them. Like I'm so happy that I didn't have that I could just be an idiot for a while, you know. I feel like that should be part of life, to just be dumb for a little bit before you have to be an adult, you know. Like I feel
And
sad that my
I'm
daughter cannot be that.
See, I definitely don't think you believed my stories because I did not do that. I was
Really?
never dumb.
Like you never did something like you probably shouldn't have done.
Now you're making up for lost time. We get it. We get it. There's gonna- Just kidding.
He gets it.
You want to say hi?
I'm still caught up on how Scuba accidentally stole a car.
Let me go through the list. Then fly up swings.
Yeah, I
Yeah, the
would like to
Superman
know
fly
more
up things we
details.
all did. Broke both. I didn't break both of my wrist. Same time. See, the TPing houses was not a thing in Germany. We didn't do egging housing in Germany. We did the door ditch. What do you call that in English?
Ding dong ditch.
Yeah, we did that.
Yeah.
And I always was the one with the furthest because I could run the fastest. I was always the one, okay, you go in the first entrance and we go in the last one. So I was like, shit. I remember we did it one time for like doing a friend's birthday. And like I didn't find the doorbell. And I was standing there, I'm like, shit. Like I had to run past all the other entrances that they were ringing at. And I was like, I gotta go, man. They're all gonna ring their bells and I'm gonna have to run past that. So I ended up not actually ringing I couldn't find the bell.
I've seen a couple of videos of like the kids who try and doorbell ditch nowadays, and like they're unaware of a ring doorbell nowadays. And it's so funny they like get caught like right at the door. And, like the person opening the door, it's like, "Can I help you?" They're like, It's kind of funny.
That's the thing. Like you can't do any of that stuff because every single person has cameras. You need to get like a Wi-Fi jammer to do anything.
And people are also like, I talked with one of my neighbors the other day. Apparently, was someone in our neighborhood group. Apparently, there were some teenagers in the neighborhood doing like the doorbell thing, which I'm like, I rather want them to do that than do drugs at night or like just be on their devices all the time. And he was like, well, these kids better know that I have guns in the house. And I'm like, dude, let them be teenagers. You did the same shit when you were their age. Like, don't be an idiot. It's like nobody's gonna pull a gun on a teenager, do anything. Like it's just stupid. Like let them do dumb shit. At least once in your life, till we all get too old.
Do we think we
No,
believe
we're all
earlier?
responsible people, right, Ben? Ben, it's not quite right now.
He's pensive.
And at 16 years old, I paid to go work. My parents paid. They were trying to fix me. They paid for me to go work for 4 months in an all-girls school in Dallas. And one of the rules as an employee of that school was that you couldn't make eye contact with any of the girls.
No.
Second week, I got called in, and I promised never to do again. Third week, I apparently did it again and got put in the prayer closet for 12 hours. But once I memorized a chapter of James, they let me out. So I think that was probably like my most rebellious thing. Like
You looked at a woman?
No, I didn't
In
look
the
at
eye.
her. Eye
You can
contact.
stare at the other parts of a woman, just
Yes.
not the eyes.
Right. There's no eye contact.
No means no.
By the way, I actually did have a conversation with the girl I made eye contact with. She was a soccer player from Santa Clara, California. And she was there with like 17 of her sisters. But anyway, she was nice.
Yeah, you guys know car emblems?
Car emblems?
Yeah, the hood ornaments.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
We ran a little Stevens crime ring around my small town of Sierra Vista. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
We had zero awareness that like we would literally go into car dealerships and just like ding, like we'd have like wire cutters. And just, ding, ding. Yeah, we weren't smart about it either. Like we would do it in
But then
broad
what?
freaking daylight in the middle of the afternoon. And then I think if you haven't been in the back of a cop car, you really didn't live as a kid. So I think
I
that's
haven't.
well, and don't do it now. It's a little too late.
Yeah.
But
Oh man. Darn it.
now the consequences are a little bit more elevated. But
Or you were smart enough to get your friends to do it.
oh no, I got my siblings to do it. Forget friends. If we're going down as a family.
So what did you do with them again?
What's that?
Where did the ornaments go?
So we just collected a big old box of them. So
Did-
my cousin who lived down the street from us, he actually was kind of the crime lord. He started this whole thing. So then
Yeah.
we decided to go out and go rogue by ourselves, and then we got busted. So we got put in the back of a cop car, drove back to my house, and yeah, we had to write a 500-page essay apologizing of why we did something stupid. Because I think
Nice.
we were only like 14 or something. I was oldest, so I think I was like 14, and then my brother was 12. My sisters were like 10.
That taught you though. After that essay, you didn't do it anymore, did you?
No, so you know what happened? My mom actually took me to the local jail, and she asked the bailiff to actually take me back to where the people were held at prisoner.
Yeah.
So the bailiff actually took me back there.
You got
and she's
scared
like, if
straight
you
by
keep
mom.
this crap up, you're gonna end up here. And
So
then
I-
that caused me to go straight.
I went through that process for real, Stevens.
Yeah.
Justin.
Yeah.
Only because, so I've done definitely stupider stuff, but when I was, I think, 16, a group of me and my buddies went and decided to TP my ex-girlfriend's house. And her dad got so pissed. Like, he called the cops, the whole thing, and wanted to press charges on us. And he was saying that we were like criminals and serial vandalizers and blah, blah, blah. We got handcuffed, put in the back of the car, taken down to the station, processed, fingerprinted, mugshot, everything. Put in holding cell. Parents called. Picked up at like, I think a.m. Got picked up at 3 a.m. Whole thing. It's so ridiculous. My buddy became a cop later, and it came up on. We never actually got a record or anything, but the mugshot came up when the judge was like swearing him in.
Oh, that's hilarious.
He gave him so much crap for it.
That's insane.
I definitely had the most conservative childhood here. No police.
Yeah, I was good
That's pretty
until like
tame.
16.
I was about to say, Alex, what did you do?
I
I feel like you hacked the NSA's database or something.
No, I joined a fraternity in college. That's what I did.
All right.
No, when I was 16, that was when like I had the good guy reputation. So then I was like, all right, what can I get away with? So I had skipped a few classes and like gone home early, but playing with that, and then the fraternity life was incredible. I think if I wasn't in that fraternity, I wouldn't have stayed in that college. But it's great meeting people. I like hosted all the parties and brought people in. That's also what got me
What are you
hooked on
watching? Watch
cigarettes.
something else. That's evil. Oh, sorry.
You definitely don't, Pyro. It's not close. So, Alex, favorite fraternity story for those of us who didn't go to college?
So my favorite fraternity, well, one of my favorite fraternity stories. So I helped bring back the beach party for our fraternity. So when I joined the fraternity, we were in like super secret double probation, but we were getting on the good side of the college again. And so we were able to do this beach party, which we basically brought in like tons of sand into the basement. So the entire basement was filled with sand. We had lights, we had a lifeguard chair. And basically I had set it up so that like most people there were like getting some money from their parents or from like their scholarship. So we were like, all right, like we want to pay for beer, like just put like $50 like every quarter from every person, and we'll have plenty of money. And it got to the point where people were like, hey, can we like take a weekend off? Like I need to study. so we were very effective.
Nice.
But bringing back the beach party was so cool because my uncles found out that we hosted it, and he was like, "Oh my God." He's like, "We used to drive up from Boston out to Worcester." He's like, I don't even remember what happened at those parties, but I had the best time. So it was like this legacy party that it was cool to be a part of that and bring it back. And just like the logistics of bringing in all that sand and then taking it out afterwards was crazy. It was a blast. And the same house actually just went viral 2 years ago talking about that party. So like that was kind of cool to be like, wow, they carried it through. So
Nice.
yeah, that's one of them. I've got more.
It's a taco pyro. And usually the people that say that you're an angel, we're not.
Well, with the milk chaser is crazy.
Yeah, you got to calm down the heat.
I like milk with spaghetti. I know it's weird for some.
Oh yeah,
Milk with spaghetti?
milk with
Oh, yeah.
spaghetti is like so good. Like it just washes it down just right.
Yep.
Milk with anything is just like I don't like milk.
Pyro doesn't like milk.
Pyro doesn't like anything.
Definitely not.
She said she likes steak.
That's all she eats is steak.
That's it.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
I literally said in a chat the other day, "What do you like,
That
Pyro?"
and
And she said
eggs.
steak and steak.
Eggs
She was
medium
right.
She's
well.
an expensive date.
and over medium.
Pizza too. There you go.
Wait, hold on. You don't like bread, which is why you don't like sandwiches.
Oh, she loves milk.
But you eat circular bread with sauce on it.
And cheese.
She didn't agree to the sauce yet.
Help me understand
That's
this.
true. We should ask first.
My mom was a butcher, just like random.
Okay,
Pyro,
and
come up here so we can judge you.
we're gonna need to start
I'm not
filtering
judging. I'm
some of
just
these
seeking to understand.
motherfuckers with like by their food preferences. Okay.
I am a licorice lover. Like licorice is the
Uh.
best. I just finished a whole bag of it. It's like still smells good. It's like licorice just smells. Damn it.
I like
So good.
black licorice.
There
I
we
like all
go.
licorice.
Can't.
See, Dan and Fred are not my favorite people. That's how you judge people if they like licorice. They have actual taste.
I know. I heard someone. I can't remember. Dan, it might have been on your stream. Someone was saying they don't like the jelly beans, the black licorice jelly beans.
Mm.
I was like, "What are you talking about? Those are so good."
No, those are good. I will say that if you're eating them with the rest of the jelly beans, they can overpower the rest of the jelly beans
Oh, for
flavor. So
sure.
I typically leave them for the end.
Same with the popcorn.
But
Like,
I
I
do
hate it
enjoy
when
them.
popcorn one gets mixed in. Ruins everything else.
Right.
All right, folks. I'm gonna head out. It's
Well, it's
12:30.
good to see you, Alex.
It's good to see you guys.
Keep us updated on your journey. And if you need anything, always reach out.
We'll do.
Yep. Always reach
Thank
out.
you.
Take care, Alex.
Thanks, guys.
All right,
See ya.
Alex. Yeah.
See ya.
We found more things Pyro hates.
The list goes on and
I
on,
know.
I'm sure.
I don't think it's hard.
So Pyro only eats pizza, thin crust pizza, and steak.
And milk.
Jelly.
apparently.
You hate jelly beans. Does that include Jelly Belly? Completely different, in my opinion.
I think Jelly Bellies are far from the best jelly beans.
What do you like?
I mean, I can't think of another jelly bean manufacturer.
I can't exactly.
Brock's.
Brock's. There
Brock's
you go.
jelly bean.
But
Brock's
those
are
like the big
weird.
sugary ones.
Yeah, but like they also have like a lot of them are spiced, which starts to get questionable. They're still good. I still eat them.
Oh, the
they're
fun
like
ones are the randomized bags.
they look like little like pebbles almost, with like one of the sides like slightly indented. Those are the best jelly beans, but it's not
Hey,
like a
Jelly
specific
Belly.
brand.
Hey, Scuba. breathe in, and then when you strike the ball, slowly exhale, and maybe one will go in. It's like firing a gun, buddy.
I'm in on 1% pyro. Best candy is too hard of an answer. You have to at least break that down into like
A category.
chocolate or jelly
Sweet and
or
sour.
some other category. There's too many good candies.
I mean, I agree. Those are awesome. The ones that she listed.
Ooh. Okay, that's my
There
dollar.
you go.
Anything watermelon flavored is disgusting.
Really?
I love watermelon.
Patch Kids.
Watermelon flavor is disgusting.
See, I don't like
Can be
banana
done
poorly.
flavor.
It does not taste like watermelon at all. This is weird,
That's true.
artificial
Artificial,
That's not as
flavor.
bad
Yep.
as banana. Artificial banana is
I'll
disgusting.
agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, artificial. Blah.
It is the worst of artificial.
That's the worst.
Blue raspberry is the best like flavor, in my opinion.
What
I
is a
agree with
blue
that.
raspberry, by the way? It's a
Exactly.
good
It's
flavor,
made
but
up.
it's like what? It's
Sugar.
I'm
You
kind of
were
with Scooby here. I think like if you're going chocolate candy, Reese's are the classic.
for Americans, yes.
Love a good Reese's.
I mean, there's a lot of good candies.
Reese's
Certainly a lot
Pieces is
international too.
amazing.
My favorite candy bar though is just Hershey's with almond.
That is underrated.
Ooh, bread, Hershey's.
Hey, well, yeah. To
I'm
be
gonna
fair, I'd
judge
rather
you
have
so
a
badly
better
on that one.
chocolate. I would rather have a better chocolate. But for some reason, I don't like
Mm-hmm.
Europeans and other countries think that Hershey's tastes like vomit, is what I've heard.
Okay.
Not vomit, but it's like once you had good chocolate, like there's like the melt of the chocolate and like the taste of the chocolate is so important, and Hershey's has neither
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah, I'd rather
Like,
have a better
I-
chocolate. Absolutely.
I use it for like s'mores. That's what's but it's
Yep.
you melt the chocolate by itself. But like that's about like I just can't stand Hershey's. It's just like so gross.
I like a dark chocolate with almond. That's like my favorite.
I go for that too.
It's like the only way I can eat chocolate is with nuts. I can't just eat chocolate unless it's white chocolate.
Pyro's hate on chocolate is really depressing me.
Pyro, do you do white chocolate? Is it just dark chocolate you don't like?
That's not even chocolate.
I
I know
but
it's like the
I still like it.
excess of chocolate.
I still
It's just-
like it.
Kind of like Spam. It's just all the extra stuff that nobody wanted. You put
I've
it
never
together.
tried Spam. I just can't. Like I look at that stuff and I'm like, I just can't, man. It looks like somebody ate
Just
it
don't
before
think
me.
about what it is. It's
No,
I
like
grew up
when you
on
think about
Spam.
it's like a hot dog. Like when you think
Yep.
about a hot dog, you're like, I shouldn't really eat this. But if you just
How do
eat
you-
it,
But like a hot
it's
dog
fine.
is sealed enough that you don't see what's inside. Spam is not.
Yeah, it's
Like
sealed
Spam, you have
with
to seal
that
it, eat it a
shiny
dog.
polyester outside.
How do
that
you feel
shouldn't
about
be eating
bologna?
anyway? Same
I
thing.
hate bologna.
Not in America. In Germany, yes, not in America.
Germany has bologna?
Like
Good
it looks
stuff,
like
though.
bologna, but it's
Yeah.
good.
Guys, there's 5 other Americans here. One of you could have said Germany is bologna. Come on.
I grew up on the Oscar Mayer bologna and I hate it now.
Oh right, Oscar Mayer.
There are better meats.
But Justin, do you cook your or like fry your Spam?
I honestly, the only way I eat Spam is grabbing it from 7-Eleven when I'm about to go for a hike.
Got it.
Like
Yeah, I
I don't
used to
really
eat it.
like make an effort to cook it and make it.
Yeah. As a kid, we used to just eat it on like Wonder Bread. It's like all we had.
What is Wonder Bread?
Oh yeah,
It's
the
the
white
most
with
processed
the rainbow outside.
white bread.
There's probably
Crap.
still some in his stomach right now.
Probably.
Yeah, digesting from 15 years ago.
And they're lying. If you look in the Old Testament, God made this thing called manna, and it's actually it was later reproduced as Wonder Bread. It lasts forever.
Oh man.
And I went to the oldest sausage factory in Germany when I was there.
Heck yeah.
Was it good?
It was good.
You had to
I
think
wouldn't
There
say
about
was
it
a
was
lot
the
of hesitation
best.
in that. There shouldn't be
Yeah.
that much hesitation. There would be like,
It
it
wasn't the
was
best.
amazing. Oh, that's like, where was it?
I had a currywurst. It was very good.
East or West Germany?
It's in Regensburg. Where is that?
That
feels
sounds like
west.
West. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're snobs. You tell I'm East German.
Sounds like a loaded question, Ian.
East Germany is still better. I'm saying it. I believe in that shit. Listen, it's just different values. West Germany got everything from France and America and Britain, and East Germany was like, fuck it, we're taking everything from you. So they got very resilient and really good at what they were doing. So just saying we're better people.
They knew how to
Stand behind that.
pick themselves up by their bootstrap.
Yep. You work hard for your shit, you don't have expectation, and you just do your shit. No matter
Which
what.
side makes Haribo?
No idea.
Which side of the wall had better art?
Are we ripping anything tonight?
Already ripped. It's $1.
Back
We
to
can't
Brett.
just skip over
Another hot
Ben's
take.
question.
Haribo is not the best gummy bear.
Yes, it is.
Which type? Like Haribo makes so many different ones.
Traditional, just the regular gummy bear.
Regular.
Like the
golden
bear?
gummy bear.
Yeah.
Haribo.
Listen, my grandma gave us a bag of them every weekend we went there. I'm so sick of them.
I'm
Like,
sure
I
I'm
ate so
still
many of them.
processing
They're too
some of
hard.
those gummy bears too. I
I
ate like
have to-
gallon bags of gummy bears.
I have to say they taste different here than and you guys don't get the German ones.
I like
It
the
tastes
bite
different
of
here
them
than the
better.
German ones.
I think they're too hard.
Too hard?
Actually, and to
They're
be
too
fair,
soft.
You
In
gotta
high
get
school,
them
we had
fresh.
in high school we had a exchange student from Germany, and she brought us candy from Germany, and it was different for sure.
It 100% tastes different. It is not the same. That Lord Mandrake.
Irish.
That's because of you guys. That's because of the Americans. Because you guys
Yeah.
sue for every
We're a
shit.
litigious society.
It's ridiculous. In Germany, you still get the normal ones.
Yeah,
But
because
we
some idiot tried to eat the candy or eat the toy.
Like the toy inside is this big. Like if you're that dumb, I'm sorry to say that you deserve it.
You should choke.
Natural selection at that point.
Right.
Yeah. Raise your
Darwin
kids
needs to
better.
kick in.
I didn't need more than 6 toys. There's a lot of things that German doesn't allow. Like,
You
here's
just
the
get,
thing.
like,
I feel like
Greek in the chat.
having lived in both countries, it is Greek. I would say Americans are more open and more open to new people. Like, I like the culture better than Germans. When it comes to food, German food is still better just because we don't allow as much stuff in it. Like, it just tastes better. There's less
and
processed
you're
stuff in it.
you're aware we don't have any culture. That's why we're more open and accepting, right?
But like I remember, like I was so used to Germany, and like it was all fine for me. And then I lived here for like a year and a half as a au pair, and then went back to get a different visa. And I remember, like, first it really annoyed me when I went into a store here, and everybody was like, "How are you?" And everybody would come to you and talk to you, and like, "What do you want from me? Don't talk to me. Like, we don't do that in Germany." But then I was so used to like people just being open and like asking you questions and like wanting to know about you. And I remember I went to Germany and like I needed to get shoes, and I went into a store and I got a brand new shoe from the shelf, and I put it on the stool and like tied my shoe, and the lady comes up, didn't ask what I need if I need anything. She's just like, "We didn't put our shoes there," and left. And I was like, I'm gonna take the shoe off and I'm gonna leave the store. Like, I don't think so. Like, I deserve better now. But like that is typical German of like very minimal. It's not, I don't think it's bad. It's just you're used to it. It's the same, like here, everybody would ask you like, "Hey, where's your purse from?" Or "Where did you get your shoes from?" Just like because they want to know. And in Germany, it's almost like, are you trying to steal that? Like, why are you asking me that? You know, like you don't talk to a stranger necessarily like that. So it's a very different openness when it comes to like strangers. Or like I remember the first time I went to do a cab here, I went to the airport and I took the wrong bus to it. Like I needed a cab and I was almost missing my flight. So the poor cab driver was like, how's your day? And I'm like, it's the worst day ever. I took the wrong bus and I'm gonna miss my flight, and just like let it all out on him. And he was like, shit, I'm never gonna ask a European again. Because you get the usual like, I'm fine, you know, like that's what everybody says. When somebody asks you about like as a European, I'm like, I didn't say I'm fine. I'm just like, I will tell you how I feel. He's like, shit, I'm never gonna ask a European again how they feel. It's very different.
And have you spent much time in Texas?
No. 0. I need to. I know. I'm trying to make next year work.
No, I find it funny that you think like Americans are friendly. So like to me, like having spent time in most states, like Texans talk like 3 times more than any other state does to like random strangers, right? I the first time I went to California, I was convinced it was the rudest state that had ever existed, because I get off the plane and I just like start talking to people like I do here. You know, I'm just like, hey, how you doing? I was probably 17, 18. I was like, hey, how you doing? First guy gives me a weird look. Second cab driver's like, hey, can you pipe down back there? I get to the beach and I'm like walking down the beach and I wanted a place to get tacos. So I just saw some guys walking. I was like, hey man, can you hold up a second? Guy turned around. I was like, fuck you. I'm like, what? He's like, what do you want? I'm like, I just want to know where to get tacos. He's like, I don't know you, and walked off. And I was like, what is happening? Like, if you did that in Texas, you're going to get punched in the side of the head. Somebody wants to know where tacos are. It doesn't matter if it's 3 a.m, you know, or you're holding a gun on them. You tell them where the fucking tacos are. Like, that's polite.
It's not only polite, but also like people in Texas are excited to share their favorite like taco / barbecue
Everything.
spots that are like, you know, the gas station barbecue they found that's like no one knows about.
Yeah. But like I would go into like the gas station and be like talking to the person that you have to pay for gas. And like my wife would come in and be like, what? Do you know this guy? Why have you been in here so long? I'm like, no, we just met. Like, we're just, you know, shooting the shit, like having a good day. She's like, can we go now? We have a 12-hour road trip ahead of us. I'm like, okay, good to meet you, Carl. Like, have a good one. Hope your wife does well with the test. Like, that's just every day.
I think it depends on where you are in America, but like there's definitely the Seattle freeze, they call it, that it's hard to like get into people's like groups and stuff. But it still felt, I mean, now I live like in a small town, like everybody like says hi to each other. But it's definitely still more open than Germans are naturally. Like we're super like open to like people we know.
Yeah.
But like a stranger, you would never just talk to a stranger. Like maybe it's different now. I haven't lived in Germany a long time. Like again, like Berlin might be different. Like when I lived there was a little bit different, but you just don't really talk to strangers. You talk to the people you know. And that's it. Which was normal for when you live there. It's the most normal thing for you. Once you live in a different country for a while, then you realize that's not normal. Well, it's different in different countries. So I feel like now I can appreciate certain things about Germany that I didn't before. And I can also appreciate certain things about America that I couldn't before, like having lived in both countries and like going back and forth.
Right. Dr. Feelgood, you seem nice, but as a New Yorker, we're still like, you know, we'll wait a few years until we totally decide.
What's the we were pink kind of thing? Like, I don't get it. Did I miss something? We were pink on Wednesday kind of people. I heard multiple people say that on different streams now. Did I miss something?
I have no idea. I'm not.
Mean Girls? Is
in
that from the
the-
movie? Like I watched the movie, but it's been
Yeah.
a minute. I don't think I have pink. I might have one pink sweater. That's it. We wear
You're muted,
black
Brett.
every day of the week. Period.
I was about to say, isn't black your only color? Besides VeeFriends?
I mean, there's blue. It's a dark. It's a.
Okay.
I
And
venture out
green.
now to.
She wears green.
I venture out now to green, like
Yeah.
and like a maroon. The Brazilian hat. I'm not a color person per se. Like I
Mm.
like black. It just fits with everything. It's just easy.
It's very German of you.
I
Black and gray.
always thought
And
German
glazed.
was like brown.
No, like my mom, for example, is super colorful. Like she wears a ton of color.
Mhm.
Very different from me.
On my trip, we went to Europe for 2 weeks. I brought 15 black shirts.
To fit in.
Nice.
No, that's just, I'm wearing a gray shirt, so I realize that it's ironic, but that's literally what I wear every day, is a black t-shirt.
Just
I feel like
it's
this
easier
crew-
to fit.
I feel like this crew, though, everybody has like a look, and they pretty much stick to that look. Because like Dan, I like thinking about that. I don't know that I've ever seen you in a t-shirt other than black or gray. I don't know
this
that
is
I've ever.
just like a shirt to
Yeah.
sleep in, but every shirt that I wore today, jeans and a black t-shirt.
Yeah. Justin's probably the most all over the place, like with his shirt
Yes,
color.
Justin wears the most clothes.
Depends on the current time of day you guys catch me.
Well, we usually get you around brunch,
Yeah, right.
Usually.
but you roll in like the Hawaiian shirts and the bowling shirts here and there. Like that's too much. I just need, like, if I go crew or V-neck, it's like that's my decision for the day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wear Aloha shirts all the time, for the most part.
Also, your camera's frozen.
You
I'm
look
polo
great.
or t-shirt pretty much
You
every
look-
day.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've only ever seen you in a polo. I think.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, Brad
My
is always in
camera's
a
still
polo.
frozen?
It is.
Yep.
Oh, wait,
there
you're
you go.
back.
How about now?
You're on.
Good.
You're on
You're
Josh
choppy, but
Sturge's
moving.
internet.
Check OBS, Steve, Justin.
I'm on my phone. Hold on. Let me try and rejoin.
Next week, everyone's going to come in something crazy now.
I know, Soggy in a rainbow tie-dye, that was like, did you lose a bet? That was weird. Like, that was not expecting.
He wears that one funky VeeFriends sweatshirt that either
But
Zach or
that's
Ross
still
left at his
like
house.
black and whitish. Like that's still like on the like tie-dye is a whole nother. I don't think I've ever worn tie-dye in my life.
Soggy
For
loves that sweater and thinks he's better than everyone because of it.
I mean,
I want that
technically, he's
sweater, though.
not wrong.
I want that sweater though.
Now we have two Justins.
There we go.
There you go. You're back. You still look pensive, but you're live pensive.
I'm what?
You look pensive.
Pensive? What's pensive?
That checks out, Pyro.
Well, now
Like-
you've put me on the spot.
Stoic and thinking.
All right, we
See,
ready
when
to
you said
rip a
pensive,
box?
I thought expensive.
Do it.
1, 2, or 3. 1 on top.
2.
Reflecting deeply.
Always
Justin.
2. Reflective. Oh, yeah, that's my permanent base.
Okay.
Justin's about to get 2 Curry as kind warriors.
I already got 2 in the back. Zeros.
2 in 1 box.
That'd be cool.
Did you rip him or buy him?
Bottom.
Did you rip
Your
those
bot
sapphires or
on
buy
Because-
them?
for your claims too.
With that,
The cards you bought
Are
came
those-
before your claims.
the claim came. They all came at the same time. Like literally everything came today.
Yeah, all of ours came together too.
Yeah, like all the ones I bought from somebody, all my claims, all came together. All right.
I only
here's
got
our
one for
first
myself,
one.
and it came without tracking. And then the other 17 that I ordered for someone else.
Oh boy,
showed
this
up
is gonna be a fun
yesterday.
box. Starting with the catfish.
My tracking came this morning.
Hey!
Ooh.
Now we're talking.
It's on brand.
Yep. Product delivered Saturday. Tracking email came today.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, whatever they did this time, never do it again. This is like the most foobarred freaking delivery ever.
Yeah, freaking FedEx was like,
Ooh.
on Saturday I was still in the facility and they were like, oh, we couldn't deliver. And I'm like, fuck you, I was home the whole day.
Mhm.
Or like blaming it on me that I wasn't home.
The black and whites are so money. I think that was a
Yeah.
good choice.
Yeah. I think they're my favorite of the whole set. The black and whites.
Ooh. Yeah.
Good one.
Another cat.
Stick it somewhere.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Clown on the clouds. That's a good one.
I feel like the clouds should have been a lower numbered card. I like that background.
Yeah, the clouds are good.
Low key, the clown shouldn't exist.
I'm not a big fan either.
OG. Hey, two chinchillas in the same box. And the
Two
Kubo.
clouds.
I think there's always two double ones. There's always two
Mhm.
double cores on there in each box.
Yeah, if it's two black splash, you're gonna get two black splash.
Rizzy.
You got that one already too.
Boom.
And the wizard. This is like one of my favorite black and whites. It's the wizard.
Wizard's a cool character.
No curry. That Bandicoot. Iron Owl. Ricky Pie. All right, curry in the last pack. Oop. And Warrior.
I'm going fairy.
Clown. And
Ooh,
the bull.
It's the one that I got too.
All right, that was fun.
What's everyone's guess on why the turkey has tape in his hand?
That is a good question.
What the hell is he doing?
He's being tenacious, I guess.
Is he trying to stop Curry from being able to score?
Open this. It's gonna be very uneventful for everyone. But I already know what it is.
That's what I'm
What's
thinking,
that?
Dr. Feelgood. Comic?
How big is it? Didn't see the whole box. Yeah, that's a comic. Has to be.
I don't know. That grin made me think different.
What else could it be? Is it VeeFriends?
Yeah. As if you guys would be excited for me to open something that was not VeeFriends on this stream.
Ooh, that's a good one. Comic number 4.
I want one so bad.
Mhm. I don't think it's one of the art prints. 'Cause it's been a while since they've been out. It must be a comic. So either way, it's comic number 4 or it's sketch cover, like an empty one.
Or a grading return of a comic.
He's like, I'm not telling you shit.
I appreciate them. You can't even see what it is from here.
That's a comic.
It sucks. It definitely sucks. Like, I feel good. Black cat socks right there. I think it's a sketch cover. So I'm thinking too long, Mandrake.
The suspense is killing me.
I tried to bid on like an empty sketch cover because I have an idea for
Oh
it.
shit.
Oh,
That's nice.
Nice one.
Damn.
Exclusive.
That's really cool.
Ooh, it's signed. So it's from somebody who was
That's
at
really
the
cool.
get together.
Got a little DJC signed.
He played us. Chat, he played us. He said we wouldn't be excited.
I don't know. I was gonna buy the comic anyway, and I feel like I got it at a pretty good price compared to what they're going for, non-signed. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
sick.
I'm also happy about the fact that I get to meet Mandrake on Thursday.
Oh,
That's
cool.
amazing.
What are you guys doing?
I don't know. We're getting lunch, but I don't know where yet.
Are you going to be in his area?
Wendy's. Yeah.
Wendy's of all
Are you going to
Big
the
on
places
card
in the
show?
for
world.
Wendy's. What was that?
You going to the card show?
Wait, is that card show this weekend?
The West Coast?
That's
It's
next
in Anaheim,
weekend.
though. No, it's this weekend.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Damn.
No, I'm in San Diego,
Close
but it's
enough.
annoying that it's so close.
Couple-hour drive. You got this.
You're wrong.
All right, y'all. I'm falling asleep.
It's good to see you, Ben.
It's been a pleasure.
Night, Ben. I'm never sending you money for this.
Okay. I appreciate that, Brett. Justin, have a good night. Dan, good to see you. Scuba, love you. And thank you for holding these every week. I look forward to them like Game of Thrones.
I
The
didn't know that
beginning
there'd
of
be
the
hearts like that.
series
Did you guys
or
see
the
That,
end
that
of the
was quite
series?
the exit, like Game of Thrones. Out. Luckily, I watched Game of Thrones and know what you mean. So
I was gonna actually tell him that I love him.
rip it,
But he just
Justin.
left.
Rip it. Why
Friday,
can't I do
Friday.
things like that and nothing happens?
Yeah, I saw the hearts come out and I was shocked.
Are you guys on your phones? I heard it's a
Nope.
phone thing.
Yeah.
I'm on my computer.
Nothing. I'm the freaking host.
Do you have a
I'm
Mac?
not
I
being
can't
able
do
to do
anything.
anything. Come
Do I
on,
need to
do
turn them on or
it.
something?
If you
How
have a
do you do
Mac,
it?
yeah.
I have a MacBook.
Well, I'm on a
Uh,
MacBook.
On the top, there's a camera, and that camera is green, right? In your top
What?
toolbar.
What?
On the
Like
top
In the
toolbar,
middle
like where the
of
date and
your
the time is.
Where the date and the time is. Yeah, it's a green camera.
Okay, click on that, and then click reactions, and there's a little like magnifying glass with a plus sign. Click that.
Just says standard
Oh yeah, I have that.
and voice isolation. That's what my camera says.
Huh.
Maybe it's
Need to update.
I use Chrome. Is that does that make a
No,
difference?
I'm in Chrome as well.
I'm on Chrome.
Yeah, mine doesn't do it. Awesome. Thanks, computer. We're just pretending. Let's pretend there's hearts coming up right now. Use your imagination.
Yeah, with manual hearts.
I will put that in the post edit.
I looked it up one time because when they first launched reactions, we used Google Meet for my company, and everyone was unintentionally like thumbs upping. There'd be like little like thumbs up bubbles, and people were like, "What the hell's going on?" So I looked up what all the gestures were.
Yep, my daughter taught me them all.
Just click on the little green camera, and it shows. All it says for me is like mic mode. That's all it gives me.
Are you
Does it
using the
have your
FaceTime
camera there?
HD camera?
Am I using what?
Is there a drop down that says like FaceTime HD camera?
I drop it down, and all it gives me myself in a frame, and then it just says mic mode. That's it.
I have a second. So I have mic mode, and then on top of mic mode, it says FaceTime HD camera.
I guess I'm not that fancy.
I don't know
Are
if
you
that's
using a
software or
webcam?
hardware thing.
You're not using a webcam, are you? Like a separate?
Nope. It's fine. I'm fine. I don't need to be fancy like you guys. You know I'm going to research a situation tomorrow.
Yeah, she's definitely going to look into this.
How dare you? On my own stream. I see it all the time, but I thought it was like a phone thing. Damn it. Unbelievable. Maybe if you're not the host, you can do it.
Yeah, because I needed to turn it on actually for my FaceTimes. For some reason, one of the updates turned it off, so I actually had to go in and turn it on. But it works for my FaceTimes, it just doesn't work for this now for some reason. I don't know if it ever did.
I've never tried it with FaceTime, but I also never call people. I'm a texting person. I'm so
Oh, you
thrown
wanted
off when people
them.
call me, and I'm like, "Are you guys calling people?"
Texting only
are you-
people drive me crazy. I'm just like,
There's
Like,
time, place, manner.
It's
where's
just texting is
gestures
easier
at
because
in the-
I can answer when I have time. You know.
yeah.
Oh, I text. Yeah, I only text.
Really? Are you calling people?
Me?
Yeah. Or are you a texting person, Brett?
We both said me.
Okay, Brett first. Brett, texting or calling? Who are you?
My mom I call at least weekly, if not more. And then
What a
other than
good
that, I'm
son.
texting pretty much.
Dan, how about you?
I think it's like a time, place thing. Like I'm on the phone a lot during the day, so it's way easier. Like I could have full conversations via text, WhatsApp, Discord, whatever, while I'm on calls. So I prefer text, but obviously, like I call my parents, I'll call friends here and there if I haven't chatted with them in a while. But yeah,
But
if I
see,
had
like-
to pick one, I'd pick text.
Even with friends, like even with my parents, I'm a texting person. Yeah. Listen, if you call me and we're on the call, I'm cool. But like the initial having to pick up a phone call is just like,
If the text back
text
and
me
forth is
first.
past 2 to 3,
just text me first.
Call
Why you want to
me.
call me? So I'm prepared. Is this a 5-minute phone call, or am I gonna be on a phone call with you for 5 hours? You know,
That's like the
I need
whole,
to
this
prep
meeting could
myself.
have been
Do I
an
need
email.
to eat first before I'm on a phone call with you? Like with my mom, I need to eat first. It's like a 5-hour phone call. But most people know that I'm a texting person, so they won't call me. Jaya is the one person who will call me. It's like randomly.
Are your parents in Germany, Ann?
Mhm.
And it's
Like my whole
still just
family is.
texting.
Listen, I am such a bad child. Listen, there's also a 9-hour time difference, so that doesn't make it easier. I would love to say that I talk to my parents once a week. I don't. I love my parents, and there's nothing. I think it's a typical ADHD thing. It's like out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
I know they exist. I know they are there. And if they call me, I pick up. But like,
Have you had a parent discussion where your parents are like, Anne, I would really like it if you called me, though.
No.
Well, then you don't have to worry about it. I've had those conversations with my parents. That's why I call them once a week.
How many times are you going to see your parents again, Ann?
Like, we have the unwritten rule. If nobody is calling each other, we know everything is fine. We know that there's also the rule, like, if something happens, we tell each other. Something is going down, something is not feeling well, like, we call each other, we tell each other. But if we don't, we know everything is cool. We're all good, we're just living our lives. Everybody's busy, and then there's nothing bad. So that's just kind of how I roll, I feel like.
True.
I know I should call them more, because I know they're getting older and I'm going to regret this when they're like, you know.
Hey, call them right now. Get them on the street.
It's like, what time is it in Germany? Probably in a second. I have a clock for that.
It's like 7 a.m., isn't it?
Yeah, 7 a.m.
Yeah, I'm not calling myself.
But ignored, or can you not hear?
They're both awake, but I'm not calling them right now.
We can hear you.
Oh, okay, fine.
I mean, barely.
Yeah. Your Bluetooth's not very good.
Nope.
I'm using Red Tooth right now. I'm going to switch to Indigo.
Switch to the Bluetooth, man.
I'm going to go Indigo. Way better.
Speaking of Indigo, when I was a nanny, I was driving my kids, the 2 kids I had, and somebody cut us off. And I'm just like, in my reaction, I'm usually really good at not using like swear words. But, like, somebody was cutting us off, and I have the kids in the back, and I'm like, idiot. And the kid's like, what did you say? And I'm like, indigo. That car was indigo. Instantly, you're
Like,
not
it's
learning this
gray,
word
Mom.
from me. And I'm like, don't tell your mom. No, I'm really good. I'm really good house parents. But I was like, shit.
That's like on my
All
wife's
right,
side. They all
Lord.
speak Spanish.
See you in a couple
Are
days,
you
Mandarin.
leaving, Justin?
Lord Mandrake's leaving.
Oh, word. On my wife's side, they all speak Spanish, and they love to say, instead of saying shit, they say miércoles, and it just means Wednesday.
It means Wednesday?
Like,
Well, the
miércoles.
word shit in Spanish is mierda. So if you say miércoles,
Yes.
starts the same.
Oh, man. That's the out from now on. When you say Game of Thrones, it's like you're
That's your
Leave
sign off. Game of Thrones.
Oh, Dan. Sammamish.
Sammamish.
Last night we talked with a couple people where we are from, and
Isn't
there
that
was
just a town in Washington?
Yeah, but like we tried to we wrote it out, and Dan tried to say it,
Yeah.
and he just.
Well, I said it
couldn't
sounds like he's asking for a sandwich, but like
He
with a
does.
stutter.
Yeah, this is how.
Wait,
you
is
write
that
it.
where you are, Ann?
No, I'm
Oh,
close to it.
Got
Sammamish. This is how you write it. Like it's not the easy. The first time I read it too, I was like, "Wait, what?" But I was like, "No, it's easy for me because I've said it all the time." Like, but it's
There's
Sammamish.
so much that's hard in Washington. Puyallup.
Yeah, we have so many tribal cities that it's just really hard to say some of these cities. I'm in near Monroe on Highway 2. You know where that is? Salton area.
My mom's in Sumner.
Sumner. Let's look that up. It rings a bell, but
It's like southeast of Tacoma. Small little town.
Tacoma's a little bit away from me, but
Yeah, you're up like closer to Seattle, right?
about an hour and a
Oh, okay.
hour and a half, depending on traffic. But closer to the mountains, like Stevens
Yeah.
Pass.
Yep. Good snowboarding.
Yeah, I don't do Snow shenanigans. I tried that once and I was like, nope, we're good. We're good now. Where's big shows coming up? Dan, when is your Sapphire show?
Not Monday. I'll tell you that. No one buys
Yeah,
shit on
lesson
Mondays.
learned. Lesson learned. Don't stream on Mondays.
No, we can stream on Mondays. That's fine. Just
Just
can't
don't
expect
sell.
anyone to buy anything on
Yeah,
Mondays.
that's true.
So here's the problem. The problem is I have the Sapphire boxes. I leave on Thursday. So it's gonna be next week.
I mean, you
Yeah, I
can just
had to
rip them
book
now.
mine out for like 2 weeks in advance. All
Yeah,
last
we're
week
gonna pick a
was
time.
Sapphire freaking Central, man. Like,
Yeah,
It's
I
a
think
lot
it's
of money.
largely died down.
And then there's
Yeah.
people like me that are 1 for 12. So, yeah,
that's rough.
dude.
God. You bought into 12 spots and you only hit one card.
And it was a base.
Oh my goodness.
Because you're
Is
looking for
it
a character.
is it a character?
Level-headed.
Ah, do I have a level headed? No, I don't have a level.
Chelsea, did you see my my card that I got yesterday?
Yeah, your goat.
No. Where is it? I think I get this separately. What do I do with it?
If you pick up the Harpic, I'm gonna
What was that?
if you show up the Harpic again.
What heart pick? You got a heart pick? What heart pick?
Comic?
I missed something? What
I
happened?
missed it too.
Your Harpic card, your sticker,
What about it?
he wasn't super happy about it.
Oh, well.
Oh, I thought you were making a joke. You mean
No,
this?
I mean,
this
it is a
gen?
joke, but
What is it? Base?
It's
Is it a base
AU.
10?
AU.
Oh, AU.
How do you send someone a $3,000 package and give them an AU fucking sticker in it?
Man, you should have overpriced that and sold it to T-Dubs, man. I
I know.
freaking... He was paying
this,
premiums for any sticker.
They
I
they
was
all
just like,
sucked except for this. This one was good.
Yeah, that one was awesome.
oh, that's nice.
Everything
What
else
would
sucked.
you what would you price that goat gift for altogether?
Altogether, well, stickers
Unopened?
150 for Harpic, 150 for Elephant. That's 300. 75 each for the other ones. What? 450, 500 just for the stickers. Gift
Yep.
goat sticker sealed, about $2,000. That's about 2,500. The board game, probably 100. That's 2,600. What else? Oh, the pins, maybe 100 for both of them. 2,700. TCG packs, maybe 50. Yeah, 2,750, 3,000 tops.
Yeah. I feel like I've heard 27 to 2,800.
Because it sounds like the number that I'm hearing of actual sales for the sealed kits.
Mm-hmm.
Have there been actual sales?
Yeah.
Private.
I mean, majority of it's the GOAT card, right? So
That's what I feel
They
like. I've
really
seen
gave
the
you an
goat card for
authentic,
like
though? I didn't see
1,500.
yeah, that was pretty funny.
Not only did it give me an authentic, Alex looked at the pop report. There's 166 of them that are AUs.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
And
Wow.
there's
That's
one
messed up, man.
6.5.
I really want to know. I hope T-Dubs labels mine. I want to know, like, the one that I sent him.
So this card, Justin, is the card that I bought into a break,
Uh-huh.
and I didn't get the bulldog, and that was the one that hit the pad,
Oh, yeah.
and I was on vacation, and so I bought this spot, and I basically it was like 2 a.m. because I was in Austria, I think, and I hit this card, and I'm like, it's 2 a.m. My 1 of 1 just got hit to someone who's never going to sell it to me, and I hit this card.
Oh, lovely. Oh yeah, the cut.
I'm gonna take it out of the sleeve because it doesn't fucking matter.
Jeez.
I'm like,
To be
and
fair, I'd rather hit that than be 1 for 12.
I'm like, it's kind of cool. Having a miscut is kind of a cool thing. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, that is a brutal miscut. Like,
look at where the
so
next
bad.
card starts.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
see it.
It's just nuts, man. Like how that gets crew control is just ridiculous.
yeah,
Like they didn't even like the frame is cut. That's how
yeah,
bad
that's
it is.
crazy. Is that
It's
the
so
whole
bad,
To the
it makes
Moon
me
break?
think-
Was that
No,
from
it was
To the
case
Moon?
breaks.
Oh, that was case breaks.
What you say, Brett?
It's so bad, it makes me think it's not even tops. Like, that's crazy.
Insane.
Yeah.
Because it's multiple boxes. It's frustrating.
Wow.
How the heck he got a hold of like 20 plus Sapphire boxes is insane.
I mean, anyone could have with the right amount of money.
Well,
He said that
that's
he was
true.
paying like over $8,000 for boxes.
Who?
Case breaks. Jesse.
Which is why he sits there for 12 hours trying to sell them.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Well, the whole shtick, and he did this with Chrome too, was doing like 5 case breaks. Hence the name. It's like that's a fine strategy if you can find the people that will
Small market you're playing
thousands
with.
of dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, I mean, in his case, like what I would do personally is just wait, let time do its thing.
I'm sure he's going to do that with like a third of whatever he has. But
yeah, I got one more. I'm gonna break on Friday. So Thursday I'm gonna put spots up. Probably do a PYC because that's what everybody seems to want. And
I mean, it's
we'll
far
kinda see
less
how it goes.
quantity than Series 1.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we're definitely in the 500 range somewhere. 550, 525. Yeah. I'm gonna give manga packs for everybody that misses, and then I'm gonna do a Chrome card for everybody that misses. So everybody's gonna get something.
I've been in a couple, so I got a pretty big mail day today.
Yeah.
And the way some of these people shipped, like from my misses, literally just singles in a bubble mailer with no protection.
Jeez.
It's like, thanks, guys.
Like not even in the top load or anything?
Nope. Dude,
Oh.
even VeeFriends sent me a pack of cards today. It was 4 cards. They were all penny sleeved. In between 2 of their like protectors, the hard protectors, but not taped. So everything was just sliding around in the bubble mailer.
No.
Pretty disappointing.
The worst I've
Yeah.
seen is it wasn't a Series 2 break from somebody in the community. Just penny sleeved in just like a white envelope, just like paper envelope. That was it. It was like, I'm never buying. I'm not even and that was a collector. I'm not even giving you the benefit of the doubt. I'm sorry. You know better than this. You're just a cheap. Like
You got an
I'm done
empty
with you.
Chrome pack, Pyro, from like a missed break. That's terrible.
Dang.
Oh my god.
just to rub it
Then
in.
just write a note, like a thank you note or something.
I know,
you know, like I'm not an
something.
empty
Give
pack.
me
That's just
something.
weird.
We don't even send our giveaway cards in a penny sleeve.
Yeah.
They're
I'm
still
actually gonna
like a semi-rigid in an envelope.
I can understand penny sleeve cards between like 2 top loaded cards in a team bag.
Yeah.
And then between rigid mailer. Like, but to just be in there like that is crazy.
No, but like loose in a white envelope, just and I get it, it was just core Series 2 cards, but I'm like, most people buy into like Series 2 to get the character and then maybe grade the cards, it's like I'm sorry, I paid more than just you penny sleeving my core cards and then having them loose in a white paper envelope. Not even a rigid envelope, like a paper envelope. I'm just like, that was like the most disappointing shipping I've ever seen in my life. I was like, yeah, I'm done with you. And it's one thing if it's a completely new person to breaking, like I would talk to them like, hey, it's not the best. Like, but I knew this person was a collector. I knew they knew how to treat cards, and I was like, you're just being a cheap ass. Like, I'm just done with you. Like, I'm never gonna buy it. I haven't seen them break in a while too, so I don't know if they just got a lot of that from others.
The first stream that Deuces did, it was hilarious. Like Stella had bought into it, and like so his wife was helping him pack. So I think he's the more the collector. His wife was just there to like support and help. She gagged this freaking package with like masking tape about 4 or 5 times. Stella like could not get into this damn package. Like you see her with like a butcher knife, like trying to get into the package. Oh my god. She sent me the video of like her like literally beads sweating off her brow, like trying. She's like,
at some point, just get scissors and cut the edge.
Like it's so funny because then she runs into him at nationals. She's like, Deuces, I have a word. Can I have a word with you about your packing? And his wife's behind him. It's like, that was me. Oh, it was funny.
That's funny.
But yeah, I'm kind of worried. I don't know. I've been watching Sapphire breaks, and it's like hit or miss. Like people either sell, like I think Ezra had one earlier, and like
Yeah, I
it
was
sold
gonna
out
ask
pretty
about that one.
decent. Yeah, I mean,
You filled it
you didn't
super
have to
quick.
be there. Yeah, I mean, he was
Pretty much
doing
if
per
Gary
spot.
buys in, you're good.
So that's kind of like my. That's why I was like going back and forth. Like, do I do the per spot for 330, or do I do the character? But then I see both sides of the coin. It's like if I'm buying into something
what
this pricey and I want my character, I don't care if I miss. I'm aiming for my character versus a
So
miss.
the bad news
So what
from
happened
Ezra
with his break?
break.
Because I didn't watch. I just saw that some spots went for like 330 and others went for 220, 270. But I also saw that VeeFriends. I think there's also a difference, like VeeFriends reading into him, so him having a big crowd to do that break.
Oh, right.
It being an evening where Tuesdays is usually not a lot of breaks happening. And then there's also on top Gary buying. I think all those things do play into, and then he is on the team. Like if you are on the team, you have a bigger pull. Period.
He's famous.
Oh yeah.
Let's just say that. It's different than like one of us, like streaming. You get access to the team if you are on somebody's stream, and like I think they know that. Jeremy has said that before too. He knows that. Like there is a difference if you are on the team or not streaming. So I feel like there was a couple of indicators why that sold out maybe quicker than other breaks. Let's face it.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see how Thursday, Friday plays out. That's kind of why I did a day in between to like, I'll put up spots Thursday, promote it. People want to buy until Friday. Then I don't have like whatnot breathing down my neck. I'm still within the window and stuff. So we'll see.
The PYC I did with Neighborhood did pretty well. Obviously we had to run auctions eventually at $1 and everything, but
yeah,
it ended up doing well. And that was even during the same time that Gary was pumping out Case Breaks $5 stream. We were running concurrently, and they did pretty good. So
is this still
I think as
around
long
10?
as you're talking about it. What's that?
Is the total still around 10, or has it dropped?
No, it's down a little bit.
Yeah, it's down a little bit, I think.
Okay.
A little over 9, probably.
Okay. After fees and stuff?
Before fees.
Before fees. Okay. Okay.
I think we did a little bit better than that, but I didn't see the final number.
Yeah. I'm glad I did a couple after the first couple days. Kind of capitalize on Sapphire. We'll
But then you
see.
get super lucky, like Sorgi did, and like somebody bought a Series 1 and a Sapphire in one
Yeah.
sitting. Like, how often does
One
that happen?
buyer.
Like that's
Yeah.
that's insane. Like that doesn't happen usually.
Yeah.
Like I came into the stream and I was like, why does he have Series 1 cards out there? Like I just didn't get, like, it was early for me and I just didn't. I'm
You
like,
mean Sunday
did he-
at noon?
Yeah,
You
and I'm
didn't
like,
expect the
did-
Series 1 break?
no, I'm like, did you see Brick's Series 1 box? He's like, yeah, and a Sapphire. And I'm like, excuse me? It's like
Did he
7
buy it
o'clock
out
where
if
I am, dude.
all the spots got sold out? Did
No,
he
those
buy
are
it
just
at retail?
Percy's.
And then
No,
I
you-
just went into like
Percy did.
purchases and I was like,
Uh,
hold on, it is 7 o'clock. I didn't have my coffee yet. I see the same person buying a Series 1 box, and I'm like, excuse me? What am I
New to
missing here?
VeeFriends too.
yeah,
know.
There's like
he's a
17K on a Sunday.
why not?
That or it was a Gary Burner account.
I know there's a couple new whales coming in that, like, I mean, it's exciting to always see new fresh money, but like I'm just like, what are these people just coming in? Like, are they card collectors? Are they VeeFriends? Like,
I'm like,
college
buy
of
my,
the
buy my
VeeFriends thing?
box.
But yeah, Sapphire's always fun though. I mean, there's so many freaking signature selects out there that
Not many
There's
can
a
all
anybody
bunch.
get,
can have
right?
one. No, only
Three,
two.
yeah.
Two or three, yeah.
Gary
And there's
Burner
like
buys from
quite a
Sandy.
few boxes have been ripped.
Got the
More than I
Super
thought.
Swan, the Cat, and the Elf, yeah. Super Elf. That's it.
There might have been one or two other cores, but not many.
Oh yeah, the pig core. Mike got that one.
Might get one.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
Steven,
yeah.
is Steven. See, I always say Steven. Justin, is your box from your goat that you have right now?
No, I ripped my first one. This one that I'm gonna rip on Thursday is a cosign. And then I actually just bought one. Somebody sold it to me for 65. So I was just like,
Wow.
I don't think I can pass that up. So
Did you feel weird about selling your own? Like, were you
no,
nervous or something?
no. Just like, for one, it was right before nationals. So like I didn't mind having the extra funds in case I wanted to make some big moves.
You're talking
I
to the
didn't
guy that
plan-
ripped the Black Cat Superfractor.
What happened?
Yeah.
I know,
Sometimes you
like,
feel weird selling your own Sapphire
yeah.
box. Like, you're talking to the guy that ripped the Black Cat Super.
That was
Yeah,
a blaster, right?
yeah,
So
it was
blaster.
a blaster. Yeah. But yeah,
but
I mean,
you
I
bought those boxes knowing you would want to sell them.
which ones? The blaster or the
Yeah.
Sapphire?
The blaster.
No, the blasters I bought knowing I was going to sell it because I
See,
had
but
already bought the super chinchilla. So that I was making up funds for what I spent on that.
I feel like there's a difference if you're like already in that mindset. I'm gonna be a breaker on whatnot, and I'm gonna buy these to sell. Versus if you get boxes and like you intentionally think like you're gonna rip them yourself, but then think like, oh, they're going up, I should sell them. It would be more financially, and then it makes it so hard to then say I'm gonna sell them because you don't know because initially you bought them for yourself. And I think for
Agreed.
me it's super hard.
Yeah,
I have
mean,
zero sealed product. I can't.
like honestly, the odds of me hitting what I'm actually chasing, like right now, all I'm chasing is a 101 Pappy chinchilla. The odds of that being in one of these two boxes that I have are very slim. And if they do, I know exactly who has it. So I'm chasing them down. But for the most part,
You can
I
negotiate before you even ship it.
exactly. I'm gonna be like, I'm holding this hostage. If you want it, come get it. No.
The thing is,
But,
like, in none of these products right now that I have is any of my characters. So I shouldn't care. But I was like, some of these boxes, I swear to God, like, I feel like I know there's something in there. It's like, and be wise and sell them. That's a smart thing to do, and that's what you need to do. But I was like, and smell it, man. It's like it's so bad.
But it's
That's
like
the
two
thing.
mindsets, right? Like you can literally sell it off and like literally stockpile funds for whenever that thing is that you're chasing comes out. Then you can be like, okay, well, here's all the funds that I freaking racked up. Freaking take it.
The
Or
only
you
product
can-
I've ever sold sealed was something that never showed up at my house. I just sent it directly to them. I'm like, I don't want to see it because if I see it, I'm going to open it.
Oh yeah, if I would sell like a full-on box, something like don't tell me when you rip it. I can't. I want to know, but I can't.
I had a sealed blaster case sitting behind me for 3 months.
I couldn't.
I mean, I have half a case sitting over here that I'm just like,
One of you mother effers have my blast off or super
I'm
fracture
sure
lizard.
one of them is in there.
Yeah, well, hopefully I have mine too. Maybe I got the God case and it has a whole bunch of blast offs in it.
Right.
I'll
Which
be
would suck
negotiating with you
because-
guys soon.
You're right.
And then I also just keeping some stuff sealed. My birthday is next month, and I was like, I just want to rip shit on my birthday. I just want to like treat myself and just like rip shit on my birthday. So I'm just like piling things. Like I want a hobby and a blaster and a sticker pack. Like I just want to treat
So
myself.
when's the rip
like-
party? You got to send out the invitation so we can all flock over.
I'm debating to make a stream because I also still need to sell my.
I mean, Hawaii, I hear, is nice that time of year. So
Like the travel I've done this year and like I want to do is like
And you're
one,
still
not
going to New York?
attainable financially, and like two, I also have to like sell it to my family each time. It's like, hey, by the way, I'm gonna go again without you, you know? Like it's so much easier to like when I go to like VeeFriends events like Comic-Con or something, like I go there because of business purposes. Like I love to see the people, but for me that's building my brand, it's making content, like that's part of my business. So it's much easier also like to sell it to my family of like I'm doing this because I'm making connections with people. Just like National was a big part of me, like making a lot of connections with new people. And that's what Comic-Con for me is too. So like certain events just make it harder for me to like justify the financials. Like I would love to go to the VFM meetup, but it's not the same for me around the content and stuff like that. So I can't really justify that financially. So but I would love to go to all the events. It's just not even like money wise, it's hard, but also like time wise. Like each time I go, my husband has to either way take off time from work or has to try to work from home to take care of our daughter.
Mhm.
And like that's just a lot to ask each time. So it's not always possible.
You know, it's illegal to leave your kid home above the age of 8.
I don't think in Washington it is.
Depends on the state, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 10 here. So I have 2 more years too.
Scuba's back.
What up?
I also wouldn't take her to come. Like she would be so bored out of her mind. I think she would be excited for a little bit, then she would be bored out of her mind. Being at the VeeFriends
It would
booth the
only
entire
work
time.
if you went as a family, knowing that like they would separate and go to like something that wasn't the
Like
show.
touristy.
Yeah.
And even then, like I know, like last year Comic-Con was super exciting and also really valuable for me because the evenings were so valuable. Like there was a lot of like smaller dinners and smaller get-togethers where I really got to meet people. That then helped me in my growth, personally and in business. And I wouldn't have done those if my family would have been there, because I would have gone out with my family or gone home. And so for like these trips for me, as much as I love hanging out just with people and like just hang out with the community, I also do see them as business opportunities to connect with people that I usually don't get to see or don't have to have like one-on-ones with. And I know I wouldn't do them if my family would be there.
When you get in New York?
I'm trying to go. I would love to go Wednesday to Monday, like I did last year. I might have to do Wednesday to Sunday. but I'm definitely coming on Wednesday.
Wednesday night? There's nothing Wednesday day, right?
No, but like for me, it's about a 6.5 hour flight, and then on top of that, 3 hour time change.
Yeah. You have to go in the
So if I
morning.
leave, even if I leave early in the morning, I won't be there until like 5 in the evening.
I'm trying to figure out if I should go in for Wednesday night.
I know, like, I want to talk to Tom and Jay. I know they don't want to do fly fish.
Yeah.
I think that we're talking about Wednesday and Thursday. And last year I think they did last year fly fish on Thursday, and I already had plans with somebody else. And then we did fly fish after the tournament, but we only went to the bar area. We didn't actually went to the restaurant, and we only stayed there for like half an hour, and then went to like the pizza place next door. So
Is there a tournament?
I don't think so this year. Not that I heard of. Last year was like the final.
Right.
That's why a lot of people came in. I don't think there's any. It's going to be interesting this year too. That I feel like national, there were so many side events that people planned, and that didn't really happen at Comic-Con, because I feel like New York was also a very expensive city
Yeah.
to plan something in. And even last year at Comic-Con, people signed up super last minute once they found out about the tournament. Then they wanted to go. But then it was hard to get like tickets to even now you can't get tickets for Saturday, Sunday anymore unless you go like third party and try to get a ticket. I mean, there's always like a ton of people outside who will like sell you tickets. That what happened last year. There was always like at least 5 to 10 people in front of the entrance selling tickets for the day. I don't know how much they went for, but
Yeah. It's annoying that they haven't updated the tournament from Chicago.
I haven't even checked.
It's still in progress.
I know that now poker has one in November, and there's one.
In
Why am I
Jersey,
hearing myself twice?
Scuba is playing over speakers.
I was on a VeeFriends stream the other day. This is just speaking about like the championship that they're planning on the West Coast. And I don't know how serious Jeremy was, but he said it wasn't in any city that starts with San or Los or Portland. He said no Portland either. Like,
I feel
I
like
don't know what other major city like Seattle,
California
maybe.
is the
Phoenix?
only one that
Gonna be
makes
Vegas.
sense.
I think California too, but all the major cities, he said no.
Nope. Vegas, probably.
That's crazy.
Like nobody comes to Seattle in the winter. Let's just clear that up. You shouldn't come to Seattle in the winter. Period.
I don't know. I like the overcast.
There's just you're not gonna have a lot of fun in Seattle in the winter.
I was raised in the Northwest, so I'm used to it though.
What other city would there be?
Vegas.
That's what I'm thinking.
Vegas. Can you hear me? Yeah.
You
Vegas.
said it wasn't Portland or Seattle?
No, he said not Portland, and then not like. I said, does it start with San? And he said no. So it can't be.
Anaheim?
You
You're
mute-
muted, Brett.
Sorry, I said it could be Anaheim, but they're going there this weekend.
Isn't Anaheim Los Angeles?
Yeah.
It depends on how technical you want to get.
Muslims. It's also like this. I'm gonna try something out. Do I still echo? No, it is you, Scuba. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, because now it's gone.
I mean, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Finally.
Oh, no, the echo's gone.
Yeah. Now I have.
Gone.
So I think it's Las Vegas. Las Vegas.
It could be.
Vegas.
Like, it's
But that's not West Coast.
Is Vegas called considered West Coast?
New York?
No.
Here's my take. There's a Fanatics Fest in San Diego.
It's not.
He said not anything that starts with Sam.
It's a fake one. I had Michael Rubin responded to one of the posts, and I thought too that was a real Fanatics Fest because somebody put out a whole site and everything, and Michael Rubin responded to it. First time I'm hearing of this. So apparently there's no Fanatics Fest in San Diego, which would have made the most sense. I feel like San Diego makes the most sense, or LA, because they also have a Vayner office over there. You know, them going over there, like...
Vancouver's West Coast. It's sneaky.
Gotta speak up louder.
Vancouver? Yeah. I mean, that...
Like
if he's
Canada?
going to go out of country...
There's no way they're doing it in Canada.
Sneaky, yeah, but...
No.
Why is it no way? Why absolutely no way?
I don't think they would go. And there's no other big cities. Like, there's no other...
You have to give a lot of notice for out of country, just for passports.
I mean...
So you mean getting the room for the tournament 5 days in advance is not enough notice?
My issue is too that on the site for the longest time, I don't know where it was, but it said that the season ends December 14th, but it's the second weekend of December, which is so close to Christmas. And if that's when the season ends, I have a feeling that that's the weekend they're going to do it, versus the first weekend.
Yep.
Who the hell is going to travel 2 weeks before December?
I mean, even
before
still, that's
Christmas,
only 3
like,
months from now.
It's just, it's too close before Christmas travel. Like, nobody's going to do that unless you live there.
I mean, I would.
Would any of you travel mid-December to a different state for a tournament? Honestly.
Depends on the state. If
Me?
my family's
Yeah.
there, you know.
I have to. I feel like I'm pod committed. I gotta go.
Dan,
Most people would not. I feel like who have families and
Oh,
stuff.
I
it's
agree.
just-
I don't think most people would, but I have family all over the West Coast, so for me, it's a very anecdotal yes.
What did you say?
Oh, I said you're probably in 15th place now because you've only won. It's about how many people you beat, right?
Well, the answer is everyone.
Right, but yeah, everyone. But how many people was that? Was that 4, 5, 6? Maybe I'll look it up.
So here's the thing, and this is probably why it's still pending. The format was different, and they should have the same format for every tournament, which in my opinion should be best of 1 Swiss, best of 3 bracket play.
Right.
Every tournament.
But the tournament in the national was more people. So the people who won that tournament, okay, RJ, won more times, and that's how they number it. That's why Ryan was in second place versus when he got out 4th or whatever, because he won early.
But I don't think he won more times. He did because he was also in New York.
Well, no, he won more times again out of all the games he played. He won more times, and I'm just talking about New York specifically. Like there were so many games played, right? But sometimes you don't have to play that extra game. Sometimes you don't have, sometimes you just beat them 2 out of 3, right? You don't have to play the third game of Swiss to win. So if and I think that's how it was in New York, right? It was the best 1 out of 1 or 2 out of 3 for Swiss.
No, it was 5 rounds, best of 3.
Right. So you guys
and then playoffs.
So the thing is, you had what, 32 people? How many people showed up for that?
It was like 20 something, 28,
Right.
25.
We had like 96 or something like that, or how many?
71.
71. So they did the Swiss rounds, and then they went to a bracket of tournament or whatever, which was 1 of 1, which, however many games that is, I got 4. I had 4 wins and 1 loss, and then I lost to Courage, so I had 4 wins and 2 losses. That's what's going to be on my record for the points wise, right? But so RJ, he had 5 wins, and then he all the way up the bracket. So what's that? 32? Was it 32 or 16? I forget. Again, down to whatever. So how
I think they did 32.
Right. So 32. So he played, and that was 1 out of 1 until the final rounds. You know, you do all the games won versus lost. That's how they do the points, and then it's three times the points for VeeFriends TCG organized tournaments, and then these little side ones that you guys are doing. I don't think it's 3 times
Right.
the points, right?
Yeah, but so think about it that way, right? So you guys played 5 single eliminations or 5 best of 1 Swiss.
Right.
And then if you made the bracket and you made it all away, so talk RJ, right? He played the 32, the 16, the 8, the 4, and the final. So that's 5 plus the 5 in the Swiss.
Right. And
So-
if his record was five in the like the last part, right? But maybe it was like 4-1. So he won 9 and lost 1 if in that scenario, right? In
Yeah.
your scenario, how many did you win and lose?
16.
16 losses?
16 wins,
And okay.
1 loss. Game loss.
You won they made you play that much? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was 5 best of 3s. So I played I didn't drop till the final. So I won 10 straight games, which is double your Swiss. So before we made it to bracket, I played and won as many games as the entire tournament in Chicago. Now, granted, against a weaker pool of people,
Well, yeah.
but the
You
quantity
probably-
of games was more.
And they probably divided by 3 at that point then.
I don't know.
I mean, just because it's weaker people, you know.
I don't really care what the ranking is as long as I qualify for the tournament, and I can't imagine that I wouldn't. But
Yeah, I mean, the World Series of Poker, like the best player of the year this year in World Series of Poker, they didn't win a tournament, and poker players are furious.
yeah,
Deeb, I think is what his name is, or whatever.
it's just it's interesting. It's like one, like how do you have it inconsistent? Like it should be that if you're going to qualify for the same tournament, then how you get there should be the same.
Yeah, but they're gonna do different versions of tournaments. Like, if you read the rules, like the playmats. Do you have any playmats in front of you? By chance?
The new ones.
Yeah, read the rule book. It says rarity values may change based on tournament in the rule book. So I think they're gonna allow different rarity points for tournaments next year. To be honest.
I think that's cool, right? But then,
Oh, yeah.
like you can't have people like qualify in on a 10 rarity point tournament, a 20 rarity point tournament.
Yeah, you can.
But I
Doesn't
also feel
seem
like
weird to me.
it's still so small that not everybody's going to travel to these tournaments. Like, I don't think people have to be afraid not to qualify. I would be surprised if they make it that small
Yeah.
to get into getting to the final.
Yeah.
It's just not big enough yet.
Yeah, I agree with that as well.
And again, it being not announced yet, they're hoping to announce it by next month, which means they're announcing it by October probably, at the
Yeah.
earliest.
Yeah, I think Jeremy was supposed to upload they said next week or whatever, but they never got around to doing that. So
So I just don't see it as.
I mean, considering it's nearly 3 weeks and they haven't updated the scoreboard from the biggest tournament ever.
I mean,
Which is weird. Isn't it all online? Shouldn't it automatically update?
Yeah, but it's still in progress. Like it doesn't syndicate the scores. Like I tried to tell them when we finished the New York tournament, there was like a metric that the everyone was ranked by, which was ELO, which is how you rank like a chess player. And I'm like, aren't you trying to rank them by this point system? It's like sanctioned tournaments get 3x the points, and it's like points per win, points for placement. But like that wasn't even visible. So now you have points, but for a month or two, it was just sorted by ELO, which is like an arbitrary card.io stat that's based on like wins, losses, strength of schedule, those kinds of things.
Can you not ask so much of the team, Dan? Please.
It's weird for me in
Yes,
general. Like
it's a burden to close an online tournament 3 weeks after it happened. I understand
I
that's
just
a
don't
huge ask.
get the system of there's so many people who lost the same amount of games as they won, and yes, they're in different rankings. How are they not all on the same? You know what I mean? Like there's so many people who like lost 3 games and won 3 games.
So
Yet, like
that
how?
is based on the ELO, which is in the back end sorting those people, because the nature of a Swiss is that like so everyone plays, right? And if you, let's just say you have 32 people, you're going to have 16 winners and 16 losers.
Mhm.
The 16 winners play each other. The 16 losers play each other in a Swiss. And so like the cream rises to the top, and the people that have best records play other people with best records. And the people that are like 0-3 in a 5-game Swiss play other people that are 0-3, 1-2, so that they have a chance of winning.
I get that, but there were so many people who ended up before it went to the final who went like 5-2. Like they lost 3 and won 2, and they were out of the next round. How are they then ranked as, I don't know, 18, 19, 20? Like we all lost the same amount and won the same amount. You know what I mean? Like how is there ranking
Yeah.
between those?
It's based on strength of schedule.
What does that mean?
Which bracket did you lose in?
Yeah, so it also it factors in, like if you were to click on someone's, for that event, if you were to click on, I gotta go back to it because it's
Never
an
actually heard of it.
event that's, and you were to click on a player, let's see. It's not even letting me do it.
So basically, if you lose to someone ranked 1 versus losing to someone ranked 30th, it affects you less.
Correct.
Is there a story with that?
Yeah, so if you got your wins against someone who, like imagine your first win ended up being someone that lost all their games, your strength of schedule is going to be lower than someone whose first win was someone that placed 5th.
Got it.
Kind of like college football.
Yeah, exactly. That's how like the BCS ranks the teams, because they look at that was one of the biggest issues, right? Like a college like Boise State, that was undefeated, like never was a top 3 team because of strength of schedule, even though they were undefeated. And like Ohio State could lose 1 game, but that game was to Michigan, who was 5 when they were 2 or something.
Like, is it updated right now? No, it's not.
No,
No, it's not. So explain your
no,
score.
because the tournament in Chicago is still in progress.
Hard to hear you again, Scuba.
The 50. You can hear me?
Barely.
Like very quiet.
Fuck. What is up? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it's definitely not picking up headphone audio.
I'm gonna head off to bed, guys.
Sounds
night,
good,
Brett.
Brett. Thanks for coming on.
See you well, everyone.
With your
Leaves with
fancy
his
effects.
confetti.
Yeah, later.
Sorry, Ann.
Rub
Rub
it
it
in,
in.
you know.
All right, see you guys.
See ya.
Take care.
I think the game is just not there where it can be, and it's just, I think the nature of not having enough people on the team yet.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. It's like then you can't take on as much if you don't have the team to support it.
But it's funny. Like I almost made a post about this week, but I decided was like I'm not gonna go there. Was it?
Like
It
just
was
in case
this
they
week.
want to offer me a job, I can't.
No, it wasn't
send
about
this message.
VeeFriends. It was about the community. I think maybe it was Friday or Saturday. Literally within waking up, within 30 minutes, I saw 2 threads. One saying they should push this and this more, like even if they're not ready, this is so good for the world. And literally 5 minutes later, if they're not ready for this, they shouldn't be doing this. Like I think at the end of the day, you're never gonna make it right. Some people are always want you to push further for something that they're ready for, but like the team
Right.
isn't. And then other people are gonna be like, you shouldn't be doing this if you're not ready. So I think it doesn't really like I don't envy them at the end of the day. Because there's so many things that people want them to do that they're not able to yet, or like just don't know how to, or feel like they need to like learn more about. Again, I don't envy
What?
them.
No,
There's
hear that,
both
but I
sides.
think I think the thing is like as a brand owner, it comes down to prioritization, and you are the brand owner. You set the strategy, and people can choose to put it on Twitter or not, but it doesn't change what the brand's going to do. And you need to set the strategy and be self-aware enough to know that you don't have the bandwidth to do it or need to staff up accordingly or whatever it may be. And, like if everything's a priority, nothing's a priority.
I feel like the issue is that I think TCG probably was a priority, and then other things happened that maybe did. I don't think they expected to have a tops deal this early in their journey. Like I think there are certain things that happen faster than they expected, and I think because they already started. And again, I don't know. That's what I'm speculating. Because they already started TCG, and some people are always pushing for it. They kind of just keep going for it, even though they know they don't have the time and the people for it right now.
Yeah, but so then staff up for it.
I think you have to find the right people. I think that's the issue with a company that's very driven on making sure you have the right people, because there's so much. It's a very divisive company. You either will love it, or people like are really just throwing hate at it. And so you have to have people in it who are very good at communicating that to others and being very diplomatic. And I think
That's
that's
true.
where they have an issue with finding the right, because it's not that there's a lack of people wanting to work for VeeFriends, but I also sometimes see the people who like throw themselves at wanting for VeeFriends, where I'm like, dear God, please don't hire them. No offense, but like there's some people who just
Right.
wouldn't be right for it, because I don't understand how much you're a business owner. I don't know how old your business is, but I see VeeFriends still as a startup. You have to be willing to work insane hours at a startup, no matter what position you're at. And most people do not understand that. They think this is this big company, and when I work there, I'm gonna have this position, and I'm gonna like look good, and I'm gonna work with Gary. And I'm like, you're not gonna see fucking Gary. He has 10 fucking businesses to work with. Like you
Right.
ask the people who actually work for, like there's some people who worked for VeeFriends who haven't met Gary for the 1st 6 months they worked there. Like they just don't understand that it's actually work if you work for a company like a startup like that in a small.
Oh yeah.
Most of them have multiple positions still. Like when you talk to them, like they don't just work in one department. They work wherever the fuck they need you, if you want it or not. That's just how you're gonna be. And I think that's the issue, that there's a lot of people applying for working for VeeFriends and not understanding, like, if you don't have an insane work ethic and are willing to work every hours of the day, every day of the week, that the normal week doesn't exist for you. I think it's hard to find people who understand what it really means to work for VeeFriends.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you should be getting it when you see like Jeremy doing like breaks on the weekends, Rips and Courtney doing like Sunday breakfast. Like they were there till midnight, 1 a.m. Yeah, it's like you just got to do whatever needs to be done.
I think most people don't understand that. They see it comes with a name and it comes with a title, and they want that recognition, and they don't understand that it comes like having a business comes with a lot of fucking work.
Oh, 100%. It's everybody who wants the result without the work.
Yep. Yeah, I mean that's why
I
I
think
don't join these streams till like midnight, because after my wife goes to bed, I'm working.
Yep.
I wonder if things change a little bit. I know I think I want to say he said September or so, Gary wants to be more online, like more streams, and wants to be really focusing more on VeeFriends. And I wonder if that's going to change too. I feel like there's a lot that Gary wants for VeeFriends, but because he's so divided between all of his different companies, he doesn't always know exactly what's going on, like
Yeah,
really
but
in the day to day. And I think
love
one
Gary, love VeeFriends, right? But he said the same thing about bringing Daily V back. He brought it back for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Like it was good to document the launch, and maybe there's a higher purpose there. Maybe there's a documentary, a short, a film, something that's coming out that we don't know about. But it's like Daily V's daily. There hasn't been a Daily V since May. The last one was from Collecticon in Orlando.
The thing is, he needs a team for that. He knew that he wouldn't have D-Rock and everybody back full time. Like you need a person all day filming you and then editing, and the next day you need a different person because you can't put that on one person every single day. And I don't think he has, like, especially with Dustin leaving,
Yeah.
like I think he needs to build that team back out for himself. I think that's a plan for him, getting back to like what he used to do, what he got like famous for, like just his brand. I think he wants to get back to like streaming and like doing daily V's and all that kind of stuff and being more to VeeFriends, but it also means like delegating a lot of his other companies. And I think that's not always easy.
Yeah. I
Giving
mean,
that
but
up.
the same people that want to work for VeeFriends because they think they're going to work for Gary are the same people that sign up with VaynerMedia because they think that they're going to have Gary in their meetings.
It's so
It's like,
fascinating for me, like how people have that thought process and not understanding that that's not how a business works.
yeah, it's a little bit different though, because if you're spending $10 million a year with VaynerMedia, you might feel entitled to a little bit of Gary time, and he might feel obliged to give it to you.
Mhm.
But the more success you get and the more people that require the time on that side of the business, the less time you can spend on the other side of the business. Right. And then you got to manage family life and, kids, wife, all that stuff has to play into it too.
Like with VeeFriends, even with Gary too, like I don't envy his life as much as it's probably cool, like having all that money and stuff and like throwing, but like what comes with that, especially like the kind of personality he grew himself to be, of like always like helping people and like giving advice. Like I don't want to see his inbox or his DMs, like the amount and him having to decide who to answer and who not to answer. I think that's really hard as you grow. Like just being able to say no to people and setting the boundaries of like, I want to help as many people as possible, but you just physically can't. Like if you
Yeah.
don't want to completely burn out or like burn every bridge with every friend and family member you have because that's all you do.
Well, most people just hire an EA and they vet, they prune the emails from, 5,000 to 50, but I don't think he's got someone looking through his emails. I think he has
I
someone
think
for like flights and scheduling and stuff, but
I think he really likes to do that stuff by himself, which I get. That is so personal, but it's also like the amount of input that
Right.
man must get on all the. He's also on all socials. That means DMs on all socials. Like, but you
Yeah.
kind of see it now too, like, because I know he always talks about like how it's so important when you're small, like you answer everybody's DMs and you answer everybody's comments. That ship has so sailed for him. And
Yeah.
like I can see how, I don't know the right word for it, but like I'm not a big fan of if I write something, a comment, like if somebody asks a question on socials in their content and I write an answer and I don't get a response, like nothing, I'm very quick. I'm like, I'm out. Like you're just doing this for engage. Like you don't actually want to have
Right.
a conversation. And I know it's hard when you have like millions of followers. I get that, but it also is like it's discouraging. Like why am I even answering you? You're never gonna answer me back. We're never gonna have a conversation. So I'm not even gonna waste my time on you.
Right.
Like I feel like he has gotten to that growth stage of like where it's like some of his questions are like interesting for me and I would like to answer them, but I'm also like, it's not gonna lead to anything. Like
Right.
I'd rather write to a friend where I know like I'm actually gonna have a conversation. Where I see plenty of people just like writing just to like getting that glimpse of Gary, you know, who are just like obsessed with him
It's true.
almost to a point.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I think get me wrong, like I have mad respect for what he did and like the person he is, but I also don't put him on a. He's not worth more to me than anybody else.
Yeah.
You know, just
Right.
because he did that. Like I have respect for it, but he isn't a better person because of it. Like
Like the difference between people who like just have him sign stuff to sign stuff. I'm just, like when I saw him at National, he's like, "You want me to sign anything?" I'm like, "No, I'm good. I don't need an autograph. I'm good."
Yeah.
yeah, I'd much rather get like an autograph from like a friend where I know like where it means something. Well, like
Yeah.
I know you personally and like that's weird for me too. Like I don't know Gary like at all. Like I see his content, but I don't.
Right.
I think
Personally.
National was the first time where I had like a short conversation with him for like a couple seconds, and that was the third event that I've been at. Like I am so much closer to like so many people in the community, in which I get like he's a busy person. Just like I never. That's why I also see like Gary and VeeFriends as two different things for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know he created
Yeah.
it and I'm grateful for it, but like it doesn't rise and fall with him for me. It's its own thing.
Yeah.
I think that's a challenge. It's hard to get like uninterrupted time. Very, very rare to do.
I feel like especially not just with the brand growing, but also with them growing so fast. I feel like National was so much about building new connections for them. Like he was constantly in interviews with other breakers, which I think is important to like again get the brand out there to as many like influencers and card breakers and who knows what to get the brand
Yeah.
out there. So it's a lot about growing the brand right now. And I know they want to even nail down more on that. But like I said earlier, like if you don't have the team yet to make that growth happen, that can also backfire. If you don't also make sure that you nourish the community who is, I feel like the brand is always pushing out. This is here we are. Here's a new product to go into a new market. And then I feel like the community is like the second wave after that. Here's what we are about. They help, but like they can't do it by themselves. Like you've seen that with Chrome. Who was in the chats educating people? I know they did a lot up front and they had a lot of like meetings
Mad.com.
with like the breakers, but like the community of the breakers is our community brought them in. Like explaining them what something meant or like what this community is about or like what it means. And I think it's important to make sure that when you grow that you nurture that kind of part too. In whatever way possible.
Yeah, I agree.
Adam actually sent me, surprisingly, after nationals, because I actually got to meet Adam for the first time at that field event that Mike threw on, Mike and Josh, and yeah, we had a great conversation, and he actually sent me a personal X voice message, and he was just like, "Hey," because I think I'd asked about the allotments for freaking Chrome or the mangas. Because I was like, hey, you guys put out on stream, that if we wanted to be considered for distribution or allotment, we message you guys. And from what I've seen from the community, none of the community got picked. Right? And so,
Not even
yeah.
messaged back, let alone
What's that?
picked. Not even messaged back,
Oh
let
yeah,
alone
no,
picked.
like we hadn't heard anything. Like I didn't get a rejection notice, no nothing. And he's like, yeah, like because I guess this is a newfound position that he's kind of heading up with the wholesaling and the whole distribution and this whole project that he's kind of putting together. He's like, yeah, it's not an excuse that that we got a lot of things, spinning plates that we're trying to balance between getting new community members in and getting the product out and finding ways that we can distribute fairly and all this stuff. But the main thing that we did really realize, especially with this break, was that we dropped the ball in the community. And so we are definitely focused on that for the next, the future drops that we're going to do. I mean, we'll see. But I mean,
Yeah.
I think what Tom and Jay are doing with I really hope that kind of overflows into VeeFriends, but we'll see with the Streamers Network, because I think that would be huge.
Makes perfect sense what they're doing.
Yep.
But like we said earlier, like if you don't have a big enough team to build out these things, like they're growing so fast, and now they're needing things that are not there. And then
Yeah.
I don't think Adam is the person to put into another position. Dude is already like
No.
running on they already took him off like streaming and stuff because he's so busy. Like,
Yep.
so I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Adam, and he is like one of the hardest working people I know. But like, we all only have 24 hours in a day.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
And you can only
It
put so
bothers
much
me.
on people that you just need more people. But like the distribution thing is a big thing, and for that you need connections, you need to know the right people. And I get where they picked Adam, like he knows all the people, but also like you can't put somebody on there who just doesn't have the time capacity at the end of the day,
Yep.
Yeah.
But I think that's a growing pain right now, where they're growing faster than I'm not sure if they're growing faster than I expected, but they're growing very fast on different aspects, and they're not quite
Right.
ready for it.
Yeah.
I know they're hiring, but even if you hire right now, like people have to be trained. Unless you hire somebody up from the community who knows the brand, who knows what you're talking about, who has been part of it for years and like knows what's going on and where the direction is going, like even then, like there's so many things you have to learn when you have a new position,
Mm-hmm.
Like it takes a while to pick up the pieces. But
Yeah.
it's growing
Especially in a
pains.
startup, because you wear so many hats. It's like you got to learn a number of jobs.
It's growing pains. It's
Yeah.
very
No,
interesting.
100%. It's just like I mean, I'd like to see them have a bit more self-awareness to hedge against it and make different choices.
I think they have the self-awareness. I don't think they talk as much about it, and I think that's a protective mechanism. I think I would be similar just after seeing some of the early people coming in, and like how, or even like the Discord, how negative it gets as soon as you say anything, admit to anything. I feel like some people like take that and run with it. So I don't know what the word for it is, but like go so crazy with it as soon as you admit anything, that I think they've gotten very cautious about what to admit. I think they want to admit to when they made a mistake, and like some people do. Like somebody like Jeremy will be very honest about certain things, probably more honest than sometimes scary maybe once. I don't think they're not aware of it. I think they are.
Yeah.
They see what the community says, like that they're deep enough in it, and they can feel it too. Like there's no way they don't feel it by themselves. Like how much work they're putting in right now.
Right.
But it's just like, how do you fix it? I think that's what they're figuring out right now.
Nothing with this to crack.
I think there's only two choices. Either way, you hire more people really, really fast and train them quick, or you slow down in growth. That's the only
Fair.
two choices you have. And I don't think slowing down on growth
Yeah,
is something Gary would go
slowing
for.
down is not in
No.
the equation.
Definitely not in the cards.
I mean, I find interesting that I think they know where they have to grow. I love that they know that the comics are a big thing and then you shouldn't need to make it bigger. And the same with the IRL events, that's where they really get to know people and like make the biggest impact on people. I love that they have that awareness, but like growing that team, like when they took off Corso off comics and now he's into the events team, those teams are growing. Like you can't really, who's going to come onto comics? Is it going to be outsourced to other people? But I don't feel like I see enough content around comics yet. I would like to see more of that.
Yeah, I would agree, especially now that they're going to have 10,000 to sell through.
I've seen a little more lately, like different ways of like them explaining things, and like I think they're ramping up, but it doesn't definitely have to be. Of course, who used to be the person doing the socials for them? Like who is doing that now? Who is in charge of the socials when
No
it comes
idea.
to comics? So I think that's a little bit what needs to be ramping up a little bit more.
A lot.
There's a lot.
I'll get there.
Yep. All right.
Stop it, Dan.
It's time for bed for me. Eating fast over here.
Start
It's
getting
good to
a
see
little more
you.
ready too. Yeah. Always
Yeah,
good to
good
see
to you as
you.
well. Good to be back with the regular Tuesdays. It's been a couple weeks.
I know. Always here.
Yep.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you, Anne, as always. Justin, great to chat.
Always.
I'm not sure if you're still here, but hi. And
Yeah.
Alex, hello as well.
What was the phrase? Lord of the Rings? No. It wasn't Lord of the Rings. It was
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
All right.
Yeah, if y'all
Have a great
if y'all
night.
got time tomorrow, pop in the stream. It'll be in the morning.
Yeah, we'll do.
What time is
Alright.
it tomorrow?
9:45
Okay.
my time.
So 12:45 my time. You're
Yeah.
3 hours behind. Okay.
Yeah, it'd just be like an intro, say what kind of like benefits with the manga packs and the blaster box break and stuff that I'm gonna add in, and then spots will go live tomorrow. So
And then the break is on Thursday or Friday.
Thursday. Yeah, I'm getting the days mixed up. But yeah, be on Thursday. We'll see.
It's gonna be good.
It will be great. It'll be fun.
I feel like it's so hard right now to get a break in because you never know when people are going to be online. There's some evenings where like 10 people online and the other evenings like 2. It's like you just don't know when to hop on. Like there's not.
Yeah,
It
it's
used to
like
be
the
that you
whole jump
knew
rope.
exactly like who is
Right.
on when, and now it's like there's so many. There's like 3-4 new people like that are new to this every day. I feel like we're starting to break it. So I'm like, I don't even know when to break it and when not to break it.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I kind of spanned it with 2 days to being like, hey, if you can get in tomorrow morning, fantastic. If you can't get in until Thursday night, get in then. So
But you have
See
all
how-
the spots in the Thursday show.
yeah, I'm gonna make the Thursday show spots live tomorrow.
I wish it would be like I know in Fanatics it used to be like with VeeFriends that you could start selling it and you could move that break to a different day. I wish Whatnot had that.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, that's definitely been a topic of conversation. I'm sure plenty of people have brought it up to Whatnot, just like to be able to, I guess,
All the
decide
bigger
on
breaks, like
yeah
all
when the
the
clocks
big
start.
products is like I remember like we used to do like when they had like the 55 boxes or something for
Oh
VeeFriends.
yeah.
They would have a break and they would start selling it out, and then when the show was over, they could move it to the actual date. And you could buy in that show. You didn't have to move like to the next
Oh
show
right.
over or something, which is so much easier because like tomorrow, like you have to direct people to a show that's not live yet. They
Mm-hmm.
will, but it's so much harder than like selling it and then stopping the show and then starting it with the same break in the next day to sell something out. Like it just makes so much more sense. I wish
I
Whatnot would
actually
do
think
that.
you can do it because you can actually end the show and then restart the show, and everything is saved.
Really? I've never
I'm
restarted a show.
Yeah, so like if I did tomorrow's show and I put all the spots in tomorrow's show, if I end tomorrow's show and then I restart it and I reschedule it for the next day, everything should be saved in it.
That's crazy. But then how does like shipping and stuff work?
Well, that's like everything should like still be along the 2-day requirement or whatever from when you first sell that spot. Because like if you sell 5 spots, if the first spot gets sold on one day and then the 4 spots get sold on a later day, the only one you're going to get hit on or warninged on is the first spot.
And I see it like with I think with Fanatics it wasn't like that.
Yeah.
At least not that I know of. They didn't make a
Yeah. But
just
yeah,
make
I mean
it
that's
would just make it easier for like Sapphire breaks. Like if you have just like a big break where it's just like it's spots that people just like have to think a couple days sometimes about, or like it's not something you sell out in like half an hour, it
yeah.
would make so much more sense. And it also would end up making Whatnot more money.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know, makes no sense that they don't have that.
I'm sure they're working on it.
Like sometimes that platform like gets the best of me. Like man,
Oh
the
yeah.
changes sometimes seem like the worst part for me, like the two things that they did that was just like make no sense for me still to this point is like the gifting something. I'm like, it takes nothing away from your platform. You're literally getting more money. It makes no sense. Like I would understand if they would take tipping away because they don't make money off of that. But the gifting, they still made money. Like it made no sense to me.
They
And
took
then the
away the
same like,
gifting? That makes
yep,
sense. Like I just now that you mentioned it, I'm like, oh yeah, I guess they
it's
did.
been at least a month, if not two, that they took the word gifting away. Which especially like VeeFriends, we all hated it because that's what we did all the time with new people
Yeah.
coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Like why would you take that away? And then the recording,
Oh
unless you
yeah.
buy something, you don't ever. It's the most stupidest thing ever.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, for the sellers, we can actually still go back and see the show, but
So
yeah,
for a seller, and if
everybody,
you bought something, you can too. But
yeah,
just like that really makes it a selling platform only. Like with Jeremy, like doing the news, nobody can
oh
watch
yeah,
it back.
yeah,
Or if you bought something, like if you didn't buy anything, like you can never watch that thing back.
yeah,
If something like good happened or anything, it's just like you can clip it and that's it.
yeah, yeah. I was so bummed that they freaking could never fix my stream. It was so heartbreaking because I really wanted to watch back the To the Moon one, the To the Moon card pull, but everything got wiped from that stream.
It's just so it just makes no sense.
Yeah,
Out of a
conspiracy.
customer. Or like at least have them up. Like I get it if it's for like it's too much storage. Keep them up for a week. For a
Right.
week you can watch them back and then they're gone. Like have some kind of time limit, but just like instantly you can't watch it back. It's just like so
Yeah.
stupid. Like it makes no sense to me.
Yep. Hopefully they'll make it better.
One day.
Alrighty. Well, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, and hope you have a good night. Get some rest.
You too.
All right.
I will. It was good to see
Bye.
you. Thanks for coming on.
Anytime. Bye.
Okay, anybody in the chat still? Let's see who's still out there. 911, Black Label, Brett, Dr. Feelgood, Pyro, if you're still out there. I see you guys next week. Tomorrow, go check out Stevens. I always say Stevens. Justin's. Let's see what else is going on tomorrow. On Whatnot. VeeFriends category. There's a couple early in the morning. Whiskey's up too. Justin is up. Peck is up. It's a bunch of people. Tomorrow's also Wednesday, which means To the Moon Day. To the Moon is up. Tomorrow's also. Oh, tomorrow's news. Wait, where'd the news go? Where'd the news go? News. Oh, it's up. Oh, the news tomorrow is under the comic section. Wait. So news is scheduled for 5:55, but then the little. I'll show you guys. But then the segment is between 7 and 8, which is for me 4 to 5. Interesting. I'm just gonna save it, see what happens. So it's comics. Cool beans. Yep. See you guys next week. Like Label, one day we will see each other again. I know you have lots of work to do. Maybe I just need to put in another community night. Maybe one day I'll do an extra community night. But one day we will also play games. I bought games and we didn't play them next time. But I love you all. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate you all. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful week and that life is treating you well. Be friends.